stage action. For some, yesterday was a statement of dominance. For others, a wake-up call. And with local teams like Enterforce making strides, the gauntlet has been thrown. 本日上位の20チームが勝者枠の席を獲得し、下位20チーム、敗者枠で20チームがルーザーズで頑張ります。Today we will witness the top 20 teams do battle and secure their seats in the winners bracket, while the bottom 20 teams will have to get through the losers bracket. The pressure to compete could not be higher as teams compete to stay on winners as best they can. 本日はまさまさ厳しさを上がっていきます。APEX の皆様、覚悟はよろしいでしょうか。ALGS Year Finals Championship 2日目の開幕です。The stakes are rising. Apex family, are you ready? It's now time for day 2 of the ALGS Year 5 Championship. And with that said, let's kick it back to the desk as we get the action started. Take it away, Rain.
Thank you so much, Ryan. As the sun rises in Hokkaido, we turn our attention back to the 5th largest city in Japan, Sapporo, the home of the ALGS Championship. Year 5, day 1 started off, but it was just an appetizer because we've got a full set, a full course menu of 4 amazing days that is only getting better and better each time we have an opportunity to put these players on display. And while the tension may have settled a little bit, the nerves, they're still out there because today determines whether you're going into your elimination bracket or if you're going to be sitting pretty in winners. All of that action unfolding here in day 2 as we continue our championships. My name is Rain Day. It's been so great to have you with us over the course of yesterday's action. I've got my desk alongside with me who is joining to break down not only the stories from yesterday, but the potential stories we've got coming up this afternoon, which are certainly on the minds of many of our fans and players watching at home. Snipe Down, Graceful, and Jayhawk. Snipe, talk to me a little bit about what yesterday felt like to you as we were getting inside the Sapporo Dome and just finally getting our feels for what is, of course, set to be an amazing championship.
Yeah, to me, yesterday, a lot of these teams were just trying to get their footing. We talked to Hawkus on the desk, and he said they're just trying to go through the motions, get their ideal game plan, figure out what they want to do. And so some of these teams, they had the luxury. A lot of the pressure was taken off of them. You know, you had Enterforce 36, a couple of these other ones that are pretty set for today, so they get to just really get into their rhythm, figure out what they can do. And then others, you know, you have like the Liquids and some of these other ones that are kind of falling back in the standings, the Crazy Thieves who are in the bottom 10 of the entire bracket. It's very insane to see some of these teams that we had so much excitement for and where they're at, but today the pressure's on. Every day gets more important, and it's going to be exciting to see what happens.
As you've been here before, Graceful, a pro in these situations many a time. What's it feel like coming into day 2? Yes, the nerves have settled a little bit, but they're still out there in their rounds because this is a day that matters almost more than yesterday.
I think you also kind of get rid of the excuse of, you know, we're no longer having any B stage at all. It's all on the main stage from now on. So you don't really have that luxury of, you know, getting comfortable anymore. Now it's do or die because you have to make sure that you want to get settled in highly immediately, because once you hit that lower bracket, immediately everything is under pressure and you don't really have time to adjust to the lobbies because these lobbies are scrambled now. Yeah. You didn't have to practice with your groups anymore. It's completely scrambled.
Sometimes you get the right set of things that go your way. We saw Falcons take off early on in their first set, Jayhawk, but not every team has been so lucky. Today, though, is a day to rectify those mistakes, and you know teams are prepared last night to come into it strong.
Absolutely. Listen, it doesn't matter where you end up in the bracket stage, whether that's elims or winners. All that matters is how are you going to get to the finals. And when you get there, it's anybody's ball game. Sure, POI draft seeding is an impact, but at the end of the day, I mean, Falcons at the Open won from the elimination bracket. So it's been done before. So I'm looking for teams today to see how do you adjust to Olympus, which is going to be a new map that we're seeing for the first time, but also how do you adjust mentally from yesterday where you ended up.
Yeah, and of course, like Grace will mention, I got to bring it back. Main stage, everybody is here today. And so let's see, after yesterday's action, where we stand heading into day 2 at our championship. E36 really looking like the hometown hope here for Japan, taking a lead over all of the groups. But right below, Citadel Gaming, just incredible performers. Graceful, you talked about them playing zone. That has worked so well for them early on.
Yeah, this is the thing as well, as we start looking at this top higher end, is that a lot of these teams, don't have the same macro and the same playstyles. When you have Alliance that, hunts everybody on edge essentially and works their way in later on, and you have Citadel Gaming that's the opposite, that plays zone a lot, they don't really have to fight each other, so nobody gets taken out. They both can accumulate a lot of points. But when you start running into, like we saw the likes of Alliance yesterday and Gen.G, one of them has to go down, and immediately it becomes scary.
Yeah, it's tough when you have to trade. Two top dogs in a lobby like that. Gen.G kind of brought that thought to my mind. We're trading with Shopify Rebellion earlier, and those are points that both of those teams are leaving on the board if they keep going back and forth. Snipe, I'm going to preview this a little bit. We're going to touch into it a little bit more. We have a couple of teams that may be going at each other's throats this round as well.
Yeah, I mean, is this the Liquid and the Falcons rivalry that we're going to be seeing a little bit? I'm super excited to have to talk about these teams. I mean, we're seeing a little bit of discrepancy. I don't know how much of a rivalry we really have right here with Zero and Hal. We have one kind of leading away from the pack, taking over IGLing again, and then Zero, who's been in IGL for so long, kind of falling behind with a team that he handpicked. So it's going to be interesting to see, the trash talk there. Or maybe they're going to start to get targeted. They are in that bottom half. We never expected to see that. But it's going to be very interesting to just see the storylines that keep unfolding there. If they can bounce back. I know it's been a kind of a talking point in the past is, the Sykes and the Zero mentality when it comes to this. And, when they get further down in the bracket, they start kind of, combative and a little bit of that. So it'll be very interesting to see what does happen today.
I mean, let's start looking at the groups particularly here that will be on main stage for our first half of the day, B versus C. This is an incredible performance from a lot of teams so far in these groups. We've had B pretty much all on this stage, and Group C is finally a team that a group that we're going to be able to see in their moment. And this is where I think you start having these questions of what have they shown up with in terms of expectations, and what are they really filling out in terms of how they've played. A team I noticed right there, UNLIMIT, Jayhawk, coming in as APAC North Pro League winners, having high expectations for themselves, now having a chance to perform in front of their home crowd.
Absolutely, and if they do what they were doing yesterday, where they're performing incredibly well, especially getting some really big pop-off games, this crowd's going to go crazy. I do want to shout out, though, FaZe Clan and TSM also had some really big performances in yesterday's groups.
Yeah, Liquid, Alienware, you notice there. FaZe Clan as well had a couple of really good games. You can't ever count out players like that. JMW is a land winner. We always have to mention it. Qadsiah Esports as well, finding some moments. But this is really where it starts to separate. And you see two teams we kind of mentioned a little bit there. One was Team Liquid Alienware, which we will talk about as well, how they've done in day one and how they're going to do here. But Team Falcons, they started off in an amazing way, taking day one by storm. We actually had a chance for Lace to catch up with Hal a little bit earlier today, see how he was feeling heading into day two.
I'm here with ImperialHal from the Falcons after an exceptional run from yesterday. We're going to get some insight from the CEO himself. Now, Hal, how do you think you're going to keep the momentum after yesterday's performance into today?
Right now I'm feeling pretty good. Feels pretty similar to how it was in the first block yesterday. I think we just got to maintain the confidence, and I feel like we got to understand that we're a very good fighting team, and maintain the play style to take fights all the time. So if we play around that, I feel like the performance will be repeated just like we did yesterday.
I mean, I just stole him from TDM, so you can absolutely see that he is locked in now. A fun little fact, Hal is actually only 37 kills away from a 2,000 ALGS run. Now, it is his own record, but how do you feel that you may actually break your own record today?
It's just a number to me, to be honest. It is cool, obviously, that I have the most kills in 7 years. I've been playing since the beginning, but I guess it kind of just shows, the success of my career. So it's not anything that I'm like chasing. All that matters is the win. So yeah.
I mean, you got 36 kills yesterday. What's 37 today? And how do you feel that your performance yesterday is sending a message to the rest of the lobby?
Oh, that's, to be honest, the first block felt really easy. It felt like a ranked game. So I'm feeling pretty confident going into finals, and I hope people are scared of us, especially me.
I mean, you heard it here first. They're not stopping today. This is ImperialHal with the Falcons, and I'll throw it back to you guys at the desk.
One thing I'm going to notice about that is posture. Hal had some really good posture in that interview. The other thing is when you look at the posture between both of these teams, one player, Hal, seems relaxed, another player seems very focused. Of course, I'm talking about Zero, former teammates in Falcons. They started out as the super team and they ended up winning one tournament together before they went their separate ways earlier on this year. That was the Open. And now they've almost set up against each other to see who has come out on top. I want to get some thoughts on Liquid because, Snipe, you said they've been underperforming. They certainly have. This is the day for them to make an adjustment.
Yeah, I mean, this is the day where they have to come back. Like I said, I think that when they do get further down in the bracket, we've seen this in the past. We've seen this with rosters with Sykes on it too, and he was teaming Nocturnal. It's hard for them to bounce back when they are at the bottom half of the bracket. They usually come out firing. And honestly, I thought when this team was put together, it was a little bit weird for me because Zero picked up two people that have actually not won tournaments before when he's been playing with, the most winning players in history. So he has to carry a lot of that weight. And if you even look at the stats, I mean, take a look at the comparison. It's really not even close right now. So if we're actually comparing the two teams, I mean, one is well above the other. And for us, I mean, this is one of those defining moments for Zero in his career because he had that God roster with that old Falcons team. And for them to underperform to their standards and then to split up, go their separate ways, the two best IGLs ever in the history of Apex split up, and now Hal's performing at the top while Zero's down here, it's got to take a little bit of an ego hit.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. But as you can see as well as Hal, they've kind of shifted to where they've both been winning LANs on their own. And Hal as well, though, has been repeating this success so far in this LAN. And can he keep it up? We'll have to see. When he says that, this feels like a ranked game, I'm one of them as well. I've been rank 1 in ranked as well. And you're just running down the lobby. But when you get into that point later on, because now we're in the group stages, when you get into that finalist lobby, which we all tend to put on a trophy almost when you're a finalist team, is definitely different from what we like, somebody even called Alliance, a group stage team. Can they keep that form up later on? We'll have to see. But so far, looking amazing.
Well, I mean, Jay, you look at Hal and his career. You look at Zero, great career as well. But Hal is clearly the LeBron of the ALGS. He's kept doing it from the very beginning. He still has. I see a smirk on your face. What
do
is
you
that?
consider LeBron the GOAT, or are you an MJ guy? Because I'm an MJ guy personally.
I say this man crossing 2,000 kills. We got to go
like
leaning
40,000
towards
points.
LeBron. He's got elements of MJ, though, as well. His mentality has always been, I need to win. It's felt like he needs to prove something about himself all the time. And with only 37 or 27 kills exactly away from 2,000, yet to hit another milestone no one has reached in this esport. Arguably, I mean, one of the top 50 esport players of all time, I think, when you put him in that list of the achievements he's had over his career.
Absolutely. I mean, it just shows the greatness that he's had throughout the entire history of Apex. This guy, I mean, he was the top dog at the very beginning, and here we are all these years later, and he still is. Hal is truly like the Thanos-level figure of Apex Legends, and it's not surprising, especially with Zero stepping away. Hal is now unleashed, being able to play the more aggressive characters, as opposed to being able to say, like, all right, Zero, you can play those, I'll fill for the team. Playing Newcastle in the past, that never really suited him, and so it's not surprising to see him slaying the lobby once again.
Yeah, I mean, and the crazy part about Hal is that even before he went to Roller, he was still considered at that point just a mastermind, but maybe the only thing he was lacking from what we considered the god tier mechanics at that point, put him on a Roller, now he has the mechanics and the brain, right? That was the biggest change we've seen, and he keeps this from, like I said, 7 years pretty much in Feb, to where he's still competing at the highest level, and he's still like absolutely dominating.
Yeah, these are two guys that are in a league of their own, but at this point, when you put them in a group together, all that washes away. It's about who has more points at the end of 6 games. We are about to witness that here on the main stage for the first time. But a team, a group that is not going to say and sit idly by while Hal and Zero become the focal point of this conversation is Group B. Many reasons. Hotdog Mafia was phenomenal the other day. Snipe, we talked about, can they keep this up? Shopify Rebellion also, you talked about Zainu winning here, makes him maybe the most versatile, maybe the best player in the world.
Yeah, I did actually get to talk to Hal a little bit in the lobby for breakfast about Shopify and his thoughts, and he's just on the same page of they're just a team that they don't know how to get to endgame and win games right now, and it's just one of those rosters, they have the skill, and we saw this yesterday. They had a couple games where they dropped the kills, but it feels like this is like they don't have the kills to go into this. They're at the bottom, or they're in the mid of the section right now, and for them, they really need to get it together going into this to get those kills. But for us, Hotdog Mafia, I mean, that was amazing to watch. Albrelli was going down early. They still did that well. They got top 5 placements finished. Wonderful for them. They need to do well and keep that consistent. But overall, I mean, I think this is going to be a very interesting side of the bracket because the bounce back has to be real for a lot of these teams at the bottom half.
The truth is, we're looking at a group that has had a lot of moments of, well, mediocrity in times. They've performed, they've underperformed, but it's clear today in this Year 5 championship, nothing left but victory, but excellence, but being at the top will satisfy the teams here, especially the ones playing in front of a home crowd. Fnatic and UNLIMIT, 2 of the stars of this region, looking to make history for once in APAC North.
ステージに立っている間、観客の方たちからエネルギーを感じましたか？
もちろんです。
Falcons W today. They played phenomenal yesterday. Not a great second set, but one of the best first sets of the tournament so far. Right now, don't forget in the overall leaderboard, E36 is first with 133 points.
God,
and
there's some heavy hitters in this fucking lobby.
True, and CTG's second. So right now in the overall leaderboard, the top 2 is APAC North and EMEA, which I would not have guessed moving into day 2 of LAN. We'll see if the tides change for NA, and we'll see if the tides change for some of these APAC South teams too. We'll see what goes on. Greek, give me your top 3. A lot of Falcons, man.
You first.
Fuck. I'm going to go Falcons number 1.
Yeah.
I can't not put Falcons in my number 1 spot today.
Yep.
I think it's very hard for me to keep them out of this number 1 spot when they're playing like a top-tier team. We don't have CTG in here, and I believe we don't have E36, so I was going to put them in my top 3 for sure. I think that top 3 on the leaderboard just makes sense. But my number 2, I am going to go UNLIMIT. I'm going to go UNLIMIT, man. I really liked what UNLIMIT did yesterday. They had 2 0-point games, but they still got top 3 in the bracket and the lobby yesterday. If they had good games in the game 5 and 6, they would have been the number 1 team in that lobby over CTG easily.
Yeah.
Because the points they scored in those first 3. Also like what they're doing. They're one of the only teams right now, maybe the only team in the world, where they are rocking a defensive comp the first 3 games of that last set we watched, and then an offensive comp for 4, 5, and 6. We have not seen a team do switch hitting like that pretty much ever in ALGS consistently. I want to see if they bring that back out today.
Right.
My number 3 team is, bro, I'm going to not only do this because I love these boys right now. They've been really, really, really on top of their shit in scrims. Not a great day yesterday. I'm going to Shopify Rebellion.
Shopify, okay.
And it's not only because of that, bro. I also love Charlie. You know me, I'm a full-blown Charlie fucking fan, and I love Matt over at Moist. So I'm going Shopify. I think they're going to catch fire today. I think this will be their little catalyst into having a great finals where they make winner's bracket and then do good there too. So my top 3 today is going to be Falcons, UNLIMIT, and Shopify Rebellion.
Okay. I like the picks. I like the picks.
You go for it now. What's up?
I'm going to go Falcons first.
Yep.
I'm going to go SAUL, and I'm going to go Gen.G.
Okay. You're going S8
I'm
UL.
feeling it. Yeah.
I was going to say Gen.G's my wild card pick. So there's like the one to look out for me. I think it's good. Number one is Falcons, though.
Yes.
Okay, so Falcons, Seoul, and then Gen.G. Seoul's a great shout. Still one of the most underrated teams in this tournament by far. I think they'll do better in harder lobbies where there's more teams actually inside zone, like Sentinels. I think Sentinels does better in kind of more zone-oriented lobbies, where I think Seoul is the exact same way. Those guys sit dead center zone the whole game and just poke and get their KP off snipers. So I can definitely see that. Gen.G, what makes you think Gen.G is going to do better today than they did yesterday? They won one game yesterday, then shit the bed in both of the blocks.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, there's certain teams that have a bad day to start off with, and then they come back, and then that next day, they kind of really pick it up together.
Yep.
And from what I heard from Gen.G was a lot more rotational mistakes than it was like fight mistakes.
Okay, understood.
So with that info, obviously if I was just straight up lied to, I would obviously change. But I mean, I was told that they were winning their fights. They were just like in really bad spots and their macro was not good. So I hope that they made the proper adjustments.
I hope so too.
And I think they come out here firing because, I mean, dude, you said it yesterday. They started off with a game 1 win. They're more than capable of it. We know how good they are mechanically.
Correct.
And I think they're due.
Yeah. I think so. I think so as
and Gino.
Thank you so much, Rain Day. Day number 2 is among us, Genome, and we have some more action to go through the group stages because time is of the essence. This is what determines which of these teams will be sitting comfy in that winner's side of the bracket in our top 20 teams, or which of the bottom 20 teams have to fight for their tournament lives.
And it's more important than ever, Vicky, with the way seeding works. Get those, the drop spots and the draft coming out as we see how it plays out here in groups B and C. It'll be even more important going into the match point finals. And the clear distinction we need to make here is if you don't make it into winner's bracket, you do not get a top 10 draft pick, and that can be drastic. That would mean for a team like Gen.G or Falcons here, you don't get a Cenote or a Lightning Rod, or for S8, who have been performing admirably so far, you don't get a Mill, one of the best zone POI rotation POIs you can get.
You said Gen.G. I mean, I'm side-eyeing Team Liquid right now, who are in that bottom 20. At the moment, they land in Barometer, and I have to highlight, when you take a look at Falcons as we get set up for our first game of the day, they land in Cenote. And for those of you guys who didn't get to catch the January 8th scrims, maybe wondering what's going on, well, when Falcons have lost out on 0, they lost out on championship points, which means that they didn't have the priority in terms of seeding for their POI draft. They like to land in Lightning Rod, but they have to settle here in Cenote as Gen.G will be able to take that POI instead over by Lightning Rod. So it's back to playing on the edge here, and you can look at this with their composition. They're actually running the same exact composition that they ran on those January 8th scrims with the same group here, B versus C. And it was the Caustic that was a problem here on Stormpoint. I believe Caustic was the first legend that was banned throughout those scrims. And you know what, Gmo? I don't really put all my books on scrim books, but it's important to highlight what to expect, especially since we get to see the welcoming look of Olympus for the bottom half of this series.
Yep, we will see that come in at the tail end of our series here. Here's a look at the zone and the teams, their compositions we're playing here with. We start pretty tight in terms of compositions. We've only got 3, actually. Most of the teams are sitting on Caustic, Newcastle, and Valkyrie. Just a couple going for Alta in place of the Valkyrie as their recon character. And then, of course, it's Gen.G. They're playing Bangalore, Crypto, and Mad Maggie. If you see those characters on the map, you know it's Gen.G coming for your KP.
It's literally always the same comp from Gen.G. It's crazy how they get to make this work, but it actually plays into their game plan here after looking at where that zone's pulling all the way down to the south. Fire Strays landing in their POI closer to Coastal Camp is already looking onto the north side. That Liquid Alienware has gone ahead on that quick rotate out of Barometer. Why? Because they have that survey beacon, the ring console down in the middle. Fire Strays are already trying to pressure out the teams that are already rotating here onto the the south side of this map. And you know, Genome, looking at Coastal Camp, there's a lot of areas to coexist, but there's a lot of openings and broken buildings that you have to be careful of if you're playing off that low ground.
Yeah, and even depending on how far down it pulls, and this one, from what I can see, isn't pulling as far as it can in Coastal Camp, because if that beach starts to come into play, it gets very chaotic. Teams have to move out of the buildings. There's, you know, you're literally looking down at the people directly below you, but what we're seeing now is just teams jockeying for initial positions, and 5 Fears, they try to get in early, but they're, what, maybe 4th, 5th to this POI, and as a result, they're caught off guard and they lose Gop Gaps.
Try to get there early and then instead rolling out on the Trident instead. So now they're forced to back away as a duo, and this is where we like to see non-stop action already coming off the rip. And then you have to consider, when you have the Caustic and you find that amp with the extra armor, you get already red very early on in the game. It comes in clutch here as you get to play around these Evo shields, and Men of Culture still, as a duo, looking on at the teams that may have to fight. I believe it's just Rock, though, that's over by Pylon. They're looking at the squad, but have to be careful at the teams that will be rotating through Jurassic over to their backs, because that could be REIGNITE, as there is a ring console in that direction.
Okay, so 5 Fears, they were the team obviously trying to get the respawn. They've gone to Barometer to do that. They found themselves in the vicinity of Falcons, but Falcons seem to be choosing priority to zone over some KP right now. Surely they would have noticed that 5 Fears were around there. I can't imagine that they've chosen otherwise. But anyway, there's a care package here, so that's a great pickup for Falcons early in the game. What are they going to get from it? Hal goes for the brick first. Important. The Valkyrie purple perk that allows you to scan everybody as you are in your Skyward Dive. Incredibly important, so they're prioritizing that over some of the Newcastle and Caustic perks, which are good. But on this rotation, not necessarily what you need.
Comes in clutch if you want to opt for that mobility as well. And as you take a look at a quick ultimate, Waltzy's already slammed down with the Newcastle wall. They found their home for now. They see the action happening right in front of them, but they can't get involved just yet because they could get 3P when you have Team Liquid right behind Rock. And then look who's on top of the high ground over in the sniper tower. It is Shopify Rebellion, a team that also needs to perform in this lobby.
Sniper Tower can be a good spot. You've just got to hope that you don't get late into the game where people, you know, they start worrying about that position above them and they are going to expend all of their grenades on you. Early in the game, people are probably going to hold on to those, so it's not quite as bad. Okay, we've got
In this turn, we were taking a look at Fnatic. They really ramped up throughout the day, right? Because when we saw them in groups A versus B, fell a little short here, but then being able to find that momentum at the very end and then clutching it out when they were playing in B versus D, where they were able to obtain a lot more points, set them up at least in the top 15. I believe they're settled in 14th overall, but Gino, you and I were right here when we got to see Fnatic clutch out that win at the very end. The fans of Fnatic were an umbrella over our heads, cheering, slamming on the arena here, standing up, giving them that energy. And right before we got started for today, you got to hear their thoughts. You know, the nerves, they know what to expect this time around. They fell short to their expectations just last year, but now they know what they have to do, what to expect in a different form of Apex compared that to last year going into this game. And everybody's ready, Fnatic's ready, the fans are ready, as I'm being told we are getting started now here in the game.
All right, we're live. As we were mentioning, Shopify up on the sniper tower. How much ammo have they got? There's a little bit there for Koifel. He'll be okay for a while. But as you can see, no amp in the backpack right now, so that's a little tough. Up in this sort of position, you would love to have you know, an overflow, an infinite ammo, something that just saves you resources. Can be incredibly helpful when you're in a spot like this where you kind of can't leave. If you leave, you would have to, like, I'd give you like a 95% chance to get picked.
Yeah, that's why Falcons, when they got the scan, they're not going to deviate their attention to the duo that's right behind us. They're going to try to prio zone as they have to, especially off of the Trident, as we get to see Hotdog Mafia, a team that wants to continue on from the performance of yesterday. They're looking at VP on the other side, another team knocking the Qadsiah. You can see that they have the amp with the overall armor here of the Qadsiah that has the red evil shield on the other side of those rocks. But Hotdog Mafia having to be careful as they've already set up the Newcastle wall, and it's a Qadsiah 1v1 from each side around this rock. Nice plays.
Oh, coming from behind, they can get in. The nades, they don't get zapped from behind. What a play from RIDDLE.
This is so smart from RIDDLE being able to get on the high ground. And guess what? VP can't do this. They only have a Valkyrie, Newcastle, and Caustic. They do not have an altar to take control over this high ground uninterrupted.
Hoping to get a kidnap there, really taking their time. Slayer gambles on taking that. Maybe he just walked backwards and didn't realize the port was behind him. Either way, have Hotdog Mafia missed their timing?
I mean, they don't look behind them with their heads knocked off their shoulders. RIDDLE with the biggest plays is the big MVP, just trying to take out VP, but now the third party's here. You could see the nades hurtled in their direction, and it is up to Fire Strange to pick apart what is left of RIDDLE and his team with Hotdogs.
Okay, so the hesitation, it doesn't cost them the fight win against VP, but it may cost them their lives in just waiting that extra 10-15 seconds here as Fire Strays move in to push them out. By the looks of it, they've taken the Void Nexus back towards Echo HQ. So I think Hotdog Mafia should be able to get at least
find that place early on, especially when you can expect to see so many Newcastles. The trade here, though, is the teams that have opted to also run the crypto, which isn't a lot in comparison to what we've seen, obviously, with the the Caustic, the Newcastle, and Valkyrie. This would mean that the few teams that were running the crypto will be able to put a dent to those Newcastle teams in an EMP that would try to destroy that shield in terms of the electricity and enable other Caustics to throw that Nox grenade gas.
Yeah, definitely some of those strategies will, change and alter as we move throughout the series. Falcons, obviously, no strangers to that either. Happy to change their composition as the Legends get banned. And we might just roll it back to yesterday where the Falcons were having an absolute banger start in their first series. Checking out some of the highlights from that. I mean, I think the first map here on Stormpoint, it was insane. They went something like second, first. It was just, there was no one else in the lobby that looked anywhere near as good as Falcons. And frankly, Vicky, that's why I keep predicting them, because it really does feel like they are on another level right now compared to even the other 39 best teams in the world.
Dude, like, what did Hal say to Lace earlier? It was like playing ranked.
I mean, and you just know he's just putting that in
with
there
that smile.
He just wants to stick the twist the knife in with that one, doesn't he?
It's like the Hal smirk at the same time. I mean, a lot of people looking at Falcons, seeing their success in scrims, and again, like I said, like there's only so much you could take away from Scrimbugs when it comes to being on the real stage, feeling the real pressure, feeling the energy of the crowd, the nerves that is inevitable no matter how long you've been competing. And Hal has always been very vocal about what his goals are, always being the best. This is what happens. It's not even a goal of his to frag out the way that he did, but the part of Falcons that have rejoined together to see the cohesiveness of this team now in this iteration has obviously shown out strong in that first game.
Exactly. I mean, obviously there's a lot of focus on Hal, but like, we got to give the entire team props
100%.
here, right? I mean, Waltzy has found his niche in this team. He was not a crypto player before he was forced onto that Legend, especially as a controller user. And he found his voice. He was saying how once that came online, he really felt like he could contribute more to the team. Someone who's been in IGL before, someone who has, valuable information to feed the rest of the team. Even though you can just put him on the sticks and let him frag out. But, to make a cohesive team, you need selfless players. And when I think about those team players in Apex, there really are a couple who come to mind. If you listen to their comms, Waltzy is the first one every time. Do you need this attachment? Here, have a bat. Hal, I got some light ammo for you. He is one of those players who would literally give his left arm, if Hal needed it. And he's just there for his team all the time. And in a game where everyone wants to prove themselves, it's hard to take that step back. It's hard to put the ego in your pocket and say, I'm here to enable my teammates. Waltzy will still be showing up on the kill leaderboards, and he will still be showing up on the damage leaderboards. But he also performs these other just incredibly important functions for his team.
Do you know how difficult that is, Genome, to tell Apex players that are at the highest caliber to put that ego aside?
Oh.
I mean, it's literally so difficult because then, you have other IGLs. If they're together on one team, you have usually maybe a co-IGL that comes in and they question certain decisions. In that split second of hesitation, everything could change. Your entire foundation as a squad could fall apart. Waltzy being able to be slotted in, I see him as the professional Ditto. Literally, you could have him do whatever you want, but it's the flexibility.
Yep.
And I'm sure you agree with me, Genome, but when we started introducing Legend bans, now we've introduced even extra maps into the competitive format of Apex Legends here in the ALGS. This makes it harder on the players to now have to readapt. We didn't have Legend bans before. You could stick onto the same composition all game through. Every single match point game, you could go all 12 games if you wanted to, running the same comp. That doesn't exist anymore here. In the Apex Legends Global Series, now we have Legend bans. Now we're swapping different maps, and you have to be incredibly flexible as a player on top of being mechanically gifted here.
Oh, so much. And more than ever, we've got, these teams where people have had to take over the IGLing role. And, obviously, you've got a couple shoved into Falcons. Here we've got Legacy, who's playing his first LAN as an IGL in this format. Of course, his first LAN as an IGL was EWC, the mid-season playoffs. But, we're back to sort of the classic ALGS LAN format, and they have been doing better than ever, Vicky. These guys have just really clicked right now. We're seeing Sharky, who is just one of the players who makes the least mistakes in all of Apex, right? And like, where does that come from? Of course, it's playing under Zero to start with, the kind of IGL that demands perfection from you. And I think that helped mold Sharky into the player he is. And I've been really getting deep on his POV when I've been watching scrims and whatnot in the last couple of months. And I can tell you, man, he is just a joy to watch. And it's just crazy how, like, sometimes you kind of think he's the AI, right? Like, he doesn't make mistakes.
I like that.
He just never takes a step wrong. Every time he moves, you're just like, oh my God, yeah, I see why you're doing it. It's genius, but like, how did you even make that play?
I mean, it's always so fun to watch. That's why, man, this esport is amazing. Just to watch it at that mechanical level, it's like, you can't make mistakes if you're frame perfect every time is what I always say here. And the best way to display that, if we get started now, Genome, it's going to be carrying that on with the torch and ready to blaze the rest of the competition. Another team that I also was really impressed with yesterday, when you talk about these players that feel that pressure, Hotdog Mafia. This is a team that really showed up yesterday, and they've been able to take a lot from what they've learned in scrims and now applied it to where it really matters on the big stage. Looks like as we get settled in, everybody, we get a beautiful flyby of Stormpoint. The crowd excited, sitting on the edge of their seat because we can't wait any longer. Everybody, this is groups B versus C, our last bit of group stage before we push our teams into where they belong in the winner's bracket or the loser's bracket.
You're not out of the tournament, but you might be out of contention. As we said, getting that top 20 versus bottom 20, you're already, guaranteed a bottom 10 seed at the very best in terms of match point finals. So don't kid yourself into thinking that this is, a set of games without consequence. The players know what is on the line here, and we will be once again getting them going at the start of game one. Of course, means we're going to get an entirely new zone. Unlikely to be going towards Coastal Camp again. And it's Fnatic who have decided to go for Cascade Falls. It's funny, when Stormpoint came out, Vicky, this was the premier POI.
I love Cascade Falls.
People, I remember it was like Nocturnal back then. That was his POI. They'd always pick it because they wanted that priority to anywhere around the map. These days, it goes a lot lower in the drafts, but still not a bad pick. I mean, for Fnatic, it was 9th, respectable, but yeah, certainly not up there with Lightning Rod, with Mill, something like that.
It's crazy to talk about just the extension and changes that we've seen throughout the course of all the maps in Apex Legends. You talk about Stormpoint, we've mentioned Olympus already beforehand, and now seeing UNLIMIT in Down Beast, they're going to be able to loot up before moving on from their POI and seeing where the zone is going to be pulling next. Although nothing's really changed in terms of the compositions, right? We still have the 5 altars. We still have the 19 Caustic. So Caustic will be the first legend banned within our series.
Yep, so I think, I do believe once you have that sort of first game and then the restart, I'm pretty sure the players are not allowed to change their picks after that. There was, of course, the interesting situation during Pro League where I believe Zero accidentally picked Lifeline and then was forced to stay on that for the match restart. So that's where the rules are at the moment. Anyone you saw on a pick in the first game, it'll be the same this time. So obviously Hotdog Mafia on the altar again, but obviously the rotations have changed as well because we are going towards Cito's station here.
A little bit more in the middle, but further over to the west side. Look how quickly all these teams have gone on their rotation. It's a little bit of that difference maker for the teams that were forced to travel all the way down south without getting caught out, especially the teams that didn't have the Valkyrie on their team. By the way, looked like Hotdog Mafia earlier on in a bit of trouble. It looked like they lost out on their Caustic, so now it's the Alter Newcastle that are left here. They're forced to back away. Skittle, unfortunately, won't be able to join them, but they are going to be going for that respawn, thankfully, and the backup insurance policy that they need with the Alter Portal Nexus.
Interesting they've managed to lose someone that early on. Who's got the point? Where's the... wait, sorry. No, he's jumped off a map somewhere? He has to have, right?
Yeah, because I don't see a point.
There's no kill points. Did he steal a trident? I don't know. I guess we'll have to go back to the replay at some point and work out what happened there. But, you know, sometimes you would have teams who would steal... but, you know, this was like dropship days, right? Where you'd have a team would drop in and try and steal the trident over near like lightning rod and stuff, and then they jump off the map to get respawned on the other side. Little tricky stuff like that. But you can't do that with the new POI draft and getting dropped directly into your own POI. So, yeah, genuinely not sure. We'll be fascinated to go back and check that one out on the replays. We'll update you with the with that a little later. Anyway, team's getting set up in Cito now. Deeds just trying to find the angles. Doesn't look like he gets on the right side of that trade.
We were talking about this yesterday too, Gino, with the alternator into play in a meta where we're seeing a lot of the R9, G7, bow checks, etc. here. Sweetie John going to be able to hide on top of this high ground, to camp out the box over to their side, delay that for the survey beacon from anybody else around them, but it's forced to call in the Moby, it looks like, before Rock moves up.
Oh, TSM getting taken out at the same time. Cupid as well. Okay. Rock holding guard here in their own POI. They start off well, playing the high ground, grabbing a couple of KP. This is great stuff from Source, especially for a team who's, you know, certainly not guaranteed to make it into winner's bracket right now. High hopes for Rock coming into this, but they're sitting at 67 points. We are expecting the cutoff to be somewhere between 90 and 95 points to make it into that top 20. Rock still have, what, 30 points-ish to go to get there. So, you know, they only need an average series. They've done well enough up until now.
Well, this is a great start for them. They have a good amount of KP to their name. They have the high ground over by Cito. They're bunkered down with the Newcastles. We take a look at Hotdog Mafia, who were able to get that reset, by the way. Skittles is back in the game. And a beautiful scan. 33 enemies within the vicinity.
Okay, so apparently we got the comms through from the observers. Skittlecakes was trying to rotate and got timed out with the out-of-bounds timer. And that was why they required the early respawn. Not something you expect to happen on stage at Sapporo, but here we are.
All right, don't worry, Skittles. We didn't see that. It's okay. It never really happens here. You know, even it happens to the pros sometimes for these guys watching from home.
My apologies for bringing that up.
Oh, man. And now going on to the next, though. You talk about some Trident shenanigans, by the way.
Are they flying right now?
We are flying to the skies off this Trident. That was... okay. I feel like I saw that earlier in scrims. I don't think it was Gen.G that I saw it, but it was interesting to be able to hug the wall right there, because sometimes you could get there on a survey beacon that sometimes is in that spot, and then instead of having to waste time get off the Trident, you just zoom off the side of the wall.
I didn't know they added planes. we got new vehicles here in Apex.
Oh, it's like Skyrim mountain climbing. The goat climbing off the side here. As FaZe now move up, Shopify Rebellion looking on at the evac tower that was called right in front of them. In the mouth of the bunker doors, Shopify being another one of those teams, you know, you were talking about Rock before, but Shopify are literally on the cusp at the moment. They need to get a lot more points. They're at 65 points, sitting in 19th place overall, right on top of Oblivion.
So doable for Shopify.
Oh, yeah.
You know, a team that can pop off. They can have an 80-point series. They can have a 100-point series, and I would not be surprised. But not if they continue in the form that we saw yesterday. Okay, here's an update on that circle. Pulls a little bit south. Not really much to look at here. You know, it was never going to pull towards the north, towards checkpoint. Has to stay nestled within a couple of those surrounding mountain areas. It's really going to be the next ring that sort of throws teams one way or the other. Does it go down towards Jurassic, where, say, Fire Strays are sitting? Or does it shift over to where, say, SAUL are near the gravity cannon? Probably more likely to go south, I would say.
Yeah, because we've seen zones like this sometimes even pull towards like more of the water too, where a lot of these teams like to coexist underneath the bridge part, but it is chaos because there are so many open line of sights there to play off of, while Hotdog Mafia wait on the cuffs of that choke. Still full blues, by the way, while teams like Shopify already going ahead on their rotate. They're actually opting to rotate right back over to the north side of Cascade Falls, where there's a beacon. So they want to play objective. They know they're forced to play on the edge of zone at the moment. So they want to get all the information that they could get, even if they could even find out where that next zone is going to be pooling. If they haven't scanned it already, they could put themselves in that place over to that south side already and find out where all the other squads on the south side have been finding their own home.
Yeah, playing a bit of ring around the rosy at the moment. Shopify, they started off in Launchpad. They've come all the way back up to Cascade Falls. As you said, just, you know, trying to get some info on the teams around them as they hit the survey beacon. REIGNITE's probably the first team that popped up on their minimap as they hit that. Now are in danger of getting hit by the kids, as we tend to call Zainu and Koifel. Don't know how much longer we're allowed to do that. Like, at what age are we, like, not allowed to call them the kids anymore?
I feel like they're slowly phasing out of it, Gino, because we got Panic, right? Like, Panic is literally the new blood out here. Although, I mean, maybe
That's
not
true.
in this lobby anymore because TSM did go out in 20th, but...
Cersei and Metro at 16.
Yeah. And now you see Liquid Alienware. Talk about a team that has to perform. A lackluster day number 1. This is how they start things off. Falcons also stealing some of that KP. SYRALE's going to be able to try to get the reset with the Newcastle. They got the purple knockdown shield here. They find the Valkyrie at the same time, and they bunker down with this Newcastle wall on top of the traps, but that's 2 out. Ian is the only one left here if he can get this reset, but the altar allows him to push in. It's the pressure of the Caustic barrels that they do not want to feel in case a third party comes in.
An errant spray there from Fifth, though, misses with the R99, and this may allow SYRALE to get the reset. Incredible. Meanwhile,
oh, no.
Shopify, obviously they went for their Valk rotate in after hitting that, and it is not working out. See you, Zainu. See you, Koifel. Zap. He's lost the kids.
Oh no, he's fired from babysitting duties. He can't do this. But I mean, the fact that you saw a Nox grenade, a Thermite, the altar portal, everybody was looking at them, even though their backs were against that corner. And that's what I mean. You're in the line of sight of so many other teams. Riddle order, meet them back in the lobby. 16 squads left. I like this position from Rock. We saw them get a lot of pressure, some KP right here on the high ground. And they know that floating is playing right underneath them. Once they get that information that it's a duo or maybe even a solo at this point with floating being right there at their feet, they can try to jump in here without having to give up too much of high ground. Hasta la vista. Yep, that's what they knew it. They knew it. They were able to find the other side of the duo before finding that one solo that was left of floating. Men of Culture now get eliminated.
Okay, we've got Gen.G coming up against UNLIMIT here. They move the car into position. Bang ult is out from Dexter. You know, if you are getting bang ulted in game 1, it is Gen.G on top of you. EMP coming out as well. Ziggy, probably more assists than anyone else, but maybe Hackers coming into this part of Year 5. He is an absolute monster on the crypto, has been dialing in that gameplay for the longest time, but it looks like UNLIMIT, a very aggressive team themselves, however, they are playing with the more defensive composition. And now S8 pulled up as well.
S8UL, who had popped off in the series that you and I were covering, getting 47 points in total, have secured themselves in 9th place in the overall standings amongst all the other teams, wanted to get involved in that fight. One of the teams also with the trident, but open up the door. Here's Jesco, and now it's before he tries to push in. The Valkyrie has her wings clipped, and now they take some free real estate in this economy.
Are you kidding? Did you see how coordinated that was? You know, you're always worried about taking the one clip from the other side of the door when you melee it, right? So they buffer with the Newcastle mobile shield. So, like, as he is drawing back from the melee, he is safe. That's incredible. I don't know if I've actually ever seen that before. That is such a smart way to take a building.
And it's also smart to not take as much damage, too, knowing that there's other teams in the vicinity, right? They want to be able to try to take advantage as a huge Nox grenade gets hurled at their feet. S8UL, they look locked in. They're able to wrap around trying to pick apart the team that are at their feet. They get 2 so far, but having to back away knowing that there's somebody else shooting at them from their backs.
Oh, that was a rough...
It's Gen.G.
That was a straight Dutch oven down there. I mean, UNLIMIT almost going out to literally just that grenade, because they had shields, but of course the caustic ult is hitting you where it hurts. It is taking your health away. And really, it was just the pressure from Gen.G and a couple of other teams in the area that meant S8 couldn't venture out too far and remove the scarce, 50 HP left on the members of UNLIMIT. So they survived by the skin of their teeth there.
They're very thankful of Gen.G. They're like, all right, we may have been put in the Dutch oven, but we don't walk away with an MP guy here. We're surviving as Firestrays now. Pushing up, looking at the team over to the left side. Rock is still, by the way, getting the KP that they need. But I think it's even crazier if we can see the side-by-side on how this zone is pulling so far. Down south, Genome, you talked about this at the mouth of where Jurassic is. But the risk here, if you look at this fight specifically between FaZe and Firestrays, this is a great fight because UNLIMIT are so focused on getting the res right behind Firestrays.
Okay, Asia already down as they rip the EMP to try and take down S8. Ziki, all up to him. This is an isolated fight right now. Rock are looking over from that main building we saw them on in Cito. And yeah, there we go. It's Deeds with the scout that actually gets the last kill. But hey, Gen.G will take that. They get 2 out of 3 and they get to stay alive with the reset. No one pushing them from that main building now.
That's so smart. They sent one member of FaZe on the Valkyrie to get the scan. The human UAV takes to the skies to get the information that they need to know how they can rotate into that next zone. They know that Firestrays is the only team meeting them on this side, which means that no other team is going to try to third-party Firestrays, so they have to take this fight.
Incredibly important. Exactly where the zone is pulling. Could be an endgame position to play for to win. But for now, it looks like they will just stick to their respective sides. FaZe Clan playing the Jurassic side, Firestray playing behind that tree, hugging their Void Nexus at the bottom of this place. Okay, we're going to get a listen in now with Zero on Liquid Alienware.
Pyramid off loaded.
On top again, top left.
Everyone's not coming back right. Trying to pick out a little bit.
Yeah, you can pick out a little bit. I'll keep for you.
First team's going tree. They're fine.
Ultra portal. In front of me, Castle.
Yeah, looking.
Back to 100.
Those guys are fucked. Flying on us, maybe. They land on right.
On the corner.
Reach the fuck here. They're
on the corner of the box, okay?
They have to walk in from on the queue. Look at the queue. Look at the queue west, guys. Look at the queue west.
Left side.
Careful right side. Someone needs to look right.
They're close left as well, eh? I'm playing outside the wall. You can keep me calm.
Drop in. Oh, bro. Okay. I have keep for you.
Yeah. We have to kill some close left, maybe. Can we keep close left? Yeah.
Peeking.
40?
I cannot cost.
Yeah, I think you can. I think you can.
I can, bro. I'm pretty sure I can cost that.
Yeah.
It looks pretty cost holdable from that angle.
I have 160 light.
I got Kraber. Speak with Kraber.
Yeah. I have Q.
Close.
Came in. Fighting. Q behind you guys. I have no wall.
I ulted him.
Can we back up?
Yeah,
Bring Q back. Bring Q back.
I can't need light.
I used Costco, by the way.
I'm dropping light, Reese. I'm dropping light. I have 130.
He's Kraber. That's pretty fucking hard.
Did the castle die or no?
They're dying outside. I'm breaking Q. You can break Q to him.
Plugging.
Just okay, head.
I'm about to break it. Break it.
He nades?
No. I have new wall.
Hitting him. No one HP.
With Falcons on the other side, gatekeeping Liquid Alienware in their position right now. It's Hal with the Kraber. As soon as Zero left the team, they had a discussion. Who's going to pick up the Kraber now? Zero was the only one to touch that gun on Falcons, and now it's being used against him.
Yeah, no, none of those hip-fire shots are misfiring this time around, but it's about priority over to the zone as well as information. Liquid, they take to the skies as we take a look at Team Falcons. We saw them fighting from right down below, trying to gatekeep the other teams that are playing right on the outskirts of the water, but they have to move shortly because this ring is closing in the next 40. They have to start moving down to the south with the rest of the teams still fighting by the wall of Jurassic.
Liquid have made their move. Hits the mobile shield there with the Kraber. Hal is no stranger to ripping a solid Falc ult late game. Sometimes it's for rotation, sometimes he'll do it solo just to give his team wall hacks and information. We'll have to see which of those they use it for soon, but right now, it looks like they can take out both SYRALE and Virtus.pro.
One bullet in the Kraber. Make it count. 150. Follow up. Walty gets the next 9 VP. Off that Kraber first shot are able to take care of VP. Falcons get that KP, and now looking down at the team right in front of them, 6 squads left. This could be a bloodbath. This is a lot of KP opportunity for Falcons.
Gen.G have somehow managed to sneak into the zone. Liquid Alienware, they try and play for center position, but too much focus on them. They'll go down in 6. Falcons now on the bottom of the hill, but they can work their way up towards FaZe, towards Qadsiah. Fnatic have come down from the south here, and I like their position, but as you can see, RIVAL Ace has only got a few bullets left in the chamber. Hopefully that gun shield generator can keep some teams at bay.
No way! No way! FaZe trying to jump on top of Qadsiah! They get taken out! Now it's a green light! It's a third party! It's the 8th, the 4th party! And now it is Falcons against Fnatic after fully capitalizing off of what we just saw FaZe do.
Gen.G though, they're lying in wait. They're going to come and clean up this fight so easily.
This is just a free ball here for Gen.G, the free W here. Fnatic now backing away. They want Gen.G to get involved so that way Fnatic can at least get second place. It's up to Gen.G to follow up. They get the next knock here. Hal down, Gil down. It's up to Waltzy. Falcons get eliminated. They go down in 3rd. 2 squads left. Can Fnatic get the reset? Gen.G walk up for free and take game number 1.
Great stuff. A rotation in from Beam from Gen.G there to pick up the game 1 win. Cast your minds back to yesterday. They did the same thing, but Vicky, there is a marked difference in how Gen.G look after this win to how they look after the first win yesterday. Yesterday it was like, hey, this is us. Everything is gravy. We're going to be doing this all day, but it didn't go to plan. That first game was actually the majority of points that they picked up in the entire day. They ended up with 58 points, a little below that cutoff between the top 20 and the bottom 20 as we were sitting there. So with Gen.G now getting another 21, that pushes them up to about 79 overall. And they just need maybe another 10 to 15 points over the next 5 games. Very doable for them. That has just removed a huge weight off their shoulder.
I mean, just imagine from our perspective being FaZe and now Qadsiah to start the mosh pit and then seeing the wall of death that comes afterwards between Falcons on one side, you have Fnatic on the other. They both want to capitalize on the 3P, seeing the fight happen right in front of them. But then there's Gen.G, isolated, uncontested, on the bottom left side of that final zone for them to just walk up like it's a waltz in the park.
And they were so sneaky.
Yeah.
And it's not the kind of thing you expect from Gen.G, right? Because Gen.G are usually the ones making all the noise. They're the ones, you know, massive presence, getting into the fights, but they play it so smart this time. Really opportunistic play there from Gen.G to come out with the 9 KP and the 12 placement points.
Ooh, man, reset after that intense game number 1. Fnatic, they try to live to at least try to force out that second place. It was a good call because they ended up getting it, right? They got the extra placement points. They didn't get the KP that they wanted. I believe, yeah, they finished with 4 KP in total. But being able to look at Yuka and what he was able to do at the very least here, he finalized himself in that second place. He survived, which was the goal on the Valkyrie to fly away, and then prevented himself from falling in that 3rd place where they really need those extra points.
Team Falcons in, you know, in the style that we are used to from them, pick up 10 kills, the most of anybody in the lobby. And it means even when things don't necessarily go to plan and, you know, they only, you know, I'm doing that in air quotes here, they only pick up a 3rd, they've still got 17 points. It's just, you know, even a bad game for the Falcons is better than almost anybody else in the lobby, right?
Define bad. Third place, 10 KP.
It's relative. It's relative.
And we knew that when we saw a lot of those teams congregate over to that north side, what a bloodbath that was going to be. If you see that zone pulling straight up down to the south. But that was just game number 1 on Storm Point. This is how we get to start off our day number 2 for the ALGS champs. Don't go anywhere because we got game number 2 on the horizon on the other side of this break. if you put your forehead against the screen, you just win more. That's just how it works, you know. But back in the day, it used to be, you know, do you have the better gamer chair or not? No, it's about putting your forehead right there to make sure you see all the action play out right in front of you. But you know, there's some teams that I want to talk about after that first performance. One of them that comes to mind is Shopify, a team that a lot of people were expecting to have those pop-off opportunities, a team that has no issue getting KP. But what seems to be the issue is placement points. We haven't really seen them within the top 5. And then you see the likes of like Fnatic who have to make the plays that they do just to at least get second place.
Yeah, and the thing is, it feels like, you know, especially like scrims and all that, I promise we'll stop talking about them by tomorrow, but, you know, there's so many teams that play a little looser in scrims, and that opens up opportunities for edge, kill-hungry teams like Shopify to grab those kills and you know, sort of delude themselves sometimes, maybe that's a strong word, but into thinking this is a style that works and that will accrete enough points over the course of the day to be able to get them through. And then all of a sudden, LAN comes along, everyone's like, oh, actually, I'm going to go zone, see you later, and Shopify are just like looking around like the John Travolta meme being like, hey, where is everybody? We're not KP.
Where did everyone go? On Trident's already zooming to the zone here. And that also comes to show you that everyone's game plan isn't fully expanded on until you are here in the big stage where it actually matters. That's why I like to loosely highlight how important scrim books are. It's great for context, but this is where it really matters, and this is where a lot of these teams like to pull out something else, usually up their sleeve. As Caustic is that first legend ban, once again, as we get started for game number 2. You have to imagine, though, a refreshing breath, maybe feeling more secure, is VP, by the way, because after the action we saw before that restart, they had another chance of life, and they were able to get at least a place with 9 points.
Stream. Thank you for all the support, all the love. Don't forget, man, that there is merch available as well. Not to get greedy, but I am pushing for it because I know you guys have been asking me for about 5 years now. So you guys asked for it. You're going to get me talking about it. Love you guys. Let's let the fuck on in game 2. Don't forget, game 1 wins. Top team right now is Gen.G. Waltzy is the kill leader, damage leader. I believe is Gildersons.
550 messages.
550 messages, Connor. You're the man, bro. Thank you so much. I love you, dude. All jokes aside, go fuck yourself. But also, I love you. Thank you. All right, let's see.
All right, let's get to it. So we got a north zone here. Maybe wall?
Maybe. Wall would be a great one. Have we seen a wall yet? No, we haven't. Ooh, indeed. It might be going to wall, baby.
Like here? Maybe
I'm down for wall for sure. I mean, maybe. There's a good chance it does go to that spot you're pointing at right now. I'm just not 100% positive, to be real.
Trying to see here. So ideally, Hotdog Mafia, if they had zone, would be high prio here, but it doesn't look like they have a console.
No.
So now they're going to be a little late.
Yes.
The wall team themselves do have it, and they're pinging to go back nuts already, which I actually really like that call.
I think so, too. I think back nuts is the safest call. We've seen more zones. Also, by the way, look at this. It's hitting up top. So the chance of it going up more towards Prowlers, or at least these little rocks, is extremely high. I want to see where Hotdog Mafia go. They have no ring console.
Right, they don't have the zone at all.
Yeah, they have no knowledge, and I think this is a
They
very
might be just thinking it's wall. Because if you look at this normally, you'd think wall.
Riddle gets a knock on a player K out of nowhere inside North Pad. So they creep up from checkpoint and catch QAD off guard. Player K's now dead. Now the question is, does Riddle rotate, which I think they're going to, or would they take this fight? Riddle does have the zone knowledge, so they get 1 KP on their rotate. That actually doesn't even affect their rotate either.
Yeah.
They can just walk right in the zone. They're good to go.
The issue for QAD here is that they didn't have ring console at all.
Yes.
Riddle hit it very early, and we're looking to rotate through the bottom side of the map, so they were able to catch ALQ off guard.
Yeah, man, and I'm starting to feel for ALQ a little bit. I can't lie. Horrible day 1. It's not a great start here for this day 2. I hope they can pick it up. ROC now lands right in front.
5 years?
And Cascade, 5 years.
They don't have zone.
No, they don't.
But they fly right in front of 5 Fears, so now 5 Fears can't rotate because Rock is in front of them.
Yeah, and this is where you get mad if you're 5 Fears, right? You're a team with that zone knowledge, that beacon, and then you're seeing teams like ROC who don't know kind of stall your rotate out. You're like, dude, what are these idiots doing? Go to zone, but they don't know they have no console. It's an unfortunate situation. This would happen to me all the time when I played competitive Apex, and it was an absolute full-blown tilter for my boy D-Cop as an IGL. It's not fun. We just literally would watch teams stall us out for 40 minutes. They'd be like, oh, dude, no idea. Sorry. We'd be like, bro, why did you sit there? We had no beacon. Oh, facts. Thanks. Thanks for griefing my whole fucking game. You know you should do that to me? Prodigy Aces, you're a piece of shit. He's in my chat right now, too. He told me he's going to dunk on me. Dude, I would land stacks, and he would go stacks, and he would just sit there for 80 years after we get beacon and just not let me rotate.
Yeah, he would just stall, dude.
He would stall. He does not like to face adversity or try to clutch up. He doesn't have that ice in his veins. Rig now flying in. Let's see where this goes. Majority of teams, by the way, are playing for the Prowlers on the back left side or back right side of wall. So I think your zone call is correct.
Well, see, I mean, SAUL took the bottom building. No one else has taken a spot in wall. So a lot of these teams think it pulls more up on the hill than kind of down to that corner building. So we'll see.
We'll see, man. I think what you're saying is right. I think where Fnatic's at is also great. They're posted up with the Ramparts. With that caustic ban, man, Ramparts now coming out to play big time. And this is where we might get that caustic unban. If this control character starts to cycle nonstop, there might be a caustic unban in the future for maybe some of these games. I don't want to see it, but the chances are pretty high right now with a potential Rampart ban here in game number 2. We'll see. I just don't know how many Newcastles there are, so it really depends.
My issue with Fnatic's spot is that positionally it's really good, but it's just one of those spots that there's just not real KP chance to get
Exactly.
Here. So like if they don't get a top 5, it's almost just negligible.
Yeah, but when you say that, oh well, okay, that's not good. That's FaZe Clan. I don't think they're gonna do anything. The only problem with this, man, with FaZe is they do like to play aggressive, and Zane does like to extend out big time and look for KP. So Fnatic really actually can't extend for any points. You're right. They have FaZe right behind him who will definitely try to punish that the whole time. Shopify now quiet a little bit in the first day, and now quiet here in game 1 as well. What's up? Quiet here in game 1. So we'll see what's going to go on here for Shopify. If they can actually start to get the ball rolling. Now, I also want to see what teams perform good on Olympus. Again, we are now having 3 games in both of these sets today where we don't know how teams will perform. We have no idea. We might have, Shopify have a 23-kill win, or a random squad that maybe we don't expect to take a W, get a 20-kill win. Olympus is going to be completely just out of our knowledge and realm for who's going to do good.
So I count 14 Valks. I'm trying to see what's the next ban.
Okay. Well, Shopify's getting shots, but no one's dying. So no one's died yet in the game. The only team that's one man down is the duo to start with due to visa issues.
It's looking like a Rampart ban.
And that's bad.
17 Ramparts.
That's not good. So, again, if we get a Rampart ban game 2, it might be a Watson ban game 3, then maybe even a Catalyst ban game 4, which would mean Caustic would get unbanned game 5. I don't want to keep putting that out there.
Wait, it's tied.
It's tied,
17 Newcastle, 17 Rampart.
So if one of the teams with Newcastle that doesn't have Rampart wins, then Newcastle gets the ban. If one of the teams with Rampart does better than all the Newcastle teams, then that gets banned.
Yeah,
right?
The issue is...
Oh, no. It's based on pick rate previously. So in this situation, I believe that Newcastle would get banned because they had a higher pick rate in game 1.
You're right.
They changed that rule. I forgot. They changed it. So Newcastle should be the ban because there's more Newcastle's game 1 than Rampart. Had the overall higher pick rate so far for...
Which means that there's a high chance Valk doesn't go banned into Olympus, so teams will at least be able to use Valk for one of the games.
I hope that's true.
If not 2.
We definitely want Valk on Olympus. The main reason being is because rotations are so brutal on that map that Valk kind of makes it so much easier to keep squads alive. We're going to see this next zone here too, as Team Liquid's going to get it. We'll see if the zone call on the top right side is correct, and it is. Hotdog Mafia in a game-winning spot. I love where they're at. They're posted up on platform. One of the easiest spots to hold in this endgame. The chance of you getting sent on by Valk is still there, but you could definitely hold it down with the Rampart of the Newcastle and make this work.
Yeah, no, this is a really, really good zone call from Hotdog. And this is one of those instances, right? They didn't have that console. They played strictly off of their opponents.
Yes.
Right? They saw people rotating in this way, so they were like, you know what? We might as well just gamble and take this spot. From what that Zone 1 looked like, for them to play there is a hell of a call.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, that's just good recon, recognizing, oh my God, Fnatic, holy fuck, what the hell was that? Was Zags doing that on purpose, or did he just get shit on?
Damn, I think it was farming armor.
Still crazy. That was a good shot regardless. Gen.G, VP kind of beefing. There's a squad down below. Fnatic now dying here as well. I don't know if Fnatic's actually trying to die. They are not. But it is what it is. No squads beefing yet. Yes, they will be, Frogs. Correct. It'll probably be a little bit later down the line in the month, though, man. Love you.
Dude, I don't really like where Shopify is at. I'm going to be honest. They're kind of scaring me a little bit with this edge play.
Well, they Valk ulti, right? At some point. I just don't know how far this Valkyrie will
They
get.
can't go to the ultimate height because Gen.G's there.
Yep.
If they go all the way around, TSM's there, so we'll see what they choose.
I don't know how I feel about this either, brother. They're going to fight. No, they're going left. They're singling out
catch
Gen.G.
them off.
They are. Gen.G has no idea that Shopify flies in.
Oh my God.
What a play on the Gen.G. 2 now down. Siki out. Dexter's now hitting the dip set. He's got to catch this cannon. What a play from Shopify.
I mean,
and right there is how you Valk ulti.
Dude,
That's
that
how
is
you
a
do
very
it.
risky play
Yes.
and a very ballsy one at that. But Shopify make it look easy.
That's how you do it, though, man. This is when you're in a sticky situation. You single out the squads that are maybe not expecting it, and then don't forget, with the Valk buff, you can Q as you ulti. It is so fucking
that
simple,
pre-stun is massive, dude. We were seeing teams like Alliance really do that, but Shopify showed how they utilize it there. And Gen.G can't. What can they even do there?
Nothing. You're
right?
already
They
too
have
separate.
to play split on that spot, and they just get caught there.
I mean, you're already so separate, you can't do much. Dexter's in a really bad situation now.
Wow.
He is the Bangalore player, so their crypto's gone. And we look for crafters, bro. There's not many around him. Maybe inside command's one of his only options, but then where do you res with the Moby? Maybe in the middle.
Yeah.
It's a tough situation right now for Gen.G. This is the first place squad, by the way. They won last game. So,
and it's
game
this
two's off to a
reset
good
is not
start.
going to come easy here because
No.
FYR is on the south side, and so is Cupid.
It's going to be rough. Honestly, Shopify just fucked Gen.G's whole game up with one single Valk ulti.
Literally.
And that is exactly – wait, ooh. FYR.
What the fuck did I just see?
Is that 2 Tridents? Are they whipping 2 Beamer, Benz, or Bentleys? Where the fuck did they get those? What dealership did they get a deal on, man? What the
Playing Mario Kart, dude.
What connection do they have at the local BMW dealership? That's fucking crazy.
All right, so there is a crafter for Gen.G in command.
2.
He should not get a Moby. So the question is, where does he res him?
This is ridiculous to watch. 2 Tridents in this economy. I wonder if these
Where
are
are they gonna
used,
go?
pre-owned, certified. I mean, they're kind of just feeding. And I want to point out here, too, we did not get to watch FYR at all yesterday. So they were really not on the radar for any of these games. FYR, though, again, is a really cool storyline.
Shopify are peeking it now.
Yeah, they are. Shopify heard the vehicles blow up, and I'm going right back to Koifel, man. I need to get my fixes of Shopify.
FYR should be screwed here. They're pinched.
They're in a bad spot.
I don't think they can stay anywhere.
I don't think so either, man. They're actually Newcastle
SR
playing
need
it.
to jam this. They
They
have
are.
to.
And they're
really
jamming
big
it real
shot
good.
from Koifel.
Yeah, this is great right now, bro. Zainu now swinging, beautifully done. The mobile shield comes out. They're playing it slow. And, I mean, FYR, it doesn't
What
matter
were they
how.
expecting to do there?
It doesn't matter how many tries you have, man. It doesn't matter. It's just GG's. I'm not sure, but I want to point out that's 4 KP right now for Shopify based off that. Or maybe 2. Oh, F4. F4.
And now Dupe opening up the Mythic bin here. Do we see a Kraber? It is a car.
It's a car. I mean, not the most exciting, but it's still something good. And a gold R9 for as well. With 3 roller players, it's probably actually
Gold
not that
30-30
bad.
as well.
Yeah. 3 roller players, can't be too mad about it. It's all good. Zone now, Greek. We can actually see maybe someone has this beacon. Actually, don't see anyone with it. If you want to get it real quick, that'd be great, yeah. Wow, look at that zone pull. So Hotdog. This is not it, man.
I mean, they can't restart now.
No. Well,
There's no shot.
This is. I just want to know what's going on. Maybe some George recon, but I don't know where Georgie Pie is. But this is definitely rough. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Thank you, Frogs. Love you, man.
Oh, so much for the less than 30, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we said less than 30 yesterday. It was well over 30 minutes for the pause breaks. Looking like we're maybe going to go over 30 minutes again this time. Definitely over 30.
Can I get one of those waters?
Yeah, of course, bro. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Obviously. Can we get some scriptures in the chat, please? Can we get some scriptures in the chat? We'll see what it is. Hopefully it's not too serious, just an audio issue. It's a quick fix here. Don't forget, we are operating with 60 PCs. A lot of technical issues will probably go down at some point. It just is what it is, bro. You can't really do much about it.
Apparently, someone said, I think I saw Metaculture have a Kraber too, so I'll keep an eye on that when we get on.
Duo has a Kraber next to Shopify down
It's
below.
just like, dude, whenever shit like this happens, it always makes you like theory craft what happened for the pause, right? Like it could just be a random audio issue, but it happened right as FYR died, which makes me think like, what if they bugged, or what if someone crashed? And
who knows?
I don't know.
I didn't watch
it happened
the POV.
right as they died.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they couldn't stop it and someone else was having an issue, but they couldn't stop it until this actually went down, like the FYR fight was done, and that's why they stopped it. So we'll see. No, they definitely cannot restart. That's
they
over.
won't. I don't think they will. It's way too far in.
I'll tell you right now, bro, if they restart, I will show Sack on stream.
And I might just show ass.
Yeah, he'll show
like
hole.
bare asshole.
Yeah, he'll show hole, I'll show Sack. That's how confident I am they're not going to restart this one. We should get an unpause hopefully soon. The main thing you want to actually realize too in these situations is we just want it to be something very small. We want like maybe a audio issue where they can just plug in another headset, or a monitor maybe not working, they plug in a new monitor, just something very, very simple.
Yeah. Please restart is being spammed. That's diabolical.
Chat, we don't want that. Why would you want to restart? I mean,
that's diabolical.
Gen.G did
because they're
early.
trying to see whole and sack.
Oh, we did say that. I already forgot.
So who gets the worst part of the deal there?
I think whole is way worse.
You think?
I mean, this is gonna get real. This is gonna get real personal. I know what my sack looks like. I'm not 100% confident I can say exactly what my hole looks like.
Right, but like, what if you fuck around and show penis? Trying to show the sack.
What am I packing, a Johnny Sins, dude?
To the north side, though, you have to look around which Tridents are available, which Tridents have already gotten destroyed, because that means that the Trident, that Fire Strays just, died on, now another team could walk up and try to take that same Trident, and it could be the likes of even Gen.G if it is around them.
That is a possibility. What I can see, we are trying to get back into the game. It looks like we've got about 10 seconds left before that gets started up. And from where this ring is pulling, it's certainly not deceiving us. It looks like it will be.
I wish we could get recon before it happens, so I can be prepared for it, but it is what it is. All right, no restart going to happen, thank God. We got the worst part out of the way, chat. We're good to go, man. No restart. We're now back into the game here for game number 2. We did the impossible. We didn't get a restart. Beautiful. Greek, you want to get recon on that zone for me, Big Daddy? Or we did it already, right?
Yeah, I showed it. If you want to switch.
No, you're good. I'll do it one more time. This is where the zone's going to be going in your chat. Pulling down
pretty good for Reignite.
Yeah, and I didn't like Reignite's spot to actually start this off. I kind of like it now.
The issue is, same time, TSM is not going to be in here, so they're going to have to slide down the hill and potentially third.
Yeah, Reignite might get sandwiched big time. Falcons have a terrible rotate. This is one of the harder rotates to make. Even if they have a Valkyrie in this situation, chat, they still got to go uphill. SRL now flying on in. Yolari man now getting knocks here on the FaZe clan. And the Mad Mag is out. They dropped the Caustic Newcastle after Caustic's banned. And they're now looking for the full send. They're trying to get silly on it. We'll see what they do here.
UNLIMIT just plays bully ball.
Shopify dying to TSM.
They'll land on TSM.
It's a 1v3 for Zap.
Zap's got to slide down. There's not really anywhere he can go.
Shopify is not having the day they need right now. The first 2 games are not looking great. Shopify's really got to turn around as now we speak of this. UNLIMIT now smoking, trying to fight FaZe Clan. They get cracks. They get 2 cracks, but they can't push as of right now as Yolari man is looking to pepper the drill.
Shopify dead. Dude, Shopify tried to do exactly what they did to Gen.G, but TSM wasn't split. They were 3-man on the roof.
You could only do it if you literally have someone split. That's the only way of making that work. UNLIMIT is still trying to fight FaZe. And look at that zone, man. It's going to pull down in. That's going to be Cupid now dying. Gen.G wiping out Cupid, but look who it is for the third party. It's 5 fears, but Gen.G is a 2 on height. This is very holdable right now for Gen.G. That's a lot of damage from Dexter. It's a great job to hold strong right now for the boys. TSM
going for
getting
the
more
res here.
kills. Men of Culture now looking for shots here as a duo with a Graver.
He's been peeking it for a while.
Hey, a little heat check for the kid.
SLR now dying.
TSM not getting shots. What in the fuck is Gen doing with this
The
Sheila?
long-range Sheila.
The long-range Sheila from the top rope getting shots down below. He's trying to get his full kill.
They got it.
He gets one.
That's 4 kills now for TSM.
Holy fuck. Shopify gave them 3, and he gets 2 long-range from way downtown. The Steph Curry of Ramparts.
Yeah. And so now Gen.G is going to be the farthest south team. All these teams on the wall side, there's about 7 of them, are all going to have to fight for this hill now.
And now UNLIMIT's full committing. UNLIMIT's now fighting FaZe, topside nutsack. Speaking of the sack, we're about to show one right now. Let's see what happens here.
Nice, they get their Finn. They're going to slowly start working him now. Once they get the next Maggie drill, they can look to make a push.
Yeah, I'm going to watch the Lori man here. I think we need to stay on board. The drill is going to be the main thing, just destroying FaZe. And now Peace goes up. The Wombo combo, but FaZe is not to be fucked with.
They're holding pretty strong.
They are. They are only a duo inside, but they do hold out as Fnatic looks to third party, and that's why they back up big time. Soul now going to be inside. Falcons going to rotate again. A lot of these squads inside wall will die in these situations, Greek.
Dude, the issue is for UNLIMIT, man, is this rotate is not going to be easy.
No.
I think they try to prioritize these kills.
And here we go. Falcons, Valcolt, feed face,
UNLIMIT is Valcolting too.
Valcolts too. Are they making the right or wrong decisions? Where will these squads go? 2 Valcolties the exact same time.
UNLIMIT is just sending the height.
Falcons need a fucking wall. Waltzy has no wall. Where's the wall? 5 Fears dead. Falcons will most likely die as well. And now the boys at UNLIMIT go and fight fucking Hotdog Mafia for one of the best spots in the game.
Dude, they're taking him out. They send it.
It's Hotdog
Mafia eliminated. UNLIMIT has the ultimate height.
Oh my goodness, can they hold off the third though? Is it TSM trying to come in, Greek? Stay there.
Another kill here for Yulari, man.
It's not, bro. UNLIMIT's actually safe. No one's pushing.
Yulari man needs to get up there, though.
Yeah, he does, man. Yulari man has to find a way. When there's a will, there's a way. As Fnatic now dying on the bottom side here too. Fnatic trying to stabilize as multiple teams are just shooting down at their Newcastle wall. There's a lot of action going on. You keep up or you get left behind here, folks.
Oh my God, the drill from Yulari, man. Just imposing his will. And now Rock going down.
Fnatic. No, they kill off Fnatic as Sauce kind of feeds his face off a little bit. Sauce overextends, and now Virtus.pro is trying to make them punish. They have angles on ROC. FaZe now fighting. RIDDLE Order now here. REIGNITE and TSM beefing. TSM get put down by REIGNITE, and the crowd erupts.
You can hear it, dude.
QAD and FaZe.
Liquid eliminated as QAD now on the slide down.
And they kill off Liquid, bro. Gen.G fighting again, Grim on you. Gen.G is just running down squads, and everyone is fucking dying. Gen.G want more. They're trying to kill off Metaculture. They get it. That means they should have a Kraber here for Gen.G, if I'm correct, Greek.
I don't know if he has any more shots left, maybe.
I don't know, but Gen.G...
SAUL and Men of Culture dead. We're down to 8 squads now.
8 squads. This was one of the toughest zone pulls that you could see, Greek. This is fucking insane, man.
And somehow, amidst the chaos, VP is just somehow dead center zone. How the hell did they land there?
I don't know how they land there, and they're still safe.
Dude, what is this spot from SYRALE?
Wait, what?
My guy's in a tree.
He's not safe, but he got Valcolting, Greek. RIDDLE Order now Valcolting. ROC now Valcolting. Look at the map as teams start to fly on in. REIGNITE now looking to fight the boys.
Where the fuck is RIDDLE going?
And I have no idea where RIDDLE's going, and I have no idea where ROC's going. Where are we at, ROC? Down below, QAD dying to VP. SRL still chewing, REIGNITE gone. It's Gen.G slamming from behind. It's UNLIMIT trying to hold strong.
And they're doing it.
It's Asia, though. It's Asia in a 1v3. Can he make it work? He's getting aggressive. He's getting aggressive.
Is a full family.
And he's dead. It's RIDDLE from the back as UNLIMIT is still holding the height. They're hurting, though, brother. Yulari man.
Res here.
Dude, Yulari man is dropping a fucking heater right now. He is on a goddamn tear. This man is a psychopath. They're trying to res Suvi. They need to do it quick. That is 70 damage from one little fucking Mad Maggie Q.
He gets another one in 2 seconds.
SRL gone. Holy shit, man. This is crazy. Can they get the reset? If they reset, they can win this game.
Oh, my God, bro.
Look at the damage.
He gets a kill. AL2 dead. We're down to 3.
Bro, Yulari man is fucking him. Yulari man is him, bro. He is holding this down for UNLIMIT. They should have been dead 30 minutes ago, but somehow they're staying alive. This boy is on fire. They should have been dead.
That's so tough.
Bro,
he almost hits a knock, though.
He is insane. What am I watching?
What an effort here from Yulari, man, trying to do everything he can.
How is he alive?
And
How did he
UNLIMIT
even do
eliminated.
that?
We have VP versus Rock.
You stay on VP, I'll go to Rock. Stay there. Let's go, baby. 2 NA. Teams now fighting.
VP has the position advantage here.
Agreed. Let's see who rises to the occasion. Will we get Rock hard, or will it be Slayer's fault? Let's lock on in.
Here we go. VP looking to move up here.
They are. I like the angles right now from VP. Make sure you change angles too.
There was some good shots here.
Damn, bro.
And now Lou on the peak.
Oh, it's GG.
Oh, yeah, VP.
What angles. What beauty. That's going to be Vax. Dead. Sauce lands down as a solo from the heavens with a dream and a prayer. And he better get to fucking praying. And that's going to be GG's, I believe. We should see a VP's W, man. It's all Slayer's fault here in game number 2. GG's. What a fucking game.
What a crazy end game, though.
Fun as hell, bro. Fun as fuck. Wow.
Holy shit.
My goodness. What a game 2. What an ending. Valk ultis. Rampart walls. Mad Maggie Qs. If you don't like that, dude, you just don't like Apex. That was fantastic. Holy fuck. What an end game. Game 2 is now done, and we'll see what the scores look like here for the overall for game number 2. Greek, read them bitches off, brother.
All right, so VP, 23-point game. We have Rock picking up 16, UNLIMIT 14. ALQ is going to pick up 8. SYRALE pick up 4. RIDDLE pick up 9. Gen.G pick up 9. REIGNITE pick up 5. Men of Culture pick up 2. And S8UL picking up 5.
Oh my God, man. That was one of the funnest games that we've watched so far.
Yeah, that was a really
so good, bro.
That
That zone pull. I mean,
a lot of crazy Valk ults, dude.
Good. I like it. I don't think Valk is really like a bad thing. I know players don't like it because they say they feed. I'm going to be real. I'm the exact opposite. I think that gave a second chance at life to so many good teams to survive a borderline impossible zone. I am a fan of Valk through and through, and that right there to me
I mean,
is
dude, a
actually
lot of
such
these
good
teams that you
representation
look
for it.
at, they wouldn't have even made it to the top 5 if they didn't have Valk.
ROC's one of them, and VP.
UNLIMIT, bro.
Yeah.
They landed on Hotdog and cleared them out on Ultimate Height.
Exactly, and that only comes out, too, because of the Valk Q on that ulti. And now look at these overall scores. Wow, what a sight to see. What a sight to see. It's going to be VP in first with 32 points, man. That boy Lou Streams taking that W in game 2. That's going to be Gen.G in second with 30 points. ROC's in third with 26. Falcons still in fourth with 17. UNLIMIT's going to be in fifth with 16. Yulari, man, put in the work that game, man.
Yeah,
wow.
bro. He was just shooting shit out the gym.
Dude, the effort to stay alive there is crazy. QAD is going to be at 6th. Fnatic in 7th. FaZe Clan 8th. Reignite in 9th. And Riddle Order's going to be in 10th. The bottom 10. Going into game number 3, the last one on Storm Point, is going to be 5 Fears, Soul, SRL, TSM, Liquid, SR in 16th. 4 points in 2 games for SRL, and their only points come from KP. SR, Shopify, has yet to get a single placement point in 2 games. That means they have been outside the top 15 for game 1 and 2. And the Culture going to be at 17th, Hotdog Mafia 18th, FYR 19th, and Cupid Esports going to be in 20th. The ban for game number 3.
Newcastle.
Is, I believe, going to be Newcastle. It is. Yeah. So Caustic and Newcastle are now gone going into game 3 on Storm Point. We'll see what happens here. Overall player stats, kill leader is Slayer and Lou tied for 9. And damage leader is Slayer. Come on, baby. A little 4.1K for the kid. Ain't too mad about it. Game 1, game 2 done. I'm going to get in this lobby for game 3. We'll start this bitch up right away, man. Oh, they're going to listen in.
That would be heartbreaking.
Never mind. That's the actual stadium to the broadcast. I'll tell you, they're going to listen in. No. I forgot the main broadcast is different on the Play Apex channel.
But yeah, I mean, hey, going into game 3 here.
Yep.
Storm Point, last game before we head to Olympus.
Crazy.
And we talked about it before. There was a Newcastle and a Rampart tie.
Yep.
So
been their goal, right? You're taking a look at Rock participating in these end zones more and more consistently, changing their game plan on the fly, and it's incredible because you see that and you take that away from scrims where they feel very confident, trying to see the back roll as Vax, you know, Sapporo, and it's only going to get better as the tournament goes on, Gino.
Maybe if your Trident gets blown up, we could go for the horse-drawn cart?
Oh, I'm kind of down, actually. We're going to frame one, get on top of that, but you know what? While you guys are here attending, for those of you guys in Sapporo, don't forget Google Play is powering a premium fan experience here in Sapporo for the ALGS Year 5 champs. So make sure you go over to the Google Play booth to check out what they have to offer.
All right, well, we got 2 games in now, Vicky. We've had a Gen.G win. We've had a Virtus.pro win. I'm happy. Both of those teams have Apex South players in them. You know, just a little bit of bias. But look, it was a fantastic game from both those teams. Actually, neither of them in God spots early on, right? Like, they really had to work for those victories.
Yeah, it was really chaotic when you had a lot of the teams trying to force their way from the south side of the hill. But then, you know, TSM had the right idea. But then they drop from the high ground. They try to take what they think is going to be an isolated fight over to the side with the cliff hugging their backs, for them to fall in my opinion, uncharacteristic way. I mean, they had all the tools, right? They literally had the Mythic Bin, Panic had the car, he slid down, but you know what was a problem? We heard Sheilas everywhere. And Sheilas were breaking rampart walls like it was free, like they were just cutting through paper. Then you had another team looking at you from the back end, and then they ended up losing out on that fight with the repositioning too of the other enemy rampart.
Yeah, that's why I'm not sure how Hotdog Mafia got caught off guard, right? Because if I'm not entirely mistaken, they had a Sheila as well. Let me just double check on that. Alb was on the altar. Yeah, Skittle was playing Rampart, right? So, as we said, their eyes would have been glued to the sky. They knew that a Valk Slam is the only way they're going to get caught off guard. But yeah, I mean, UNLIMIT pulled it off, and you know when you are the team who has Godspot from, like, Zone 1, it's so frustrating to sit on the death cams, because remember, they are watching UNLIMIT's POV for the rest of the game, thinking these are KP that we should have had. These are placement points that we should have been getting. And it's just really frustrating for Hotdog Mafia in that situation when, yeah, I mean, we didn't see the first 5 seconds of the fight. So you just where was the Sheila to just absolutely burn people out of the sky as they were slamming?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. They were looking at 2 different directions too. They heard 2 different teams fighting on each side, and maybe a lack of consistent decision making there. As we take a look at VP, talk about the Hail Marys from this team. Well, VP coming out of that dub in game number 2 after securing, what, 9 points or so in that first game. Now set them up for success, sitting in first place in the series thus far, and they need it here too.
We got a big boy.
Oh,
we got a big boy on the screen. Hello, Gibraltar. Bubble. Well, I was about to say Bubble rotates, but they don't have the Trident down here, unfortunately.
No, but they have the Valkyrie, though. And remember, we don't have Newcastle, so it's kind of like, look, if you don't have a Newcastle because it's been banned out, the other option is Gibby. But the reason why you don't see as many teams opting for that is because we've been seeing an influx of these Mad Maggies.
Yes. Yep, that's very true. The other thing to note about that composition, of course, is that just like you get the Rampart wall set up and then you place the amp cover behind it, that's what Gibraltar is for. Dome goes down, it's impenetrable. It gives you that 3 or 4 seconds for the amped cover to set up, and then you're all good from there. Meanwhile, Men of Culture have just gotten a little sneaky pick here onto 5 Fears, but I'll tell you what, Cupid Esports, Rock Esports, and Virtus.pro are on all 3 sides of Jurassic right now.
I mean, I see the Wingman with the gold mag as well as the R9, and I know that floating is definitely a Man of Culture himself. Oh my God, floating with the 3 KP, but here comes another team. It is Vaclon who wants in on the action onto this duo who's just trying to stay alive.
Oh my God, that is one of the most stylish Red Bull first strikes I think we have seen so far. There are not many players right now who are picking up the Wingman. Effect is one of them. He'll sit on the Maggie and use her perk to go R9 Wingman and have full movement speed at any time with the pistols and the SMGs, but apparently floating is now part of that exclusive club.
And managed to stay alive, by the way. And now more teams are moving up. VP have heard the action and want in on the invite, have found themselves in this building And what's crazy is the commitment for these fights, because the zone's not pulling here, by the way, Rock. No. Trying to back away, but it's the fact that we see teams flying in just to participate in this fight, because you have to imagine the teams in the area, right? Like Pylon, where VP's going to exit out of.
I mean, I was wondering if it was a one of the situations where you don't have ring console, so you see a bunch of other teams fly in, and you're like, well, I'll just assume the zone is there. But I think what VP are trying to do is grab this ring console you can see in front of them. They just want to get this info on the way through. But yeah, they might get stuck here for a little while in this fight versus ROG Esports.
And they're going to fight for it. They have confidence right now. They just came out of a dub, and they're looking at the team that they sent down in second place, ROG Esports, that were scattered. They lost out on 2 very early in the fight. You can see in the feed, TSM also cleaning up some KP themselves. I like this position from Lou, though. I'm feeling like I'm getting a little bit of deja vu, seeing him on the Gibby, wrapping up on the other side of this tree, trying to harass Rock as TSM get the following knock onto Retzi. Reignite, get eliminated. TSM feeling themselves after that one.
Nice little pick up for Fnatic there. And go back to Jurassic, where this fight is still ongoing, apparently. Mastiff is out for Lou, of course. Jibby, he wants the shotguns.
Where was MT there? He was separated over to the other side, maybe trying to take a different off angle, but now his teammates need help. Playing off the knockdown now as MT has the high ground. He has the advantage. He has the alternator, as well as the blue mag. Sky nades hurtled in his direction. He needs to play this safely before he tries to go in for the reposition. It's a 1v1.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, might get the res off here. Do they hear it? Do they think he's going to stick
He's doing it too. He's doing it too. They're also trying to get the res reset right now as well. They want to get Lou because he's the Gibby, so he's going to be able to get the fast res. Beautiful shot from MT to get the triple take, and he's got the gold extended energy mag.
All 3 back up now.
Rock don't have this reset. Right here, they lost out on the Valkyrie earlier on. Now they lose out on the Rampart. It was only up to the Bangalore. That is the difference of having a support character on your team with VP having Gibby, or a team like Rock that had the Valkyrie, Rampart, as well as the Bangalore. They don't have the opportunity for those same types of resets. Now VP take to the skies, and it's on to the next one. As they move back, they're chasing after their food as they see the rats. And they've called in the exterminators, but they have to be careful because they scanned another team in the vicinity, and it is Liquid Alienware who saw them fly in, so they know that Liquid has been caught out.
Yeah, Liquid are going to be very confused by this, by the way. I mean, if you if you ever listened into the Zero comms, you will know what he's going to be saying right now. Why on earth is someone still around Pylon? We know where the ring is going. Get a move on, guys. So, VP, they do, in fact, finish off Vaxlon and the rest of ROG Esports. So, sure, it got delayed for them. I believe they may have got the scan in the meantime. So, now they can make their way up to the zone, which is pulling, looks like north of Cascade Falls. Now, look, we know they can come in late and still make it work. They did it last game. Is there another dub in their future from Storm Point?
Let's find out with Team Falcons. Not a great game number 2, but still 17 points. Their progress in game number 1. They have the Trident ready to go before backing away here, and it's Waltzy being on that crypto. You highlighted that earlier, how flexible Waltzy is as a player before moving around with the Trident.
Having a look at this next map pool, Vicky, look at this. It goes north. I was about to say, no one's expecting this. I'm not sure if Fnatic and, you know, maybe FaZe or S8 are actually reading this, but certainly no one's sitting in the buildings in Wall. No one's expecting it to pull that far and playing for an easy walk-in from the north side. Any Valkyrie team still in the lobby could have an excellent way to make this next move. And hey, Gen.G are doing it, coming up from north of Wall now.
That's why the teams who have the circle information have already posted up on the outskirts of Command Center. Look where Shopify just came from. Stormcaster has that ring console. They've already moved up through Command Center. Fnatic, who lands in Cascade Falls, rotated to prio that ring console too. So they saw where they were going, and now they're in the mouth of Command Center, up on the high ground, already posted up. Qadsiah, though, Price is just trying to back away. The EMP now over to the south side. While Falcons are within the vicinity, looking to get the survey beacon over by checkpoint. They probably hear this fight going down, and it is UNLIMIT versus Qadsiah, while Qadsiah is trying to stop UNLIMIT from rotating into that next zone.
Yeah, we didn't check in with Qadsiah at the start of this game to see if they did get caught off guard. I mean, obviously there was no, I don't think there was any kills in the kill feed, so perhaps they even changed up the way that they were looting those connected POIs. Either way, it may have slowed down their rotation because obviously they do have relative priority to this zone. However, they do not. Sorry, they did get a ring console over at North Pad, so they should have known this. It's just been a slow mover here for ALGS. Now we said they got 16 points in the first 2 games. That's close, but maybe not enough. They really need to push themselves up. They've got to redline it. We need 6th gear from you guys if you need to get that 50 points and make the top 20.
It's the fact that SAUL from Mill were able to get ahead of them and hold that choke, right? Like, even with a Trident, I mean, Qadsiah, the fact that they land here in this North Outpost, they had the opportunity to do something very similar, but it was about taking those fights that costed them that extra time. Now looking at where that zone is pulling, as a UL, they call that amazingly, but they have to still look to their south and hopefully cover their backs if Qadsiah want to commit to that rotate. Then you take a look at teams like Gen.G, who have no contention on the northeast side of this zone.
Plenty of loot. We saw a power amp on Asia there. That means those drills are coming out, what is it, like 25% faster, as if this guy wasn't scary enough already? All right, Liquid Alienware. They'll pop the survey beacon. 31 enemies scanned. They have information on half the lobby. In fact, well, we've had actually 12 players eliminated. It's been a fairly bloodthirsty start of the game here. So in fact, it's 2/3 of the lobby that is remaining that they have the information on here. From there, they need to make their way up north past the ski lift to potentially Fire Strays and TSM, who are holding the southern side of Command Center. I think the other way, going through the spiders, through Cascade Falls, probably too deadly. I think there's going to be too many teams sitting in the buildings there who can snipe them out on the way in.
And little to no cover, right? You're playing up the low ground, expecting teams to already have slight height advantage here too. TSM trying to stop Fire Strays on this rotate, and it still comes to question to see how many ultras are in the lobby to try to get more aggressive, so that way you have a backup plan to retreat to. There's also the Evil Harvester that's right next to TSM. They're trying to deny that away from Fire Strays if they desperately need it. And now they're going to be able to get even more information to see who's within the vicinity for the teams that are also rocking crypto.
Yeah, I do wonder if teams like UNLIMIT, I mean, I'm looking on their mini-map, it doesn't look like they've got this next ring information, but you know, they were probably hoping for it to be a pull down towards Cascade Falls. It is anything but that. It goes on Gen.G's head. Your number 2 team in the lobby right now, 5 points behind VP, but with 30 in the bag, they are looking to push that even further. It was, I'm not going to say a bad, but like a below par day for Gen.G yesterday, and they are looking to push this and get a good seed going into winner's bracket and see, you know, maybe even a better performance than they had at EWC, which is what, like a 5th?
Yeah, exactly. That's why Gen.G has been on everyone's minds. When will it be Gen.G's time? Always getting so close to it. Love seeing their support from their fans. They're giving them all the energy, but Panic! What's going on here? Zainu moved up and he said, what did you say, New Blood? Where? As Panic gets taken out and Dirty TSM getting taken apart when they were trying to hold the mouth of Command Center. They even had the retreating option of the altar portal, as TSM were one of the teams with the altar, but they lost it on the altar player. They're looking at Shopify Rebellion, who's holding the edge of the zone closer to Command Center, but not even Shopify could get out of this safely, because meeting them on the outskirts of Command Center through those bunker doors is still Fnatic.
My mistake was actually 4th in the mid-season playoffs, but here we go. We're going to have a Falcons listen-in right now.
Steady. I killed him with Bengal.
Okay, make sure we don't get married. We gotta make sure we don't get married. That's all we gotta do right now.
Yeah, I need to get in drone in the spot here.
I have an ultic cell. I'm dropping it. Pop ultic cells. Pop ultic cells. We need to have ultimates in the next fight.
Okay.
All right.
Where are they?
You grab it. All right. You pop that.
Any more?
Is there anyone behind us?
I don't think so.
I have no idea.
The pop boost here.
I'm gonna grab that.
Waiting shot from the choke. I'm coming across to you. I'm not gonna have EMP. I don't have any more ultic cells.
Okay. There's a team playing on right.
Yeah.
Oh my god. We need to go left. Like, play.
Yeah, they're holding
that
choke.
guy in the corner. I'm
We look at
this corner. I'm batting. I don't have Bengal.
Batting?
Okay, we just need you gotta join the EMP for us.
I don't have EMP. I said that.
They're Bengal.
Yeah, no.
Just smoke for 7 seconds.
Save on me.
Yeah, healing on you.
Just take that.
I got 100 fingers. I'm dead.
game is just retarded. Yeah, insanely cursed. Bad fucking luck.
Hal disheveled with a sigh before moving back on his chair. Qadsiah take them out in a difficult rotate from the south side of zone.
Yeah, I mean, I think we didn't hear a crash out there because, frankly, there wasn't a lot they could do. Nades raining in. It was basically an unplayable entry and rotation there for the Falcons. Sometimes things just go that way in the BR. 13 squads left. Now we also see UNLIMIT getting picked off. Most teams have actually had to shuffle up through the north of Cascades. Liquid had to go that way. They were held out by Fnatic, TSM, Shopify, Rebellion. Now they're finally getting into it with Fire Strays as both teams ended up going left.
Don't get too comfortable with the Sheilas and Ramparts, by the way, because Rampart will be banned for the next game as we have more Ramparts in this lobby than any other Legends. Fire Strays backing away. Enemy trying to call in the portal, wanting to reset. They don't like their position. They got burned a good amount before Fire Strays find a different position to go into this next zone, because I know TSM is still within the vicinity and so is Liquid Alienware closer to the Prowler Den.
Yeah, somehow after being in such a close position, there's so many teams around them that you would have thought maybe would force them into each other. I guess there's the big rock to the left of the Spiders that is actually providing just enough cover for them to stay right now. It looks like Liquid Alienware is actually moving in towards Fnatic though. Here we go, RIVALRIES Ace trying to duck around here, but no amount of movement is going to save you.
Oh my god, TSM's a roach here. By the way, Fnatic though, Colonel Garcia, it's up to him. Oh no, the jump, the horror movie. Fnatic can't keep them away as Liquid get thirded. It's finally the green button for Shopify to take advantage of the opportunity.
Oh, but they disappear. A void passage, the one that allowed them to take out Fnatic, is maybe an exit. No, Liquid Alienware go down.
The two rats that are TSM are in two opposite sides of the southern side of this lobby. You had Gent playing like a bird in the trees, and then there's still that one member of TSM coming in from behind Shopify. They hear him, they're looking behind them, but it's just a matter of time before he's the next one to go out.
RIDDLE desperately trying to set up amped cover in the middle here. They are in the zone, but they've got TSM, Fire Stray, SYRALE, and Shopify Rebellion coming for them right now. Shopify Rebellion, only 8 points. They can use the KB here. Coinful, he's on top of them, but they can't win out.
Shopify get eliminated. Fire Strays now. Cersei goes down. He was one shot originally. They're looking for the reset. They gotta build these walls. Gent, who's staying alive in the tree. It's looking to clutch. Oh,
so much action.
A very, very long time.
Gen.G, FYR and SRL are right next to each other as a duo.
Originally occupying
two
that
below.
position.
Play. Let's see. Now, SRL above the boys at FYR is in a really good spot. I think they should actually look to pressure this way more early than they're doing right now. They have the roof, obviously. The red roll is white ceiling for FYR. But, I mean, they can still break that shit if they want to.
Do they not know that SYRALE's there? FR is playing like SYRALE isn't there. Oh, they just Valkyrie it out.
Gen.G still sitting pretty. So SYRALE's gone, FYR's gone. Low-key not a bad spot for SRL by any means. It's tough. It should be fine. FYR dying for sure. Enemy's going to be gone. Soul Legacy gets a KP. Are you on your noggin? Yo, Kraber Noska, buddy. Kraber Noska, someone 360. Dick suck ladder stall. YY 480 twist.
And
GG's. Soul
SAUL eliminated, SYRALE eliminated. We're down to a top three. It's VP still up. Gen.G and FaZe going into this last one.
Yes, sir, and VP got a knock on Asia, but they can't commit. They're stuck on the other side. They are stuck, Step Bro. FaZe Clan's the only team down below on Gen.G. How does VP get over? They have an evac tower. The only way, oh, no, the Valk ulti too. I got him. Stupid ass motherfucker. We'll see what Gen.G does. I'm actually curious. I think Gen.G's in the best spot right now. It just depends what VP does with that Valk ulti. If they
I
go
mean,
up
a lot
top,
of it, I think, is going to come down to this Gibby ult.
I think so, too.
Because Gen.G don't have a character to kind of play defense against that, and neither does FaZe. So the longer this goes down, the better it is for VP.
And FaZe, EMP swings with an alter Q. And they're getting shit on. What is fucking FaZe doing?
Fnatic goes down.
And now they're trying to hold off.
Surely GG at least go for the second.
No, they're fine. They're full 3 men up. They're good. They're now holding the height.
VP are now going for the spot.
And VP's
landing for it.
Gen.G. And now Zicky's shitting damage.
No,
What is
he died
going
before the
on?
bubble could go down.
Asia's shitting. They're now dying.
2v2,
Trying to get the
2v1.
It's a 2v1.
It's up for Slayer.
And they're dead. FaZe Clan's getting a reset at the 2v2. And now Asia and Gen.G are looking for their second W of the fucking day.
2 out of 3 for Gen.G here would be nuclear.
I hope this happens, man. Give it to me, boys. Give it to me. Gen.G going 2 for 3 here, Greek. Come on, man. It's a 2v3.
This would be insane. What a way to come back here for if you're a Gen.G fan, dude. After their first day.
A Kraber! It's Fnatic! He has a Kraber. He gets a knock. He has an off angle.
Gen.G not swinging.
Next one.
Nice.
He missed it. It's now Gen.G with a swing. Dexter's dead.
Is
Asia
it
now
2v1
looking.
again?
It's 2v1. Fnatic has the Kraber. He's by himself
Holy
here, Greek.
shit,
Can he
that
clutch
Kraber.
up? It's clutch time. It's clutch time.
I think he goes on this next drill.
He has to do something, man.
No, he fucked it.
He fucked the drill up.
He goes
and
anyway.
Fnatic gets swung and GG's, man.
Holy shit, dude.
Gen.G.
Listen, chat. Obviously, you guys aren't in the arena here, but when that Kraber shot hit and he got that headshot, you felt like the life just got sucked out of the arena, dude. Everybody just gasped.
I thought after that Kraber he was going to go nuclear.
God, bro.
But damn, man. Damn.
Holy fuck.
Jeez.
I thought I just hit the caster curse of a lifetime.
I thought you did too, bro. Holy fuck. I didn't even know he had a Kraber, man. He must have got it from Legacy, who fucking died on Soul. GG's, man.
Oh, my God, dude.
Talk of the town for that Kraber shot, but that's going to be Gen.G with 2 out of 3 wins on Storm Point. And does that make that happy? Makes me so happy. Greek, read these scores off for Game 3, man.
So Gen.G picking up a huge 22 points to give them a nice cushion going into this last set of Olympus. We have FaZe picking up 16, VP pick up 12, S8UL pick up 9, SYRALE pick up 6, FYR picking up 6, TSM pick up 6, Shopify pick up 5, Hotdog pick up 2, and ALQ picks up 7 as well.
Man, listen, bro. Listen. The coolest part about this and Gen.G going 2 for 3 is how much shit talk they get from other pro players in those scrim games. And that's what people have to realize is Gen.G, the energy they bring into scrims is the exact same thing they bring into Pro League and they bring into LAN. It does not matter who you are. The triple MK squad will always be about that action.
Yeah.
They play the most obscure comps. They take the most obscene fights possible. But somehow they make it work all the time. Gen.G will definitely be in first after these 3 games. 2 for 3 on Storm Point.
If you think about it, they didn't even do anything crazy that game.
No.
They walked in the wall, uncontested, hit a beacon, and went to Godspot. No one was playing on the north side of the map. They didn't even take any obscure fights. They didn't do any crazy rotates. They just took what was given to them.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying, though, man. At LAN, you might just switch that up a little bit. Sometimes the game just comes to you, and that's what we just witnessed. And speaking of game coming to you, same thing for VP and Wall, and they're in second place right now in the overall leaderboard through 3 games.
Yeah.
So Gen.G is going to be in first with 25 KP, but not far behind. Only 8-point differential. From the first place to second, it's going to be Virtus.pro. And Virtus.pro looks good, chat. They look great. They just played Gibraltar in that end game. I am a big fan of how VP is playing. I am loving the VP love for these guys. They are very good, but they did not show it for the first couple months of scrims until boot camp. ROC is going to be in third. It's FaZe Clan in fourth, which I'm also not mad about. QAD going to be in fifth. QAD needs a lot more points, though. Just because they're in fifth is not a good sign.
Yeah.
QAD were, I think, got 20th and like 16th or 12th yesterday. Was not good. They need a lot more points. Even though they're in fifth, it looks great. It's not enough to get them through the winner's bracket. Falcons going to be in 6th right now. Unlimited's going to be in 7th. Soul's going to be in 8th. Fnatic's going to be in 9th. SYRALE's going to be in 10th. Then it goes, look at that bottom 10. Wow. This bottom 10 is crazy. Liquid, TSM, Riddle Order, 5 Fears, Reignite, Shopify have 2 placement points in 3 games. Can you believe that, bro? Can you believe that? 2 placement points in 3 games for Shopify.
Yeah.
That's borderline unheard of, man. That's insane. And then
They're really struggling, dude. Hotdog, too, man. If you look at exactly what they did yesterday and how they ended up, this is the exact opposite.
And this is a tilter, too, because Game 1 was a restart after they killed off the boys at VP.
It makes you wonder if that was just like the mental boom right off the bat for them.
I hope not. Hotdog Mafia's going to have 5 points, bro, and Cupid has 1. I mean, Cupid's just having a really rough set here, man. GG's. That's going to be game 1 through 3 done. At the halftime break, the overall scores look like this. The kill leader through 3 is going to be Slayer with 13. That's crazy. And the damage leader is that boy Asia's, man. Asia's dropping 5.9K through 3 games, averaging almost 2,000 damage a game. He also has the highest damage differential. Asia has almost a 3,000
right
damage
now,
diff. So this means that
is VP still kill leader?
Yeah, it was Slayer.
Fuck yeah.
So I want to point out, for those who don't understand what the damage diff is, that means that Asia has dealt 3,000 more damage than he has taken, which is a very impressive stat. Game 3 now done. 4, 5, and 6 are coming up here on Olympus. We'll go over the POIs, everything. Game 3 ban, as well as Rampart. So we got no Caustic, no Newcastle, and no... Yeah, it's mine. On the white on the floor. It's over here. I'm putting it in a better spot so we can get dirty. Keep it over there, baby. Thank you. What? I'm okay. So, going into 4, 5, and 6 on Olympus. And again, this will be the first time we ever watch Olympus in an ALGS environment. It's crazy. We're going to see now no Rampart, no Newcastle, and no Caustic.
Apparently Apex is at 100K right now.
Hey.
Which, if you think of the time zone difference, that's pretty fucking crazy.
It's really fucking good, man. So a little halftime pee-pee-poo-poo break. Are you in the lobby right now?
Yeah.
Oh, can you give me the can you open your phone again? My bad.
You already know what it is, man.
I don't know if they're doing a break, actually, it looks like. I can't tell. Not too sure.
There always is after game 3.
Yeah, but why is everyone in the lobby? It wouldn't be this quick.
They probably get in first and then go pee, I'm pretty sure.
That's not usually how it goes. Alrighty, I'm in. We're good. All right, well, game 4 on Olympus. Greek, all right, let's get some predictions here real quick, man. Let's get some predictions. What do we think happens here on Olympus? How many teams are going to be alive here after round 2 closes for the first game on Olympus, man?
That's entirely dependent on what kind of zone we get.
True. Valid calls.
I'm going to go game 1.
Genius.
Game 1, I still think there's going to be...
Oh, dude, thank you, man. What is it? Oh, bro, it's so cute.
What's it from?
What is it called? Exclaim?
What's up?
What is it called? What's your...
Jersey company. This is from UT,
University of Texas? Dude, that's fucking sick, man.
No, you're
Dude,
good, bro. No
that's
worries.
so Bro, thank you so much, man. Dude, do you play or do you coach from? I play. You play? Congrats, dude. That's so cool, man. That's awesome. I wish you nothing but the best, man. Thank you so much, dude.
Have a good one,
Appreciate
dude. Much
you, Caden.
love.
Thank you, man. That's so cool. What the fuck?
That's dope. He
That's
said
dope as shit.
University of Texas?
University of Texas Collegiate
That's
Jersey.
sick.
Dude, it's pretty
and he's a
crazy.
player. He's a player for the team.
Correct. He plays, not coaches.
Did you get his name?
Caden. So Caden _ SH.
Oh,
about 7 million subs. Trying Vegemite? Not a damn chance, dude. Is it bad?
Nah, I've had these before. The koalas, these are gas.
What's this? Oh, I'll take chocolate over Vegemite, dude. Oh, the Caramello Koala. That sounds good, actually.
I'm about to try it.
Oh, here's the jersey. My bad, chat. Here we go. Look at here it is. It's actually a really fire jersey.
Oh,
Holy
my
fuck.
God, boom.
Bro, you see this?
This is just nutted everywhere.
Do you see this? Do you see the logo, too?
I should say.
That logo is gas. What? And the back with the Texas. Dude, this is cool.
You see the bottom?
What's it say? Oh, my God. This is Texas on the bottom. This is one of the coolest jerseys I got. And what is this? Who is that? Is this a sumo wrestler? It is. Yo, that's tough. Big fan. W jersey, man. And W collegiate teams.
Did I got caramel on my tag?
Oh, we read it. Thanks for everything you do for Apex. Oh, it's so cute. What a good guy.
Did I get anything on my tech?
What's that? You got it all over, dude. You're a mess.
Whatever. I'm an eater.
It's so cool, man. All right, well, here we go. Where do we think Game 4 ends? Here's the comms that we need. Also, let's see if the broadcast is showing any fans right now. Definitely not doing that.
I'm going clinic zone.
You're going clinic zone. Okay. The Somars clinic thing? That one? Or you mean clinic as in like Lifeline base? Yeah. I'm going Somers University, dude. I think we're going to Somers University, man. We'll see what that looks like. I can't lie, I'm a big fan of the Somers University end games. You know, I think they're fun. I don't think there's really any POIs that I enjoy on Olympus
How's
for
the
end games.
caramello koala? I already ate it.
It was good, right?
That shit is already gone.
Yeah. Was it good?
Hell yeah. We've had it before.
I think Papa Jen gave it to us, or maybe Lace. Somebody gave it to us. I think it was Lace.
Lace.
So here's the thing for me. Is there any Olympus end games that you like? Like, is there a single POI where you're like, dude, this is gas? I think I have one.
I like Rift.
Okay, I don't mind Rift.
I think my favorite part about Rift is obviously there's a fuck ton of buildings you could play. There's the ultimate height that can be split and the underneath. It's the fact that teams will randomly take that portal and it's just like a Hail Mary play. And there's at least 4 or 5 teams that do it a game. And I think that's why I like Rift.
Fair. Chat spamming Fight Night, obviously. My bad, buddy. I love you. So sorry. Love you. I would say, Chad, I get the Fight Night one's fun, but it's pretty bad for
such a horrible zone if you're a player.
If you're a player, you're definitely just not having a good time over on that POI. For me, my number one is Oasis, dude. I think Oasis is so fun. I think Oasis is really cool because it has like the 2 buildings, multiple spots in the backside you can play from. You kind of have the big building there too in the back, underneath of the stairs.
Yeah.
I think Oasis does play out pretty great. I would say Oasis number one, and the only other one I like kind of semi-enjoy would just be Summers University. But I really don't like Gardens.
We don't see a lot of Oasis, though.
No, we don't. We saw it more in boot camp scrims than we did, or not boot camp, the day before or 2 days before we left boot camp scrims that we did before. That's really it. I think the number one that's the hardest to play is, Chad, you gotta remember this too, how hard it is with, thank God there's Valk. Going in from like Icarus and a Solar Array into Grow, through Grow into Gardens is one of the hardest rotates it is the hardest rotate in all of ALGS. It is borderline impossible to actually get through Grow into Gardens or into Clinic from that area of Solar Array and down below near Summers University. It is very hard. So I don't like those zones because I think we're going to see a lot of teams struggle to get in, and it's not really skillful. It's more so just kind of where you are based on the map to get in faster than others. I am wearing, this is also a Nike tech. Yeah, you guys probably can't see it as well, but this is a tech.
Yeah, we got matching techs. He just has the blue, and I have the gray.
Yeah.
Well, not gray, but tan.
That's green, bro.
This is green?
Is that tan or green?
This is like a tan.
That's like a lighter green, right? It's tan? Wait, are you pointing at this or this?
This.
Oh, yeah, it's
this
tan.
is green.
It's like that's like a green tan. It's like not just straight tan.
Am I going crazy? Is this not tan?
That's not straight tan. That's green tan for sure. It has a tint of green, 100%. Has to be. That's like
what the fuck is green tan?
It has like a tint of green. It's definitely not just straight tan, bro. There ain't no way. Olive. Well, this is olive. The fur is definitely olive.
Yeah, obviously
but this is not just straight tan. No way. So you aren't matching. No, the texts are not. Colors are not matching, but it's like it's yeah. Beige cream. It's definitely not cream.
Okay, beige maybe.
Yeah.
Beige I could see, but beige is also just a shade of tan.
Yeah. I don't see beige. Greek is colorblind. That might be true.
It's just not
You've actually done that to me multiple times where you're like, dude, that looks so orange. I'm like, bro, that's just so red. That is just so obviously red.
Yeah, what color was the dress, dude?
Who knows?
Was it gold or was it blue?
We'll never know. Don't get chat started. Pretty fire, though. I just do not like the $300 tech.
Welcome to Nike Techs.
Yeah, I'm good on that one. Not be seeing me buy one of these ever again unless we're matching. You want to keep matching? All right. Actually, while we're in the meantime here, bro, a little downtime for the PP Poo break. Let's go over the Olympus POI drops. So now we're obviously drifting over to Olympus here for this POI. For games 4, 5, and 6, we'll see what it looks like. Now, I don't really
Are we wearing matching thongs?
Facts, yes. Now,
I do got the G-string under this.
What we talked about before, man, for Storm Point, is that 16 teams prioritize their Storm Point POI. That means only 4 teams pick their Olympus POI first. Now, the reason being, and a lot of the reasons that I've listened from coaches or even players, is because Olympus is kind of just a shit show regardless. No matter where you're going on Olympus, it's kind of just hard to guess what's going to happen on the map. Storm Point, it's easier to predict how people are going to play because you have more experience on it, a couple of years, and, have teams kind of have their own rotates, and you're able to understand what they're doing. On Olympus, you can't really do that. You don't really know where the squad next to you is going to go, how they're going to play, because it's a brand new map. You've only played it now for like a month and a half, not even.
Yeah.
Maybe like max 30 games, max. So we're going to have Fnatic over at Rift. We have Soul at Power Grid, TSM Fight Night, FaZe Clan Carrier, Gen.G at Oasis, Riddle Order at Turbine, SRL at Gravity. We have Shopify Gardens, FYR Clinic, Liquid Grow Towers, Virtus.pro, Hammond Labs, ROC at Estates, QAD at Dock, Falcons at Hydro, Rig at Terminal, Menic Culture at Summers University, Hotdog Mafia at Solar, Five Fears at FaZe Driver, Cupid at Bonsai, and UNLIMIT at Icarus. So the teams that did pick their POIs first here over on Olympus, I believe, were Metaculture, Cupid, QAD, and there was one more, I believe.
Shaky, it was Box Lunch.
And SRL. And even then, their picks were so late in the first. The 10th pick for QAD, 17th pick for SRL, the fucking 15th pick for Cupid, and the 20th pick for Metaculture.
That's pretty crazy. Because, I mean, a lot of the teams have to just chalk that up as, like, there's just hella zone RNG.
Exactly.
So it's like you might as well pick on the maps that you can somewhat control.
Yeah.
And then it's just whatever it is, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I would say the 10th pick out of QAD is pretty wicked. I don't really know if I agree with that one at all. I don't think you actually should be picking your Olympus first, especially at their 10th pick. Storm Point's obviously...
That'd be pretty wild, though, if someone went with an early Olympus pick. That is a hell of a strategy.
QAD got 10th. So their Olympus pick is 10th. That's pretty fucking nuts, man. And I mean, I don't know if that's a Hail Mary from QAD where they're going to try to like just drop a fucking nuke.
What was the one they chose?
I think their map was on the left side. It was Dockyard. So like...
They're wasting 10th pick in the whole draft?
On Dockyard. Right outside of Hydro and right outside of Estates.
Yeah.
Can't say I necessarily agree with that, but here we go. For the first time in ALGS history, we are getting an Olympus game.
We are witnessing history together.
We are witnessing history right here on Olympus. You like it, you love it. All that matters
is you watched.
Is you're watching. That's it. Even if you fucking hate this shit, man, you're still here sitting in this bitch, just like us. Trust me, I don't like it either, but it is what it is. Let's lock on in. Let's see what the POIs are going to be look like. Also on top of that, let's see what the legend picks are going to be like. Newcastle, Caustic, and Rampart gone. So the three characters that I would say are pretty essential. Caustic not so much, but Newcastle and Rampart definitely for stabilizing in certain endgames for Olympus, like Caustic or like Newcastle and Rampart are no longer available. So right now, going into this map, it's already tough, but without those two characters, this shit gets even harder, brother. It's only going to get more difficult moving forward as the legend bands start to increase. Game number 4 underway. Let's do it. Do it. I mean, nothing really too crazy right now. I don't see anyone rocking something
14
nuts.
crypto.
How many Watson, though, is the question. I actually see more crypto than Watson, so it might be a crypto ban here, which I'm not mad about if it's a little crypto ban. I ain't going to be too upset. I'll tell you that much. You won't see me cry about it. Let's see. How about chat?
12 Watson, so crypto's still higher. I'm going to count Valk.
Valk ban in game 4 would make me so sad. I see a lot of Alter, though. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of Valk here either. I'm seeing way more Alter than I thought. We see the zone
only
as well.
4 Valk.
See the zone. Look at this. Rift. And guess who's landing there, baby? Fnatic. So Fnatic and Soul. Soul is one of the best zone teams in the game right now. They are so good at calling zones correctly.
Right, so
the only problem is they lack in 3v3 potential. So Soul will definitely get up there and play early. We'll see where they land.
It looks like there's a tie right now between Alter and Crypto, both at 14, if I did my math right. So we'll see. I would have to. Ooh, I don't know.
I don't know. Who has a higher pick rate in the last 3
I feel like it would have to be Crypto because I feel like I remember seeing Cryptos at first.
Go to the Soul POV real quick, and then I'll go check right there, top right. See where they end up at. I can actually check this. The overall pick rate for the set is going to be the dictator for as to what happens for the crypto ban. As of right now,
I think they jump out on Sharky.
What the fuck is this? It's Panic.
Just trying to run him over.
What is going on Olympus?
Why would he open the door?
And you're now watching the chaos ensue. He had to. He put the Watson fence on it. He couldn't stay behind.
It wasn't even down yet.
He was about to. So he had to move off it. He was going to get stunned. And now Soul is a duo, and TSM is a duo. What are we watching for the start of this game? Welcome to Olympus ALGS. Holy
And now
moly,
TSM
bro.
should be able to get the reset off, I think.
I mean, yeah, TSM does get him up, so Panic
They
can
do,
get
and now SAUL is going to have to be far duo. No Crypto to get banner. No banner itself.
Yep.
They're going to have to play for a Valkyrie maybe and just try to retreat.
For the overall pick rate, Alter has a higher pick rate than Crypto. So Alter will be the ban most likely out of this one because Crypto has, I think it's at like 18% and Alter was like 30.
TSM are trying to run them down now.
TSM are now fighting this, and they back up.
What are
Panic is 1 HP. Look, Panic is a dick hair of HP. He's trying to stay alive. Soul is still getting angles on this.
Should blow up their car.
They're not out of the woodworks yet. They got to chill. They also don't have banner on the Sharky, so this is bad. This is really, really
Break
bad.
that car.
TSM do full reset. They fully back up. I don't think they want the smoke no more. I think TSM's now looking to actually play this potentially correctly.
The thing is now is Legacy might be able to go for the banner, Valkyl back, and pull him back there.
I also lied. Panic is now looking for a fight here on the Soul. Soul's now leaving, I think. So Soul's going to get in the try now. They're trying to. Soul is trying to pick up Legacy before they leave. And look at the dance. It's the tap strafe special. Oh my God. And now they Trident hop. They get in the less damage taken Trident, the healthier one. And they leave their old one behind.
They didn't even get the banner either. What the?
Well, they can go craft now.
What kind of movement was that?
Bro, the tap strafes come out. M&K on top in a big way.
Bro, that was kind of crazy.
Isn't this 2 roller players? I'm going to do that on roller? Pretty sure Jessica and Legacy are roller players. I think Sharky's the only M&K. I believe that's correct.
They had 2 M&K.
They might be 2 M&K. I believe Jessico's the roller then.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Legacy might be M&K.
He's
I could be wrong.
Damn, he's good, dude. Holy fuck. I can't lie, I'm kind of impressed.
Chat, can we get a fact check on that one?
Wait, they're still getting shot at though, bro. Legacy's M&K, thank you. So he was the one driving. Makes sense. I was going to say, can you do that on roller? I don't think so. I mean, you might be able to, but I have not tried one
You
yet.
can, but it's definitely not as clean.
I mean, they're really hurting. I want to stay on board with this and see if they're actually going to reset. UNLIMIT and Meta Culture are beefing. So this, bro, what in the fuck is going on Olympus? What the fuck is going on Olympus, man?
And Gen.G just come up on the freest 2 kills of all time.
Holy moly. Welcome to Olympus.
You're on mine, by the way.
Every single viewer, I know. That was crazy. UNLIMIT, by the way, gets a knock on a floating. And now they're chasing down the solo of too many cheaters.
Dead.
And Meta Culture, the duo, dies to UNLIMIT, who is making the right play. UNLIMIT is landing near the duo of Meta Culture. Everyone knows Meta Culture is a duo in these lobbies. They make the right call to negative rotate and get the 2 free KP. It's sad, but it's a reality. That's just how it goes. It's sad, but that's just the reality. UNLIMIT doing the right job. And now QAD is walking into Gen.G. Gen.G starts off this bitch with 2 KP from maybe the most chaotic start to a game we've had so far throughout the tournament. Not only in this situation, not only is the situation so chaotic, of course it'll be Gen.G at the end of it. These fucking psychos.
Yeah.
I love it, man. So now I would say the best spot in the end game, if it does pull over to Rift, would be Fnatic. Hotdog Mafia is in a good position too underneath. But Fnatic up top is a little bit safer, I think, in these spots. The only problem is they're double white armor. They need to get this bitch up to blue or purple minimum.
You want a hot
to
take
be
here?
Safe, yeah.
I think Hotdog Mafia's spot is better.
So they
Fnatic's.
can't get Valk-ulted on?
Yes.
Okay.
Through the Rift, Valk-ults, and if anything, we've seen it in scrims before. Hotdog can just repeatedly alter Q through the floor
and go up
and peek.
Yeah.
They can third party, but no one can coexist on the bottom.
Fair.
You can coexist on the height, but you can on the bottom.
And there are multiple buildings on height. It's a good comp. So Falcons now outside rotating to UNLIMIT. They're now over in.
They're playing super
Terminal.
edge.
I mean, UNLIMIT and Falcons right now are both playing major edge gameplay. That's just how it goes, man. I'm liking the Hotdog Mafia rotate. They need a good game. Don't forget, they only have 5 points right now in 3 games for Hotdog Mafia. They were behind the duo in 18th place. So this is very important right now for Hotdog Mafia to step up leading into these Olympus games. Setting the pace and setting the tempo for your squad in this game 4 is a very big deal.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of it is momentum-based too, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of it is confidence. They know that there's going to be certain pushes, certain rotations that are going to be fucked.
Always.
But if they do the play together and they get good timing on it, it can still work out.
Oh, yeah. By the way, that was just UNLIMIT getting shot at through the Trident by Waltzy, right in the passenger seat.
It's going to be probably pretty tame now for the next zone or two.
I mean, good. Start had me sweating, man. I don't really know what to expect. Gen.G and Cupid are now beefing over in the backside here. Stabilizer. I don't really like this POI that much. I kind of like, what's the other one called? Docs before this, right?
Which
Stabilizer, where Gen.G's at. It used to be called Docs, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Docs a little more than Stabilizer. I thought Docs actually kind of played out cool. But it is what it is.
I like the zones there.
Oh, Docs? Yeah, I really like the Doc zone, too.
It's super popular and ranked.
Yeah. I mean, Gen.G's getting ran at. Cupid is about this action right now. They know that Gen.G's in the backside of zone, and they have to go pretty damn far to actually make this work. So Gen.G is on the edge with the zone pushing in 30 seconds to make a play. Sinky's getting cracked.
Dexter walking up for this. He gets an early crack.
I like that.
He's kind of walking up for it, too. He can bang ult, too.
Cupid now moving on in. Cupid with a very early mat. Oh, my
Asia
God.
goes down to Johnny. Cupid with an early one.
I'm not sure what Asia was doing, but he gets swung now. And that's going to be Johnny now with another swing. It's the goal. Mozam's not hitting anymore.
That's a big therm. He trades it.
He's got to get a knock. It's 2v1.
Nice. The Bengal got it. Oh, my God.
Are you kidding me? And who the fuck are these
party
guys?
from the car!
It's fucking, who is that? It's Falcons out of nowhere with the trident. And the chaos on Olympus continues.
Oh my God.
What
Falcons just slide on in there in the Lambo.
Bro, what is going on right now? I drink any when I shoot my pistol out the rain. Ty. Falcons gonna move on in. And I mean, Imperial, hallelujah.
I mean,
Uber rating of 1.5, bringing his squads and his passengers into chaos every single time.
I mean, that was just a crime of opportunity right there. They just picked up a quick, just 6 loot boxes and 1 KP.
Yeah, they just got a lot of this. I mean, their loot's not even that. Oh boy. Oh boy. They gotta watch on out, man. Those primed arrows are the one counter to a trident. Don't forget, it shares the damage across the board for your passengers and your driver. So the one way to actually just put down a trident fast and quickly is going to be the primed arrows. That was QAD, a pricey overextending to try to get some damage down. As we move on in, though, Greek, we shall see the zone close here in about round 2, and we'll know where the next rounds are going. I'm guessing Rift. It's my best guess moving forward, but what the fuck do I know? I'm washed and retired, so all good. No worries.
All right, Falcons are going to get a UAV hit. Look at the shift, though. It pulls a little bit more to TSM. And if you're S8UL, when you see this zone, you might actually shit ass.
Yeah, I mean, S8UL lands power grid. They got to be sick to their stomach. TSM griefed them in the early game. They got their own reset. And now TSM's probably best spot now in the game.
Absolutely.
You've seen this zone a lot of the time. CRT likes to play the buildings that TSM are at, and it's actually really good. This spot is very, very strong for this end game. It's deceivingly hard to hold, but you can actually coexist in these two buildings and kind of be greedy for your space. QAD now bouncing back. Fnatic now with a Valkyrie from the height. Fnatic is still white armor, man, on the Yuka.
This is a tough rotate here.
I mean,
I believe it's QAD on this side, too.
They made it work. They're fine. They should be good to stabilize. Fnatic does land safely. It's not the best building possible in power grid, but at least they're safe for the time being.
I will say, I feel like QAD could have been a little bit more aggressive here.
I think so,
I don't like Fnatic getting that for free, especially with triple white armor. Like, QAD didn't even test it. Right, and if they were able to clear this north side out, their rotation would be so much easier.
Yeah.
But now, the more congested it is, the tougher it is for them to move.
In my full bias right now, I do want Fnatic to do well this game. I want to hear this crowd go.
Falcons are moving in for the spot, too. They EMP
there we
the
go.
building.
And again, bro, that's white armor. It's double fucking white armor.
And Falcons are nearly not going to Yuka. They just run right through Fnatic.
I mean, they have to. It's double white here, brother. Wait.
Surely QAD thirds, right?
Oh, my God. Fnatic now gone.
No one even thirds.
Are QAD scared? What the fuck are we doing? Bro, are we watching? Dude, get the yo.
They didn't even look.
Yo, QAD, what the fuck, man?
But what a ballsy play from Falcons. No
mean,
hesitation.
Beautifully done.
Ultra confident. They EMP and they just run through the fucking face of Fnatic.
And that's how it should be done. Right there, man. That's how Falcons should play that. They have triple purple armor, and they hit an EMP for 2 whites. QAD must have been sitting on their thumbs or playing fucking Minecraft on their second monitor. I don't understand what the hell that play is. You have a prime opportunity to clear out majority of space in power grid when the Falcons are almost 2-man down, and they did nothing.
I mean, dude, Falcons with the Marshawn Lynch approach.
Yeah, true, and that's how it should be. I love that from Falcons, man. The
just
CEO.
Over and over and over and over. Jesus
I'll get
Christ.
mine before I get got.
And look at the zone.
Yep, and right
They have the zone now, too.
Yep.
Falcons just made the come up of the lifetime.
So in that situation, Fnatic did have the better rotate here than Hotdog Mafia, but they're actually dying. Hotdog Mafia is now on top as FYR is down below. We'll see what goes on here.
There's going to be a fuck ton of
Chad,
fighting.
here's my thing, though, bro. Even if 5 Fierce is looking to push QAD, in that situation, all you have to do is send one over. QAD has an altar. It's a purple armor on Pricey. He needs at least 1 Q or 2 Qs to get back and forth. That's it. Shopify now moving up. Maybe fighting FYR they are, brother. It's an FYR fight. Koifo getting active. Koifo now retreating. Shopify's now dipping out back towards the middle of Rift. They have completely just dovetailed.
Oh my God, he just got bowed in the ass.
And look who it is.
Cat Piss Everfuck.
Yep, it is Cat Piss Everdick over here. It's Mafia going down now. TSM has panic extending from the backside buildings, getting shots down on Hotdog Mafia.
It's up to Crook now. Last alive for FIR is Rock
ROC
gone.
dead. ROC dead. Hotdog Mafia dropping from the low ground is a very interesting call. They actually don't have a Valkyrie. I didn't realize that. So this is the only play to be made. They need this KP.
They're going for, yeah, they're going for it.
They have to. Bro.
Why the? Just so much hesitation.
There's a lot of hesitation, and we're seeing
There's
right now.
someone up there.
Did he not see him? I don't think it's an option, right?
Oh, this is not good. Hotdog Mafia might get peaked here on the res.
Why are there? Who's the other squad up here? Why have they not shot?
Shopify. They
What?
down.
They didn't see them.
Now they see him. Now they see him though.
What the fuck? What? It's a literal Watson Gen and a double.
Hotdog just have to send it now off the ledge. These guys ripped the zip.
I think right now we are seeing teams so preoccupied with being brand new to Olympus and not comfortable to land on it. We're seeing some of the biggest misplays that we can see from some of these squads with hasty decision making and not in that flow state at all. Liquid now fighting. VP takes down Liquid. That's going to be 5 KP for the boys as Slayer's now the last one alive. SRL with a third party. Slayer moving on up for a 3P and trying to get some points at all.
REIGNITE is walking up for a fight now too.
REIGNITE is now here. Hotdog Mafia, the solo with Skittles trying to rat. And he's not going to be able to, man. It's going to be GG's. Hotdog Mafia gone. Rig now a solo. Rig now dead. It's SRL. It's a shit show over in Rift.
And now Shopify, amidst all that chaos, find themselves in one of the better spots here. They can clear out all this Rift side and have the entire zone to themselves here if they kill SYRALE.
And look who moves on the backside. It's going to be TSM now.
UNLIMIT somehow made it back there too.
That's what I'm saying. Falcons now have to rotate again. FaZe Clan now fighting 5 Fierce. Nags getting shots down. Nags now dead. Fnatic going to be cracked. 5 Fears are bouncing back and forth trying to stay up.
Oh, Gil just threw him down. Gil just got Krabered.
Oh my God, he did get Kraber, bro. And now it looks like Zane's dead. Zane is dead. Riddle with a Kraber on the Gil, but they can't push. I'm going to stay on board here with Tida Greek looking for the fights. Gil full killed. Gil does get full killed. Tida gets the KP.
So now, I mean, if you're Riddle, you know that team on the left is going to be a duo. You have to hold out your back first to make sure that you have the time to take the fight.
It is a Moby. And don't forget, they do have a crypto. So this should be a very, very fast res for Waltzy. His drone is broken in the meantime, but this is definitely doable. Obviously, Gil to get back in. I don't think they push this, Greek. I think Riddle can't push this now. The zone's closing in. They go backwards. They just die. Riddle has to stick this. Never mind.
No, I think they have to clear.
Wow, this is crazy.
I think they take that Q.
They are? Wow, he checked out of Tida. I can't lie. I fucking love that. That shows the confidence is buzzing. The boys are indeed getting there. Waltzy now dead. Falcons.
No, Mama can't go down there.
Hal now going down inside zone. And Falcon's going to be
and
dead.
And now 5 Fears take the spot in front of them.
They're dead to zone.
I think Riddle took too long.
Riddle took way too long on that fight, man. They're now fully dead. Tida has to go nuclear to make this work. I don't think it's going to happen. He's going to be dead here, Greek. Hey! A 150 to stay alive. He has ulti here, and 8% if he wants to stall this out, but he's got to watch out for this zone.
I think he rips his Falco if he gets it.
He can't do it right here, though.
Nah, it's tough.
He's dead.
I was about to say.
Dude, imagine.
GG's.
Riddle Order going to be dead. UNLIMIT now flying in the back again underneath TSM. Shopify have the whole Rift side.
SYRALE's pushing up for it, though.
They get
and
it.
Shopify pick up 2.
They are getting them. It's the last one now. Ew.
Is just flying around.
Oh my God, Zainu, disgusting shot.
And now Shopify have the entire zone to themselves.
Stay on board them, Greek. I'll look at the other ones.
Wait, someone queued through.
It is another team. Is this QAD? Who is
Shopify with some good damage on it. Koifel gets an entry knock. It's going to be 5 Fears.
It is 5 Fears indeed, bro. They're still moving forward on it.
And they send it, and 5 Fears dead. Shopify pick up even more kills.
And UNLIMIT gets some of the KP as well in that situation due to the zone. Shopify now, best spot in the game. It's QAD. QAD now on the other side. 4 squads up. UNLIMIT, QAD, Shopify, and TSM.
I want to point out this is the type of game that Shopify need, dude. They have struggled this whole set. They have 9 KP right now. If they pick up another 3 to 5 KP with a win, this would be massive.
Koifel gets a knock on a TSM. Do UNLIMIT make a play off that Shopify knock? They have the option right now. Pieces now moving on up. Subi's on the other side. He's getting knocks here as well. Subi with a great job to stay alive. UNLIMIT took so much zone damage. Can they fight this TSM
on the swing
fight?
here.
Yalari man, bro. Doing everything he can right now. Yalari man with a knock. Yalari man with a 2-piece combo. And that's going to be the huss as TSM is gone. Shopify, UNLIMIT, and the boys over at QAD now. The wall splitting Shopify and QAD as UNLIMIT's in the backside. I still think this might be the Shopify W, Greek.
I think so too, because I think QAD is going to have to. They're probably just going to queue through late, but they're, yeah, look at this. UNLIMIT's going for the second place. And he just got Kraber in the face!
Pricey with a Kraber. I repeat, Pricey with a Kraber and a
Shopify needs to move up now.
And this should be the Shopify win, Greek.
Hey, listen, QAD is healthy. They got a triple Q here, though.
And they have a Kraber.
But Shopify is going to be full set up.
And here we go, the 1v1 cam breaking out. It's Pricey and Zainu on the cam. Stay on board.
Here they go, they're sending it.
QAD, and oh my God,
it's
Shopify Rebellion.
Shopify, let's go!
Come on, Charlie! Come on, baby! Yes, sir, man. Shopify with the win.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's a good game. That was definitely everything I expected out of Olympus.
I mean, dude, to be able to win that side from Rift with almost all the teams being on that side is insane.
Yeah, and also they had no Valk at all. They just pretty much played all the way through, walking in at Rift. On foot W from that Rift side is definitely an unbelievable W. Really, really good.
Wow.
And a great job by QAD. I mean, they obviously.
I think that's a 24-point game.
QAD obviously didn't third party what we thought they should have, but they still had a great game regardless with second place and 3 kills. Great, read off these scores.
Shopify does indeed pick up 24. ALQ going to pick up 12. UNLIMIT pick up 14. TSM pick up 6. 5 Fears get 9. SYRALE get 8. RIDDLE get 6. Falcons get 7. FaZe 2 and REIGNITE 5.
I still can't believe Shopify didn't see a full Watson gen and 2 reses in the corner of Hotdog Mafia. That was fucking insane. I literally cannot believe that. Game number 4 is done. The first game ever in the history of ALGS
It
on
didn't disappoint.
I don't think
not for
so.
me.
I'm with you. I thought that was actually, obviously the quality is not amazing, but the fights, the chaos, big fucking fan. Massive fan of what we just watched. Now, our legend band for Game 4 is indeed Alter. So Alter, Rampart, Newcastle, Caustic gone, which means no stinky poo-poo Caustic unbanned. Overall scores going into Game 5 is going to be Gen.G still in first, holding it down. The pre-order window is going to close in merch very late down the line, Kirsten. We still have at least a week or two. Gen.G going to be at first with 57 points. Virtus.pro is going to be second with 50. VP and Gen.G still on top. QAD didn't do the play that we wanted them to make, but they still got second overall. That's going to be QAD in third with 35 points. Shopify, I want to point out again that they literally had 2 placement points going into that Game 4, and now they have 14. That one W just literally got them 6 times their placement points in this game number 4. UNLIMIT's going to be in 5th at 31, ROC in 6th, Falcons 7th, FaZe Clan 8th, SRL 9th, and 5 Fears in 10th. The bottom 10 is still interesting to me, Greek. TSM, Soul, Fnatic, RIDDLE, Liquid, REIGNITE, FYR, Metaculture, Hotdog Mafia, and Cupid. And we're now at the point where we can kind of say which squads are being sent to the losers bracket and which ones are not being made to winners.
Yeah.
Right now, it's looking like RIDDLE will probably not make winners. They're at fucking 40-something points yesterday. They have 15 right now with 2 games left. They need bangers. Liquid also needs some bangers in these next 2 games to qualify into winners. Overall kill leader is going to be Slayer still with 13th. Overall damage leader is now Slayer over Asia with 6.3K. GG's. Game 4. Now done. 2 games left, bro. That Olympus was so fun to watch.
I feel bad for Cupid, man. Ever since that Game 1, I feel like they just not have been able to bounce back.
And you can't blame them either. It's the worst part, dude. Like, how do you even blame those guys from being tilted or just upset? Like, they just got shit on in the Game 1 from fucking literally a bug. So ass. All right, well, we're going to load into Game 5 here. 2 more games left. Let's do it. Let's get the code out. Let's do it, baby. I'm going to go pee and...
You're good. I can get you in if you want. Oh, let me get out of here. How you guys feeling, though, chat? You guys tired? You have anyone that stayed up so far both nights straight? We do have 2 more games in this first set, and then there will be probably like an hour break, and then they're going to get into another one. No, we have 2 blocks. The only difference between today and yesterday is that we are watching everything on the main stage. There aren't 2 groups playing at the same time, right? We have 1 set, 1 at a time. Yesterday, we had 2 sets on the B stage and 2 on the main. Let me get us into this lobby here. But we appreciate you guys being here, chat. Thank you guys so much, dude. The love has been fucking crazy. I'm actually really surprised how many people from NA are staying up for it, too. That shit is crazy. Woke up at 5 in the morning 2 days. That's love, dude. Sweating, bro? Well, tank top out. All right. What are we thinking of Olympus so far, chat? Let me see some W or L's. I need to see. Change the scene. There's nothing to change to. We're just in the lobby. Let me see W or L so far for Olympus. What do you guys think? Damn, really that many L's, chat? I didn't think the quality of that game was that bad. I thought there were still, what, 17 teams that went in on that Zone 4 close or Zone 3? It was something like that. It couldn't have been that bad. I definitely think it was a lot better than what we got to see in scrims, at least. I don't think that's really up for debate. Greek, I'm edging right now. All right, good comms. Good comms from that guy. I didn't think the quality was that bad at all. I don't see how you could even say that. We'll see, because obviously, you know, going into this next game, that opinion could very well change. If we have that zone that's literally in between Clinic and Gardens that's out in the middle of the open, then we might have difference in opinions there, for sure. But I thought that was one of the better zones that we could have. When Rift is involved and that many teams can play on that side, that leads to better quality for sure. COD is better? I don't think so. Interview players, it's kind of tough, man. In between the break, a lot of the players are kind of just chilling. They're trying to get food. They're trying to get water. They're trying to relax in between the sets. And, I mean, we kind of do the same thing. And, I don't know. The players they're like on a different floor, the ones that aren't playing right now that are waiting for the next set. So it's kind of hard to, like, go get them and bring them down here. But we do have 2 more games. And then there's going to be an hour break, and then we have one full set of 6 still to go. So same as yesterday, 12 games total. The only difference is that there isn't 2 different sets going on at the same time. Oh, also, I did want to ask chat, how is Face It? Is it the same as it's been? Is it better? Is it still ass shit? What are you guys thinking of it? I haven't gotten to check it out myself. But
I've heard dog shit the whole time.
Yeah, usually that's what I see.
Yeah, it's usually just this shit's ass, this shit's dog shit asshole, this shit's ass. So I would doubt it's probably good. Sucks ass, super delayed. Hopefully for some POVs, at least it's okay. You know what I mean?
It's so interesting for me to see the like difference in opinions. Like, I saw a really good, fine, and then worst shit I've ever watched. Yeah. So fucking laggy, unusable, terrible, despicable.
Yeah, I just don't know how it's like so in between. You know what I mean? It's always just fucking in between.
Greeks sit on my face it. That's pretty funny.
That's pretty good. Dude, Charlie's watch party in Apex too. Oh, it's electric over here for Apex, man.
I think I just saw someone say that he was using Face It.
Oh, really? Yeah, probably. To watch Shopify, obviously.
All right, I'm going to pee too now.
I think I didn't pee. Go for it. I'm chilling.
You didn't?
I just took off my thing. I'm sweating my cock off, bro.
You had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I didn't. I meant to take off my shit, bro. No, I'm chilling.
Sure?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. Promise. I'm just literally sweating crazy. I was sweating crazy, man. At least we have audio. People are just ungrateful. I mean, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, it could be better. I think people got spoiled, though, with Command Center. right? So, like, you go from Command Center into this, it's hard. Command Center was just so fucking good and so effective. So, fit check. Wow, look at the change, dude. Just a Wraith Hypewind t-shirt. All right, let's go, man. Game number 5. 2 more games left over on Olympus. Starting up, first place is Gen.G with 57. Second place is going to be Virtus.pro, who will hold strong and take the W here in this set. Don't forget, everyone you are watching right now, this is their last set of groups. So at the end of this set, they will have 3 sets played, 18 games. And at the end of this, if they're not in the top 20, they will be sent to the losers bracket, and the top 20 will advance into winners. Being sent to losers, again, is one of the hardest things to overcome in competitive Apex and ALGS. It is very difficult to make work. We'll see what happens. We'll see at the end of the day. Don't forget, we got 6 more games after these 2 going on, and we're going to be locked and loaded for a total of 12 games today. Chat, thank you again, man, from the B stream. Not only me, but Greeks in the bathroom. But thank you for being here. We love you all so much. You have no idea how much we appreciate you and your support. We're having a great time. It's been 8 months since we've been back. Words can't describe how much I miss this shit. Thank you guys again from the bottom of my heart. I love you all. Let's see what team comps we got. Don't forget, I believe it was a Alter ban. So Alter, Newcastle, Rampart, and Caustic cannot be played in this game 5. It's good, though, because that means Caustic can't get unbanned. Fuck that loser. Let's do it, baby. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be the longest day by far of the LAN, depending on what Match Point Finals looks like. But tomorrow will be 18 games. 18 games tomorrow. So we got at least a probably 9 plus maybe 10-hour day for ALGS. So it's going to be good for all time zones tomorrow. We'll start late at the night for NA, and it'll probably still be live into the morning. So it's not too bad. It actually is going to be okay for you guys. Tomorrow's going to be a very, very long one. All right, well, T-Law is going to immediately get the beacon here, and I can't tell where we're going. We'll see where that changes here if they hit it again. It might be Oasis. Are we going to Gen.G? Oh, my God. It might be going back to Gen.G. Yolari Man immediately fighting for floating in MOC. Dude, they just ran down UNLIMIT, brother. Or UNLIMIT just ran down Metaculture. Holy shit, dude. They're not letting these boys breathe. UNLIMIT pick up 2 more free KP on the Metaculture, and this is just how it goes. You know, when it comes to competitive Apex Legends, you don't give a fuck what it is as long as it's on your team and you're doing good. And they pick up 2 more KP. Every game here on Olympus should be 2 kills guaranteed for UNLIMIT, which is an extra 6 points after killing off the duo Metaculture. Can we get some 07 to the chat for Metaculture, man? I feel bad for the boys. It's tough. You're sitting on main stage as a duo. You die early. That means you're watch partying just like us for these whole games. It's definitely rough, man. But it is what it is. You got to do what you got to do. This ain't a game of emotions and empathy. It's a game of just literally fucking dominating. And that's why Apex is so goddamn cutthroat sometimes. Let's lock on in. Gen.G fighting. These sick fucks, man. Gen.G, these fucking sickos. I live for it. It's an Oasis zone. Gen.G gets landed on by QAD, and they run their ass over. This is what it's about, baby. QAD, awful game 5, and that's going to hurt so bad. 5 Fears and Cupid now beefing. A Flow going to be dead. XD is going to be healing. Johnny now healing up here as well. Now, this is not good for QAD. Again, it's looking like QAD will be sent to losers after that. Game 5 is 0 points. They had a very bad 2 sets yesterday, and 35 points in this one is nowhere near enough. They have a game 6 to make up for it, but they
weren't
like
having a bad set, to be fair, but yeah, their day 1 was not great.
No, for sure, 100%. Day 1's definitely not fantastic. They had a 19th place or a 20th place or something like that. His map is Chaos. Facts. Death Sniper. Add an H in there and you'll be good, but correct. Type shit. So teams inside Oasis are not only Gen.G already. It is going Oasis. So it's going to be Gen.G, ROC, and RIDDLE. Virtus.pro immediately flying in too, and Virtus.pro is off the Gibster.
REIGNITE is kind of walking up on this FaZe driver side too. I wonder if they fight Cupid here maybe.
You have to remember though, chat, QAD might be 21st in the live leaderboard, but there is another 20 teams playing after this set. So they're live without, they're 21st without a lot of squads participating.
Half the land still having played their 3rd set.
Exactly. So half of the fucking squads of the 40-man have not played one more set. So 21 sounds good now, but once those other teams start to play their last games, they're not even going to be close.
Right, and remember what we said at the beginning of the set. Statistically, this cutoff should be around 95 to 100 points.
Soul is sending Gen.G. And Gen.G has no defensive legend to stay alive.
Car was
Gen.G
stunned.
dead. The car got stunned. It's VP and Soul tag teaming Gen.G.
Bro.
VP must be exhilarated. That is the first place team now gone. They land Oasis.
Falcons now sending it on to Hotdog Mafia.
Bro, what is going on? Waltzy.
The hipfire.
Waltzy.
Nice.
Jesus,
That's going to be Albralele going down here from Hotdog Mafia. 3v1 for Falcons. They pick up yet more early KP.
It's a full-blown mid-off right there, dude. Just missed shot for missed shot. Unfortunate.
I'm actually surprised at how Falcons are playing this early.
Yeah, dude. And this is just a tilter for Hotdog Mafia, man. This is sad. Cupid now getting 3 more KP. Cupid right now at 4 KP. They killed off 2 squads. They take down REIGNITE. We are witnessing just absolute chaos, and we keep saying that.
Hey, game 1 on Olympus was nothing like this.
No, and that's what I'm trying to say, dude. Well, no, game 1 was. That was with the Trident.
Of Olympus. There was only 2 teams that died in the beginning. We still went, I think it was Zone 3 closed was 17?
Yeah, I think so. I guess the chaos was just TSM and shit doing crazy shit, but yeah, facts. Definitely not this many teams dead.
Yeah.
This is now 5
squads already is crazy.
Yeah. I think it was 16 teams up, but regardless, halfway through round 1 closing, we have 15 teams up is wicked. Bad looks for Olympus. Now this is listen, it's variety in some ways, right? FYR is moving up to Falcons. I don't know if FYR wants to fight this or just get the Evo caches. They're now perped out. FYR is not having a good group stage at all compared to what I thought they were going to do. So I'm guessing they're probably going to play for the wins now and not actually just try to take fights. I'm not too sure. They're trying to move through Falcons, though. Falcons are looking for this. I mean, FYR is here. FYR is jumping out. The crypto ulti coming out. And here we go to Falcons steamroll one more time.
I think they just might do. They're on ultimate height here.
This is their bread and butter, Greek.
Wait. That was really good defensive play from whoever that was. Who was it?
That was FYR. I cannot believe they
yeah.
actually held that off. That's extremely impressive, actually.
I just want to throw out there today at breakfast, Cersei said to Hal that he was his kryptonite.
And what the fuck? I don't know after that drill, big dog. He just shot that shit into space. That bitch is about to hit an Elon Musk satellite. Cersei now going to move on in. He's got to watch out for the off angle, man. FYR really wants to get this fight going. I like that they're being aggressive. They're not scared right now, but they got to watch out.
And here we go, the swing.
And that's big. Enemy going to be going down. Crook dead. Cersei last one up. And I mean, look how quickly it all goes poorly, Greek.
And
look
the
how
kryptonite
fast.
he said he was, dude. He thought he was made of vibranium, but it looks like cubic zirconium to me.
Yeah, I mean, good shots. And FYR, dead. Falcons survived. No third party in sight. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of that fight for FYR, but I can see what they're trying to get at. Liquid now dying. So, dude, what the fuck is going on? We have 14 teams up. Round 2 just closed. Or round 1 just closed. Round 2 starting.
This is pretty
T-Law is trying to get a reset. They're getting peeked all over. Sykes gets a knock. He's trying to go for the armor swap. He controlled the reses instead. Still looking for the swap. Finally gets it. Vaxlon gets knocked. This is not fun for T-Law. This set is not great.
Yeah, they lost to Crypto, which is the biggest part, too.
Yeah, and he has a Moby, but again...
He does have Moby.
It's still ROC inside that building as a trio. They can keep re-peeking if they want to.
I think what they need to do is put the Moby down here without like too much of a rush to try to push it. They need to bait ROC to throw all their nades first and then go for it after. Because ROC's not going to leave their building to go for this clear, and I don't really think any other team is going to either.
No, I think you're right 100%. They're fun.
Wait, the Falcons out?
I mean, that's not the bad call. Where do they go for the res? They have to leave. They can't get a crypto res down. They have to go somewhere to put their Moby down at least safely to have another chance at life. The only good part about this is their Valk, so they can fly back on in late game after negative rotating, which is fair. Not against this call, genuinely. They're going to go for a map beacon anyway. They're going to save their Moby, which is also not a bad play, just in case they need it later down the line. UNLIMIT now with
Luckily for them, Shopify just left.
Yeah, and Cupid now is going to be over maneuvering outside a terminal with 5 years on their backside. Cupid does have 4 KP, so they have 4 out of these 18 kills in this lobby. Falcons have some, Gen.G has some, but they died, and Virtus.pro and Soul sharing a bunch as well. I mean, I want to see what goes on here with only 14 teams up in a round 2 scenario.
Yeah.
We're watching a fucking ranked game here. This is a glorified platinum game. My fucking Pred lobbies are like 6 squads up round 1, but we don't have to talk about that. Fuck that shit, man.
It should be a lot more slower now. Wait, actually, mate, Shopify might walk up and EMP TSM.
I'm liking the EMP pushes right now, but don't forget there is a counter EMP potentially from Duplex if Shopify wants to fight this. That is a beautiful cue by Panic to avoid the TSM or the Shopify crypto ulti. He's finding now the crypto drone from Zap. Panic is doing his job here as the Wraith, trying to keep his teammates
Blue
healthy.
armors too. Shopify know they have armor advantage here.
This is big.
It's triple purple versus triple blue.
It is indeed. UNLIMIT not fighting. UNLIMIT not going to be going down here too. They're catching the team of Cupid off guard as 5 Fears now is backside Estates near Hydro looking for the third party. UNLIMIT has to play slow. They have a third party right there shooting up top out of Hydro and Dockyard. UNLIMIT knows that now from the one triple take shot that's sent by 5 Fears. And I don't think they even got their KP. Did they? They did. They got the 1 KP. Johnny does get full. Falcons is also now here.
Falcons is peeking too.
4 teams over in the States.
Super extended here.
Yeah, I like this from Hal, though. He's really itching to get some stuff down. They have a lot of KP, Greek. They have what? 6 KP for Falcons. 2 team kills from Hotdog, Mafia, and FYR for the boys. They look great, man. They look real good. We'll see what the zone looks like. A res now going to come out. Is that Cupid? It is. They stick the fucking crypto res all the way from Bike Rack into Estates.
Yeah,
Can Johnny even survive this, bro? Wait a minute. Wait a second. I think Johnny's going to survive this shit, man. I think Johnny will get back up. He should be good. Flicking the clitoris over there. Cupid not going to move on in. They're now leaving UNLIMIT from behind. 5 Fears kind of doing the same thing with a Valkyrie feed face. I mean, a little Valkyrie from 5 Fears.
See where they go, though.
They can't
There's
really
not
get
many
that far.
places.
Look how spread out Olympus is. How far can you really get with a Valkyrie in these situations?
Are they just going to slam somebody?
I don't think they reach it. They literally can't. They have to go underneath.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not
I mean,
bad.
it's in.
They're going to EMP. Is it Falcons immediately pushing? Tell me it is.
Yeah, Hal's already down there.
He is.
He's looking to swing.
And this is another Falcons 3 KP, Greek.
Nice, they get it.
Bro, their timing on their EMP pushes is
Oh,
literally
yeah. Falcons with another 3.
Oh, yeah. And this
and 5 Fears dead.
If Falcons are in this form and in this shape for every EMP push, they will be a problem. Every
Dude, what
time.
did I tell you? The more aggressive teams tend to do better on Olympus because there's no time to fuck around.
No, there isn't. And also at the same time, bro, in these situations, the EMP is still fucking so strong with the characters that are banned.
And we see another aggressive team picking up kills.
It's 12 KP as Duplex now falls to Shopify Rebellion of Koifel. So
Yeah,
TSM does get sent out in a awkward spot now as a solo of just Panic. I mean, bro, this is beautiful from Falcons. That EMP push, if you could really time that with 2 great roller players, you really can make an absolute difference in these fights. That is right there the biggest thing. And shout out.
T-Law now might be dying.
Who is
they
this?
fly in off their
ROC,
reset.
Right? I believe that's ROC inside the building. T-Law maybe
Next
now
they get a
going
knock.
down. They get a knock on the Vax. How is Vax going down there, Big Papa? That cannot
Can
be
they
going
maybe
on.
get the Finn?
TSM does get a reset, by the way, on my screen. I don't know if they get the Finn. They're going to keep on moving up. I like that Zero's actually being so aggressive.
Because they know they need the Finn.
They know they
that
need
Thermite's
this
going to block
KP.
them off, and then they should be able to get it.
Nice. There we go. Panic now dying. TSM is probably going to be dead. Gent is trying to out-heal the Storm.
Wow, what a
as
job from
UNLIMIT
T-Law, dude.
picking up more KP on a TSM here as well, Greek. This is a fuck Bobby. 12 squads up. This is nutty.
And
This
look at
is
the pull,
nutty.
too. VP has so much of the zone to themselves. TSM dying.
To zone. Shopify. Pick up a KP. Duplex died to 0 people. He actually only died to Ring. So the Ring secures a kill here over in this game 5. Look at the other side, though. Fnatic and FaZe beefing. ROC, T-Law now beefing as ROC has to run away. It's Saucy Walsy by himself as he's now going to have to get shifty trying to stay alive. He is now fine. And never mind, he's not. My fault, my guy. Apologies. SRL pick up the KP and the crowd gets excited as Shopify now, 2 of the powerhouses of NA.
Falcons
Shopify.
kind of getting pressure here. Falcons might be going down.
And
It's
they
2 on
are.
2.
They are indeed going
Falcons
down.
eliminated.
Dead to UNLIMIT in the backside and Shopify in the front. It's an Eiffel Tower on the CEO. My bad on that one, dude. That's
Nice, you got the Yulari man just got a knock on VP here. UNLIMIT might be able to full swing left here and grab some space.
I mean, maybe it's a
Piece is
fucking
going by himself. They're going
Valkyrie.
for it.
They're taking it together here, man. This is actually crazy.
They res him. He might be able to re-knock if he didn't heal.
Can he get it? He got to take
They
on
got
the
stun,
steal.
but they got
That's
the
tough.
space. That's the most important part. UNLIMIT with a great rotate.
I want to point out, though, behind UNLIMIT is going to be Shopify. So Shopify still has to get inside zone, and they're inching towards that way of where UNLIMIT just landed.
Yeah,
They
UNLIMIT
might be
needs
right
to
behind.
jam.
Yep. This is going to be crazy.
They know they're coming.
Yep. So UNLIMIT is now immediately holding Shopify out, which is the right call. Good smoke shoot from Koif. We're going to try to spread that gap.
Oh, he might go down. He does.
Bro.
Maggie ball it. Yes.
That is so bad for Shopify. The break of the drone. It's Yolari, man,
Oh, my
bro.
God, Yolari, man.
He is him, man. He really is such a special player, and he's making a name for himself at an international level. Yolari, man, has been doing what he needs to do for UNLIMIT these last 2 sets that they have played, and they're now a brand new squad with him leading the charge. I fucking love it. As Soul now backside creeping. They're moving on in, trying to enter the back door, I believe, of Fnatic and VP. UNLIMIT now on the other side. Liquid still good here, too, inside the building. They killed off ROC at. FaZe Clan now gone. Fnatic with a great rotate. Wow, look at that zone pull, bro.
Perfect for
Holy
UNLIMIT, dude.
Fuck.
This is the game UNLIMIT need,
And
man.
look at the damage from the Yolari man Q. If they win this game or Fnatic, this arena is going to erupt. UNLIMIT is the biggest come-ups right now in APAC North. They are by far the biggest come-up in popularity in the last year. They were the victors of the APAC North Pro League, and now Fnatic dying. Fuck my life. All good. You can have the last one up.
Who was it that was pressuring them? Was that S8UL?
It is SYRALE, and they're swinging. Yuka needs a 1v3, and I don't think it's going to happen. And Yuka will be dead. That's low-key kind of a troll there by Fnatic.
We're down to 7 squads.
There's no reason for them to die in that situation or even get knocked. They misplayed that big time. Shopify
dead,
Rebellion.
it was a solo.
And it's Peace who picks up the KB. So they get more KB here for UNLIMIT, man. This is fucking insane.
They have 12 now. 12 kills for UNLIMIT.
Holy
and
fuck.
Godspot.
I want to see what Liquid does. I think you stay on board with UNLIMIT here, Greek. I'll go check everybody else out. T-Law now moving on in. UNLIMIT best spot in the game, but T-Law does have a Valk. Don't forget the Valk ultis can come out here and really grief someone in a good position. One good Valk ulti, one good Valk Q on the landing, and you can turn someone's entire game upside down in a complete 180.
Not worth mentioning either, dude. We remember seeing Liquid almost die in the very beginning of the game, and now they're almost at a top 5.
And I think they're going to go for that game-winning spot.
I don't know
feel
if
like,
they can, dude.
Oh,
That's
shit,
a
the other
massive
Valk ulti is
risk.
tough. Where are they going?
They're just going to try to walk it in late, I think, from the hedge.
Oh, fuck. I don't like that ulti at all. Not a big fan of that one for T-Law. I think they had to slam something. And this is the difference in Valk ultis, I think,
They
from
just get
good plays and bad plays. T-Law trying to maneuver in. Sykes is probably going to die here as
Yeah.
well. And in that situation, Greek, you have to slam something. You just have to, brother. You can't be hesitant on these plays. You got to make a play as Sykes tries to stay alive. Overflow pop. They get a reset. I'll literally eat socks on stream.
He's not in it either.
He's not in yet. He's got to keep on going. It's going to be SRL getting KP.
Yeah, he dies here.
He definitely dies. And T-Law will be dead. I mean, yeah, fuck. S8 now swing.
UNLIMIT picking up
SRL
more.
now dead. We have UNLIMIT getting 2 more KP. They're fighting VP on the backside. Stay on board with them, Greek. And we have 4
SYRALE dead, top 3.
It's now top 3. We have UNLIMIT. We have Soul. And guess who else? Virtus.pro, the second place squad.
Maggie ball's out here from UNLIMIT. They're going for the kills.
There's one knocked on VP. They got a res.
Nice.
1 HP. Soul's got to look to swing this shit.
Oh my God.
Yolari, man, is shitting. He has 2,100 damage right now, 11 KP. And VP's just dying. They're dead.
VP dead and UNLIMIT looking for another one.
Come on, bro. Give me the UNLIMIT W. I need to hear this crowd. This crowd is
I'm
going
staying
to
up with the
explode
Yolari.
if
He's
they win this
electric,
game.
dude.
It's going to be Jesco with the car on the other side. So the controller player, the one on Soul, does have the car, looking for angles. He's trying to see what they can do right now. It is a great game for Soul as well. They have at least 9 to 12 KP. So the first and second place teams are juiced up in this game 5. Big time in points.
I mean, S8UL needs a big win here too, dude. This is
yeah.
a massive game for both teams.
APAC North versus APAC South. Let's see who ends up on top here.
15 kills for UNLIMIT. How much does Soul have?
A lot for sure. Let me check. 4, 5, 2, 11. So 15 and 11. This could be an 18-kill win for UNLIMIT if they clutch up right now in this Soul 3v3. I will point out, though, that Legacy does have the over
They're waiting
armor.
for Catwall.
Yes, but he has red armor here for Soul, which is very good. Legacy could go up with a Valk ulti, which is the advantage they have, and slam down the Valk ulti, or the Catwall comes out. No Valk ulti yet for 10%. It could be a late game antics they pull out, as Suvi's now going to throw some shots.
Oh, my nades. 100 bangers.
And the crowd's already electric.
And then 86.
And 86, the crowd is vibrating the arena.
They get Bangle in 5 seconds. I think they wait.
Here we go. The 50-50 cam gonna come out. Legacy now moving up with Jesco.
Bangle.
Bangle will be down. Subi's hurt. They get a knock on a Subi. Soul's looking for the W. They get another crack. It's gotta be Peace going big.
The Bangle might go nuclear here. This might bring it back for Unlimit.
Oh my God. Peace now. It's a 1v3.
The Bangle hits.
Peace get a knock. Yulari Man's still up.
No.
Yulari Man. 1v2.
Yes! Let's go!
Unlimit with the W.
Oh my God, dude, let's go!
And the crowd erupts. The crowd erupts, Greek.
Oh my God, dude,
Holy
let's go.
Fuck, what a
dude,
goddamn
the Bangle
game.
got triple stuns there for Yulari, man. And he's just the exterminator with that alternator, dude.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What a beautiful play. Unlimit just made this arena erupt. Dude. What a game, what a game. The 1v2 right there from Yulari and Peace to make that work. Beautifully done.
And a 30-point game for Unlimit. S8UL picking up a much-needed 20. VP picks up 10. SYRALE picks up 8. RIDDLE picks up 5. T-Law picks up 6. Shopify gets 7. Fnatic 2. FaZe 2. And Falcons 11. Chat, what did we just watch, dude?
Dude, that is the type of games that you really cannot even describe how you feel. You just got to be there and witness it yourself. What a fucking time.
You can dude, the vibes in the arena when they won that game, you can just feel it, dude. You get the goosebumps on your fucking arms.
It's the storyline that a majority of people in this arena wanted. It's an APAC North win here in Sapporo, and it's one of the biggest wins of the weekend so far when it comes to the ALGS Year 5 LAN here at Champs in Sapporo, and it's going to be Unlimit. They take first place away from VP and Gen.G.
Wow.
They are now
it's
1
super
point
close,
ahead.
too.
Yes, 61 for Unlimit, 60 for VP in second. Gen.G's going to be in third with 60. SR going to be in fourth with 40. That drop-off is crazy. So we have a 1-point differential from first to third, and now we have a 20-point differential from third to fourth. That is a massive drop-off. SR will be in fourth. Falcons with a decent game. They got a good amount of KP. They went out at 10th with 9. Still an 11-point game there for Falcons. Soul going to be in 6th. QAD going to be in 7th. We have ROC in 8th. FaZe Clan in 9th. SRL in 10th. The bottom 10 looking grim for a lot of these teams to make their winner bracket. Sucks. It's the last one right now, and some of these guys need to drop like a fucking 40-kill game. Riddle Order in 11th. Liquid, 5 Fears, TSM, Fnatic, Rig, FYR, Cupid, Metaculture, and Hotdog Mafia are all now in the bottom 10 going into the last game here over on Olympus. Kill leader through 5. Slayer is still in first by 1.
Man, dude, he's
holding
cooking,
on.
Man.
Yulari Man steps up to 14 here, and the damage leader is Slayer still in first. And it's going to be Yulari Man in second, stepping up. The damage diff leader is still Asia with 2.8K. What a game. I mean, as of right now, I'm not saying Olympus is a great map, but these are fun as fuck to watch.
I'm enjoying it.
From a players have to not like this. But as a fucking viewer, I am not upset about what I'm watching right now.
Go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was going to say, so now what you have to think about, chat, right? A lot of these teams, right? I think something that is wow, crypto ban is
Crypto
crazy.
ban game 5, by the way, chat. Crypto ban game 5. So all those EMP pushes we saw from Falcons, from Unlimit, all these other teams are not going to happen right now. GG's.
I was going to say, something that you need to think about that increases the chaos of Olympus right now is for all of these teams, this is going to be their final game coming up, right? There are teams who know that if they don't drop a 25, a 30, a 35, they're not going to make it to that winner's bracket. So now they're forced to have to fight, which is going to lead to more early fights here on Olympus, thus bringing down the quality and increasing the chaos.
That is definitely a great point made by Greek. 100%. Teams right now are going to be in desperation mode, and the desperation is going to kick up here big time for Game 6. And that's only going to make this even harder to predict and crazier to watch for this Game 6. This is their last set, all these teams being played for groups. Making winner's bracket is obviously such a big deal, so you want to try your best, and you will do anything at all costs to get into that winner's bracket to maybe have an easier chance at match point finals. Game number 6, last one of the Block 1 B versus C is happening now, chat. But don't forget, we have another 6 games after this. So we're going to have a little bit of a break after this next one, and then we have another 6, so don't go anywhere. The day is not done. We got one more game for Block 1, and then we got 6 more games for Block 2. If you guys are new to the stream, please do follow not only me, but also Greek at twitch.tv/Greek. Hit that follow button. We host everything competitive Apex over here on this channel. I'm going to be watch partying a ton of esports for the 100 Thieves teams that just became a co-owner of the company and the organization, so I'll be watch partying a bunch of Call of Duty, Valorant, CSGO. We got other stuff
permission for those?
I do. Yeah. But, I mean, I have connections at all those, so I should be fine. Especially Riot, CSGO.
Não entendo. A vida toda entregando bebês e agora ninguém...
The reality
is there a way you can look at the live leaderboard?
I can. Maybe go after this game. It's right there. Right now, if the live leaderboard was done after that Game 5, Crazy Thieves is in 37th. So on the cutoff,
I wanted to see what the cutoff was at.
I think the cutoff was close to that 90 marker, I believe. Very close.
I wanted to see if they show UNLIMIT's like standing up like their celebration.
Oh, wait there. The cutoff is, what is that, 90? No, it's 2. What the fuck, man? Oh, there we go. Wait. It's like around like 80-something right now, I think, for the cutoff, which is kind of low, no?
Look at him, look at him.
Damn, bro. Listen, I love the casters over on the main channel, but we're not watching the fucking listenings. Only the arena gets it? That's ass. Fuck. That boy snapped, too. They were so excited.
Yalari, man, is a unit, dude.
Bro, he's also a big boy. I went to dab that motherfucker up. He was big as shit. It's 78 right now, the 20-point mark. That's very low.
78?
78 is low, Greek. Very
well, you got to
low.
remember, the other 20 haven't played yet.
True, but
so
still
could
low.
Bring it up.
Still low, though. I thought it was going to be around like 95 right now, to be honest. All right, chat. Well, here we go. Game 6, last one of the first set, and we got another 6 after this. You good, George?
So Alter, Crypto, Caustic, Rampart, and Newcastle. So now that Crypto is gone, we might see a lot more Seer.
Yeah. I mean, Seer is unpredictable, especially on this map, for sure. I also will say that there's only like maybe, as I'm looking through these names, maybe 4 to 5 teams that have consistent experience on Seer and scrims.
Yeah.
Maybe. And I might be being generous with that. There's not a lot of teams here, man, that have consistent games being played on Seer. So if you're one of those squads right now with the Seer diff from scrims, this might be your time to shine with this Crypto band in this Game 6. We'll lock on in. Game 6. Let's do this shit, bro. One more fucking game. We'll see the cutoff after this. It might end around 90 after this one, depending on what happens.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be lower because teams like UNLIMIT and teams like Falcons had such big sets, which take away a lot of points from other teams.
100%.
But I'm actually very surprised that it is still this low.
Correct. Chat, I not eat the cheesecake yet, man. It's going to be on Sunday. Connor redeemed it for 6 million points, and he asked for a Sunday, Championship Sunday cheesecake redeem. It's my goat. 6 million channel points, by the way, is insane. I believe every minute you watch is 1 point. So, or no, is it every second, chat? Is every second or minute mods? I forgot what I did.
For what?
Every second or minute you watch is 1 point. I forgot what one of those. I don't know if it's second.
You can set it to something different, or is
yeah,
that
you can.
Really?
I have it on default though. So whoever Twitch did default the stream moments. Okay, let's see how many teams go right now onto the Seer gameplay.
Well, there's different ways to get channel points
Correct.
too. Like if you gift, if you do bits, you get more. But also, if you're tier 3 or tier 2, you get them at a way faster rate.
Yeah, I don't know if I have that setting on though.
No, that's default.
Oh, default? Then that's definitely on that. Can you please comment more on what comp you run here? The bands are pretty weird. So we have Crypto, what? Crypto, Alter, right? Crypto, Alter, Newcastle, Rampart, Caustic. So, like...
I'd go, like...
Definitely going Valk. in my personal opinion.
I'm thinking
Valk.
Bang Valk. I think Bang Valk Watson is
I
solid.
was about to say this is my number one comp right
That's
now.
a solid comp. I want to see what else. Hold on.
I don't think you play the Seer unless you have an experienced Seer player on your team. What FaZe is running, to me, is ideal if I was playing. Now, that's for me. What I think the best comp is, too, is also this one.
All right, I'd go...
Cat's also not bad.
Yes, that's what I was thinking more than Watson.
Yeah. Cat's not bad. Just depends what you're looking for. If you're looking for more security than the actual shield cell holds, then I think it is definitely important to actually maybe play Cat.
I think Bang Valk Cat is good. Like, I like the S8UL comp. That's probably what I would have run.
Yeah, it looked good also yesterday, too. Or no, last game, too. I mean, the Cat wall was pretty good.
There's fighting it, and Men of Culture already.
Yeah, wait, they're killing UNLIMIT. Wait, it's the two-man taking down UNLIMIT right now. Tell me they fucking lose this, bro. Nope. 1v1, 1v2. Suvi trying to stay alive. Suvi dead.
Gialari, man.
Gialari, man, in a 1v1.
He's got an alternator, though.
Oh, this is insane. There ain't no way we're about to watch a 2v3 happen, right? Surely. Bro. Oh,
my God. Gialari, man, clutches up again, dude.
Dude, he is
just standing on his fucking head right now, dude.
And this is why he was the MVP of APAC North last split.
Dude,
You're
I'll tell you what,
right
though.
here, man. This guy is fantastic. Shout out Men of Culture, bro. Right?
I was going to say, all jokes aside, dude, the fact that Men of Culture have taken so many of these powerhouse teams to literal 1v1s when they're man down is applaudable.
And
these guys, the effort that they're putting in, you know, obviously their situation sucks being man down, but they're still giving it their all, man, and it's you got to respect it.
And this is what I was talking about, that I really wish not only for them, but also very selfishly for us as viewers to witness what they would do as a three-man. They are all shooters,
they're a good fighting
man.
team.
Dude, they're not great at zone calls, and they're not really good at rotations. But floating, Aveki, and Too Many Cheaters can shoot crazy. They are all R5 demons that are known to be good in threes. And they were going to run Horizon and Mirage. So it's like, it just hurts, man. They would have been one of the more entertaining POVs to have, and floating was that during the ALGS Open. You know? During the ALGS Open, floating on Twerkaholics was one of the most fun POVs and one of the most fan-favorited POVs by far.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he fucking ran that shit with them. Men of Culture will be a three-man tomorrow, but the reality is for them, if they don't get top 10 in that first set they play in, they will be sent home. So Aveki might arrive here and only play 6 games because of visa issues and then flights delayed.
At least they do still have a chance with the losers bracket.
Exactly. So everyone's going to ask this again because everyone's just asking.
Yeah, you can go over it.
Aveki basically didn't apply for his visa in time because I think he tweeted like he had bad grades in school and was not doing good in school, so his mom didn't let him go. He then convinced his mom later down the line to let him go, and then because he's 16, and then his visa application came in late, so he had to miss day 1. He then went to fly in for day 2. His flight got delayed for his connecting flight by 4 hours, so he missed his connecting flight by 5 minutes, man.
And then he couldn't get here in time for day 2, so now he's only able to make it day 3.
Day 3. So it's really unfortunate. He also didn't have a sub. Don't forget, subs are not paid for by EA.
Yeah.
So your sub would have to be someone here visiting Japan that's also a creator or a pro player at the Sapporo LAN. And they would have to pay for themselves, so it's pretty tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And obviously a lot of teams aren't planning on having to use a sub, but it's obviously still good to have one. As Falcons fighting Cupid.
Yep. Falcons are fighting Cupid.
Bottom side, FaZe driver.
Yep. And that's going to be Cupid
and
now.
REIGNITE comes in and third parties them from the back.
Yeah, and Falcons just kind of bounce on out. They don't even take the fight.
Cupid can't catch a break.
They're on Gibster. They're on the Gibby, bro. Are we out of our minds? This is crazy. I actually like this here from Waltzy, too. He's a really good Gibby.
Chat, just to piggyback off of the sub thing, though, is that you have to have had listed the sub before a certain date.
Yeah.
You can't just come here and be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to pick up that guy. You had to have pre-registered them weeks before we even flew out here.
Yep. Hey,
there is a deadline cutoff for those two.
We ain't sparking no conversation about parenting, man. Everyone parents differently. Is what it is. Ain't no reason to start beefing the chat, bro, and argue with each other. Everyone parents differently. That's how it goes. I haven't got a kid yet. I can't really judge. VP, going to move on in. And they're actually going bonsai as Falcons just leave this shit, man. They're good to go. Shopify and TSM Fnatic may be beefing right now. And that's TSM running down Fnatic. Fnatic does not want the smoke. These boys are dipping the hell on out. They do not want the beef. I think they want just a good game. Fnatic are hoping for at least for a fucking good game.
You have to kind of navigate through the madness, dude, because like we said earlier, there are some teams that have nothing to lose going into this game, so you don't know who you're about to be fighting.
Exactly. That's how it goes every single time, right? Like, you don't really know who's going to be here, and you are also nervous as to how many teams want to fight. Falcons, and speaking of fight, look who it is, man. Falcons and UNLIMIT now beefing over a Bonsai and Icarus. Into the Icarus. We'll see how this goes. UNLIMIT's going to move on up.
Dude, Hotdog, triple white armor on low ground, dude.
UNLIMIT
FYR could just fucking send their shit.
And they might. And they might. UNLIMIT is just getting shots down for fun. They just force Falcons to rotate behind over near Summers University. Where Falcons are going, though, is exactly what you said. It's going to be FYR and Hotdog Mafia post up in Summers, brother. So they might actually instigate a fight. Falcons with a good game last game. 10th place, but 9 KP is pretty wicked. As Shopify is now moving in above.
They almost just got that knock on TSM.
Yeah, they're going for the TSM fights. TSM so far has been just shooting everybody in their path. They also need a good game. Right now, TSM is not doing too good. They are struggling in this set. SR is doing the exact opposite. They're finally in a good spot in this 4th place at 40 points.
Someone said that Shuby is Men of Culture's sub, but he's not out here.
He's not out here, yeah.
I mean, he wasn't able to make it out.
Yeah, I mean,
pretty sure he's #1 pred, so I don't think there was any way he was
no,
come
and
out.
also you have to pay for you have to pay for yourself.
Of course.
It's fucking $2,000 flight, man, to get here sometimes. Like, and then you have to pay for fucking 5 days of a hotel. Like, this shit ain't cheap, bro. Or Airbnb. Like, I don't blame anyone that doesn't come out here that just has a chance to be a sub but doesn't actually commit. It's fucking a lot of money gone. SR is moving up. Do they find somebody to fight? No, they're just literally ratting. They're trying to rat TSM right now.
No one's even near them.
I know. They're literally trying to rat TSM, and TSM just went all the way back into power grid side. What the fuck is going on?
They have a seer.
Yeah, they do. But I think they saw this TSM rotate initially and thought they would keep moving up, but they went at the complete opposite way. Are they still rattling? The TSM's low-key kind of moving back into gravity. They're kind of moving the way on back, though, bro. Let's see.
Let us explore there.
What is happening right now? There's no way SR is fully committing to this. They're just going Master Splinter on it. It's cheap out here. When you're here as an American, you got money. Yeah, it's cheap, but
it's cheap when you're here.
For the
but that doesn't mean it's cheap to get here.
Hell no. My ticket was, I think, like 2 point something when I looked.
It is definitely expensive.
It is fucking a lot of money. And hotels are also expensive in Sapporo right now, too, because it's a huge spot for snow. So everything out here, man, is just raised in prices because of how fucking high demand it is in this time being in Sapporo. Zone is going to rotate over to Summers University. Falcons do get in. FYR is still on top right now. We'll see if Cersei is actually that Hal's kryptonite. Do I think that's going to be the case? Probably not.
We'll
Gen.G
see.
now fighting REIGNITE, maybe over in Terminal. We'll see.
They do, Jesus. They just don't for coaches and subs.
Yes, the
players on the roster get paid for.
Not my boys, bro. Please do not tell me Hotdog Mafia got early again. UNLIMIT fighting one more time versus FaZe Clan. They get the knock on the nags, and that's going to be insane. And now Fnatic posted up in the building by themselves. UNLIMIT has to know that's recon. They're getting aggressive. They want more points, bro. They already started off with 2 on to the boys at Metaculture, and they want more from FaZe Clan.
Kason in the chat.
Kason's in the chat?
Yeah, just peep. Apex
Yo,
is so awesome.
That actually just made
That's
my
a W.
day. Yo, Kason, that is actually one of the coolest things, man. I fuck with you, bro, heavily.
We got a ball sometime.
Yeah, let's play basketball soon, man. We're posted up in LA. Appreciate you supporting. Apex is awesome. And thank you for also being a part of Apex with FaZe Esports, dude. Keep killing it. Shopify Rebellion is going to be on the other side now, too. Moving on down to Grow Towers.
Speaking of FaZe, they're a duo now in Solar, too.
Yeah, FaZe right now is not in a good spot. So Kason came actually in at a bad time after Nags goes down. It is what it is, though. Zane and them could rotate out. It is only round 2 closing. See if he eats some Storm, you get the res. You're going to be good to go as a full 3-man up. 18 squads.
Riddle fighting now.
Oh, boy.
Altera goes down to 1 HP.
Who is this? Who are they against, you know? It's all good.
TSM.
TSM versus Riddle. And again, TSM is a desperation squad. They need good games right now, big time. Let's see what they can do. TSM is going to play aggressive on this creek. There's no way they let Riddle coexist on this side.
Yeah, Maltsera gets his bubble back in 10. He could bub the peak and then just Gibby ult if he wants.
But at the same time, Panic's now queuing away to get the Evo cash to maybe get the armor advantage before they fight Riddle. Riddle right now is 3 blue armors. If TSM get this Evo cash, they are now double purple.
Yeah.
So the armor advantage is big time up here. Karma's in the chat, and he said, fuck FaZe. Why we got so many goats in here, man? You can now dying. I want to see if TSM takes this fight now. They are now double perp versus the trip blue. Let's see what goes on here. Riddle does have the bubble here, though.
Yeah, Riddle does have bubble and ult. But TSM is a better fighting team than RIDDLE. RIDDLE's not a team that really looks for fights.
No, RIDDLE.
So them being this far out on the edge, they can't be comfortable.
RIDDLE is extremely passive. They're known for their passive gameplay, which is not always a good thing. Only W they have in this 3v3, to be completely honest, is that Panic is not on Ultra because it's banned. That initial fight would be disastrous, I think, for a team like RIDDLE, as now TSM's opting to leave and not fight them, and Panic's now placing a TP on top of one of the towers. So, no fight for TSM.
Looks
They
like
now
Hot
leave.
is trading shots.
Yep. And Scrap's in here too? Yo, bro. God damn. It's just a Call of Duty lobby in here, man.
Reignite and Gen.G might be beefing now.
Let's put the HBR in Nate Shot's hands and get active. Gen.G is not beefing. Is this on limit? It's not. It's going to be Gen.G now.
Ball's out.
Balls are
Gen.G
out.
on the climb up now.
They're freeballing it. Asia looking for a knock.
They are
He doesn't
getting
get
bombed
it
right now. Ziki last alive.
It's a 1v2 right now. It is rigged, though, and Gen.G usually can clutch up in moments like this.
Oh my God, the movement is crazy.
Oh my God.
And Gen.G go down. It's Reignite picking up the kills.
Jesus Christmas. How the hell
They
do
have
you
enough time,
track
I think.
that? You better plug in the goddamn sim, brother. You're not tracking that by any means necessary. That man just put him on a highlight reel.
Nice.
Ankle's broken.
Huge win there from Reignite. And it's not over yet, though. They still have a pretty shit-ass rotation. It's going to be the solo from FaZe gatekeeping them.
This is Fnatic by himself right now. FaZe needs to go
shot
big.
in the back.
This is so bad. I don't think he can really do much. The worst part
Get
is
away.
he only has one banner and no Valk ulti for 59%. This is awful. Rig is
And
now
FaZe
dying.
go down.
Damn. FaZe up, more like FaZe down, unfortunately.
I
for
thought he
this
was going to
game.
be able to get away there and pop the penis.
Was this a bad set for FaZe? I can't remember. Stay right there. I'm going to see. Stay there. FaZe right now in this leaderboard had, what was this?
TSM fighting SRL.
That's not a good one. FaZe were in 9th going in that game. Not great. SRL is now gone.
SYRALE goes down. TSM do win that fight.
Yep.
Gen goes down in the process here, so I don't know if they're going to be able to reset him.
I don't think so. They have no Crypto
fighting the
again.
kill feed.
Crypto is now banned. That is going to be fighting here in the kill feed as well. Falcons are just getting knocks. No one really getting aggressive as VP and Reignite and Liquid are all posted up inside No Name. One of the toughest spots to rotate through as Reignite's dead. Damn, bro, that boy was moving like Jamal Crawford. You saw that fucking ankle break? That was crazy. Now, for T-Law here in this situation, they are actually in a good spot to faculty. They can go very far from the no-name position they're in. I'm not against their positioning overall, especially with the armor they have. It's not bad with a purple. Oh my God, as UNLIMIT fly on in.
Dude, the
And,
way they use the Valk ults is crazy. And he just took balls to the face. But Peace gets a knock here. UNLIMIT now on the front foot, 3v2.
And this is big time right now for UNLIMIT. If they could actually take this fight properly and kill off FYR, they're in one of the better spots for the game. But
I
at
think they're in the
same
staircase
time,
here to the left.
Falcons are looking for the 3P. Falcons
Dude,
are close.
Yolari, man, first in.
What is happening with that Mad Maggie ball?
I have no idea.
What in the fucking, what is that? I mean,
And the swing here from Subi.
I guess it doesn't matter. I have
Nice.
no idea what's going on.
It's 3v1 now. It's going to be FYR going down most likely. They got to be careful of the third party.
And that's the third party. That's the third party. It's Shopify. It's not Falcons. It's not anyone. It's UNLIMIT now dead, and it's a Falcons third party now here. It's two
Shopify's
teams.
so hurt.
It's two teams off the third party. Falcons are now active on this as well. We now have 3 teams posted up trying to take this fight. Koiful looking for a
Nice.
knock.
FYR dead.
now dead. And Falcons are looking to hold off FYR and Shopify with FYR now falling. It's huge. Falcons with a great position here too. But a great third party by Shopify.
Shopify stabilized now. They have control. They have the doorways fenced. They're good.
Slayer goes down. It's his fault. Slayer now dead. Koiful and the boys are literally ass to ass with Falcons on the outside of that door.
Yeah.
If they start picking each other, there will be beef going down.
And now Fnatic trading shots with Rock.
And here we go. Fights are going to start to ensue as this round 4 is going to be very small on close and not an easy rotation. This is one of the harder ones to survive into Somers University in the late game. So these teams on edge should just die if these other squads capitalize correctly, as Rival Ace is just peppering shots. Deeds now gone. Unfortunate for Deeds. That's 11 squads at 32, so now ROC is the only duo inside this game.
There is still ALQ on that side alongside Fnatic, so they can't really take that 3v2 just yet.
Correct.
This rotation is kind of out in the middle of the open for a lot of these teams, and honestly, we still have 11 squads still up. And it's going to be crazy.
This is the game that Fnatic needed, by the way, in this game 6. Like, big time. Fnatic was not doing so good in this block. They had a decent 2 sets, not in a great position in the overall leaderboard. With a really big game 6, which they're not really there yet with only 2 KP, they could actually maybe make winner's bracket with a big-time play. But I think they might be too far gone. Fights are happening
And another
right
peek here from Yuka, and he just put player K down.
Yuka is him right now, man. He has been him. He will stay him, and always will be that guy.
Player K just got put on a t-shirt.
Yeah, unfortunate for player K in these situations. Falcons now getting peaked here too, as they gonna move on in. Guild with a nice little fucking clip out from the R9. Hal with his ability usage. They still have to watch out for Shopify, who I believe is right behind them inside this building, as Liquid now goes behind them. And they Valk ulti. We are going to see chaos just come down.
I don't
as
know where the fuck they
closes.
land here. They got to go for a stun and just triple land on somebody.
They got to do something. QAD is a duo and ROC is a duo. So now we have 2 duos as we have a Hotdog Mafia Kraber in the mix. Greek.
I'll get on it.
It's Albrelelli. Hit some shots, kid. Do something about it.
All right, you stay on it.
It's Dame time. Never mind. Is it? Never mind. It's not. Riddle now fighting. Well, get on board. Albrelelli here too. Alb just went Clank Thompson.
Wait, Falco from Riddle here?
Doing?
What?
This is the passiveness of Riddle that makes me so sad. Riddle has to commit to this, bro. They need to fight. Riddle's just
Dude,
too
they had
scared.
ultimate height on Shopify. Why were they going for a Falco?
I'm not too sure. Riddle likes to play, again, very passive. Just too much at some points in their gameplay. Mac, Kraber shot to the fucking Mata. Slayer now down, of course. Who else?
And now Riddle trading shots. Now they swing. It's Mountstair with a reload in the face of SR.
Yep.
Another third party slides in.
It's Falcons. Koifel gets a knock on a Hal. Zainu now swings. Saifu now down. Koifel with a swing. And Falcons out.
just got laid out.
How does SR survive the onslaught from multiple squads?
It's not dead, no. It's not done yet.
Koifel!
And it goes down. Shopify eliminated. It's going to be VP who are looking to win the set here.
A VP right now. Play decent. They will win this set. I believe they actually might have it in the bag already. Greek, stay on board with them. I'll keep the Kraber camp
Unlimit did
going.
go down early, right?
Unlimit went down early. I believe
That's right.
This might be a VPW in their last set of the day, which is not what I expected going into the day for day number 2. Mac, rip his fucking head off. Yeah!
Ew.
Get his ass, Mac!
That was dupe.
Doopy Poo with the big ass head of his. Going down here, man. Give me another one. Koifel is the one that looks like Jason Lewin. Yes, K-Song. Correct. And
No, Jet goes down.
This is bad.
Panic's
Panic
last up.
Yeah, this is bad.
He's got to put on the shiesty and go to work.
Not good. Shiesty's now off. Black Air Force is on. Can he make this work right now? I don't know.
No way he gets reses.
I don't think so. There's no angles. It's Mac staring at him with the Kraber. There's no way. Oh my, heat check from Mac. He doesn't get it. Soul now dying.
Hotdog looked good in this one, dude.
And Hotdog Mafia had a horrible set. Last place almost for Hotdog Mafia.
VP and SAUL now.
I know.
TSM dead.
TSM is now gone. VP and SAUL. There's
Fnatic
only
is
one
up too.
solo. Yes, Fnatic's still alive. Soul now gone.
Here we go,
They're
baby.
getting some KP. We now have Fnatic. We now have Hotdog Mafia. And we got the boys at VP who are most likely winning the set. Fnatic right here in this tournament are the people's champions. We are posted up in Japan.
They're taking space too.
And they are
Fnatic want this win.
I love it. This crowd
And
will
here we go, the swing.
nuclear. That's a
Live
good
with an
knock.
early knock onto Lou.
They need another one, Greek. They cannot
gotta
go
stay
down.
healthy.
Yes, they have to stay healthy. The arenas are
Fnatic's going crazy right now.
We can hear it. The momentum is shifting inside the Sapporo Dome. And Fnatic are looking real good with their position here, Greek.
Can they get a gen down? No, they don't have one.
Wait, Hotdog Mafia popped the Valk ulti. They're now midair. Fnatic
Here we go.
spots it. What does Hotdog Mafia do? They're the wild card in this 3v3v3.
The stun from the air.
Wait. I think they trolled.
I think Fnatic
they
wins
trolled.
this.
I think Fnatic wins this game.
Fnatic.
It's only Skittles. It's only Skittles.
Fnatic! Let's go!
And the crowd erupts in the Sapporo Dome. The people's champion of Japan take the W here after an abysmal set.
Oh my god, dude. What a win from Fnatic, dude. They needed that one bad, and the crowd wanted it even more.
Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me?
What a time to be alive, dude.
What an experience here in this game 6. Everyone in this arena was waiting for another big-time Fnatic play, and
The
they
thing
finally come up huge.
is that enough from Fnatic to make it to that winner's bracket, or was it all for nothing?
I don't know. I'm not too sure, but let's discuss that Valk ulti from Hotdog Mafia in a 3v3v2 as Fnatic is wiping the rest of the lobby. All they had to do was just climb up a little bit. They didn't have the Valk ulti. I think they missed.
They had an evac tower down. I think they baited it, but
and when Skittles landed, he landed inside.
He landed
zone.
in the storm, and on top of it, their Valkyrie only got one stun off onto Fnatic. So I mean, it was tough, nonetheless.
Correct.
But
really scores off Greek.
With that being said, Fnatic 25 points to end it here in game number 6. Hotdog Mafia pick up 12. VP pick up 13. SAUL pick up 6. TSM pick up 9. ALQ get 7. Shopify get 11. T-Law pick up 3. Falcons pick up 4. And RIDDLE pick up 2.
This might be the craziest take I'll have all tournament. Those games for us were fantastic.
I thought Olympus was fire.
Maybe we're wrong. The players might not like it. But I don't know about you, chat. From a viewer perspective, after those 6 games, the Olympus ones were by far the most fun this whole tournament.
Absolutely.
Those were unreal.
Those shit were electric, bro.
They were chaotic and very unpredictable, and I think that makes it more enjoyable for the viewers and obviously less enjoyable for the pro players. I will say I was wrong on Olympus here. Overall scores, though, Greek, is a team that neither of us had in our top 3.
Yeah.
And not a squad I thought would be in this first place spot, but we got to tip our hats to them. It's going to be Virtus.pro in first place with 73 points. UNLIMIT come out firing in this set. A massive, massive 62-point set here for the APAC North champions. We have Gen.G in third, who's also the APAC South champions. It's 60. SR get fourth with a major bounce back from their not-so-good day yesterday. This was much needed for Shopify Rebellion. Seoul going to be in fifth with 43 points. Not bad. Falcons, still an insane average for sets.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to finish top 3 most likely.
I would say top 5, yeah, top 3 for sure. Because I think they only had a 33-point set yesterday, right?
Right.
So 33,
and
43.
Then
then it's 90.
Then they got 90 with
Facts.
a 43. There's no way they're not top 3.
No, you're spitting. Fnatic at 42. I don't know if that's enough for Fnatic. Don't forget, the squads who are watching just played their last set of groups. So if your team right here that you support just played and they're not in the top 20 in the overall points after this last game,
even honestly more of a cushion than top 20. Like if you're in the 18th or 19th spot right now, likely
you'll get kicked out.
Yes,
most
you'll get bopped out.
Yeah, I would say maybe we'll see overall. QAD going to be 8th. ROC is going to be 9th. SRL is going to be in 10th. The bottom 10 for this set has some big-time names and some disappointing teams. FaZe Clan, TSM, who had a great day 1. Liquid, who just can't catch rhythm no matter what's going on. This one hurts a lot for me. Zero, obviously, him and Hal just won fucking ALGS Open on Falcons. They split up, and they're on the opposite ends every single time on the leaderboard. It is rough for Liquid right now. RIDDLE Order with another disappointing set, sadly. REIGNITE, 5 Fears, Hotdog Mafia after a fantastic day 1 cannot make this work. They're at 18 points. FYR at 18th. Cupid at 19th. And then the duo of Metaculture go out at 20th place, which
100%.
is what it is.
But with that being said, Chad, if you are a fan of any one of these teams, if they are not in that top 20, that doesn't mean that their road is over. They still have tomorrow to play in that loser's bracket, so we don't have any eliminations at all today.
Correct.
It is tomorrow where we get our first half eliminated.
And we do have one more set after this, so don't forget there's another 20 teams playing their third set of their groups. Correct. Overall kill leader was Slayer. I mean, what a fucking game and set for Slayer in this B versus C. I have to just absolutely...
And he's not entry, right?
I have to give my respect to the kid. It wasn't Slayer's fault this time around. He gets 18 kills. Not only the kill leader, but the damage leader with 9.1K. I mean, shout out Slayer. That is extremely respectable to be at the top with some of the heavy hitters like Guild, Yolari Man, Peace, Hal, Asia. To be at the kills and damage leader, you did more than just hold your own. You played fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Damage diff leader was Asia's, obviously, with 2.9K, more damage dealt than damage taken. Now, these are the overall scores going into the last set of the day here, man. And again, top 20 automatically advance into the winner's bracket finals. The bottom 20 in this overall leaderboard will get sent to losers, but we're not done yet. Don't forget, we have another 20 teams still playing in this set on the next one. So Falcons right now, though, are in first with 166 points overall. UNLIMIT is in second with 3 sets played with 158. E36 is in third, 33 points behind first.
133 in 2 sets.
That's what I'm saying. So E36 is playing another set in third.
Same with fucking Creamer.
CTG, Max Creamer, going to be playing another set with 132. Virtus.pro is going to be in 5th with 131. They solidified their spot in winners bracket finals. Seoul definitely solidified their spot with 129 points as well. I would say Gen.G solidified it in 7th. SR is probably good to go as well. Fnatic might actually be good to go with 112, which is crazy. Hotdog Mafia maybe cutting it close at 106. We'll see. And then we have TSM at 106 as well. FaZe Clan at 101. So FaZe Clan maybe teeter-tottering on winners bracket with the marker maybe reaching around.
I think they're good.
You
with,
think so?
With how low the cutoff is right now at 82, I think.
So what?
I think SYRALE is
98?
like good. Yeah, maybe.
The teeter-totter.
Maybe. We'll see.
So you're saying you think like FaZe Clan up is good?
I think FaZe is good.
There you go. Okay, son. There's your answer, Big Papa.
I think they should be.
I think if FaZe Clan doesn't get top 20, I'll show Sack on stream. And you'll show Hole. Okay, Legacy is going to be at 17th. GoNext in 16th. Again, if you're not Group B or C, they're playing another set of 6 after this. GoNext is obviously playing another one. They're Group D. Legacy's playing another one. 5 Fears at 18th. Liquid probably does not make it into winners. I would guess at 82 points.
I don't think so.
QAD will probably not make it into winners bracket as well. And then teams like this are guaranteed out of it. Right now, FYR is sent to losers bracket,
RIDDLE.
which is so tough, man, because don't forget Cersei is the youngest player here at ALGS, and he's IGLing. And he sadly just comes up pretty short from the winners bracket. Riddle's going to be out. We're going to sadly have the boys over at where REIGNITE gone, Cupid now gone in the losers, Metaculture gone, and then SBI, not SBI, Metaculture gone, that's it.
Yeah.
So that's it for us on that set for B versus
once
C.
this next set ends up, too.
Correct. So now, chat, we're not done of the day. There's going to be a little bit of a break. Obviously, players have to get their setups going. It's all on the main stage, so they switch out PCs, rollers, MNKs, you know, that bullshit, how it goes on, man. We got another set of groups A versus D being played today. And yes, we are watching Storm Point. Oh, who's interviewing?
What helps you out so much? Yeah, I mean, it's just, I'm very grateful to have an IGL who's just like calm.
Is that Lou? That's Lou.
And
it is Lou.
You'd think that the best part about getting a fresh IGL that like is one of the smartest players in the game, you'd think the best part will be that he gets us into end game or whatnot, but it's the fact that now me and Slayer are able to focus on one another and we can play as companions in game. We can play as a duo that can just kill everything. So he gets us in these spots, these transition spots.
Good for MT, dude.
Oh,
I love MT.
We can clear that. So we find ourselves picking up a lot of these KP, but also being a main contender for being in that last final ring. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
They add Caprine, they add Empty, and it looks like a whole new roster.
That is me and Slayer getting kicked into Ignition. We kill that, and then we have all the space. That's just, it's always going to be the best thing to do in endgames. Yeah.
It's great to see the way you guys have transformed. I think it's hard to ask a question like this, but I want to get your perspective because so early on in these first 2 days, you're trying to figure out who you are as a team, how you're meshing, especially in this new environment. But if there's a team that you've noticed in the lobbies that you've played who's doing things really well, who maybe is kind of overperforming or catching your eye, who is that?
I mean, come on. We all know, we know who it is. It's Falcons. They're fantastic. I mean, they're a great team.
I mean, that's pretty straightforward. I do appreciate the candor. There's a lot of squads here who have a lot of pressure on them, especially from APAC North as well. UNLIMIT was a team that you guys were going toe-to-toe here and there, and they have these big pop-off games. What spells success more for you? Obviously, you guys come at the top of the group. Do you like that consistency? Do you want to have more of those pop-off games in these upcoming series just to show that you can? What are you looking for now if you could put a moment to improve going into the elimination stages tomorrow?
I'd say that the most important thing in these games is that you feel comfortable going into the next game with how many points you just got. And I know that sounds obvious, obvious, but it's like getting consistent points because you have so many teams who will go 2 games with getting 3 points or so each game, and then they'll have a really crazy pop-off game, and then they'll get 0 points or whatnot. But getting like consistent 8 to 10 points every game. I mean, I look at the scoreboard and I'm like, okay, well, we got 73 points. Okay, where did that come from? But we did win 1 game. We had a 12th, but those consistent thirds, that's what matters.
Yeah.
Getting that consistent 10 around that threshold every single game is super important. So we just look to work on that.
Well, I love it. It's kind of serendipity. Your girlfriend introduced herself to me in in the coffee shop the other day at the hotel lobby. We had a nice conversation. Now I'm talking with you here on the desk immediately afterwards. So there must be some good synergy going on here.
That's a good omen. That's a good omen.
It certainly is, man. Congratulations on everything. Good luck tomorrow. Absolutely. We're going to talk to you in a little bit. Maybe back up on the desk if you keep winning like that. Loose streams from Virtus.pro. And we've also got another big name standing by. It's UNLIMIT with our resident Japanese speaker, Ryan Hart, as well.
The battle for winners, securing seats continues. And I've got UNLIMIT from UNLIMIT here, who is currently second in the leaderboard with E36 tailing them very closely, and of course Team Falcons at the top. After that great performance from all three in the team, I want to just ask them a little bit about how the vibe is in the camp UNLIMIT right now. UNLIMIT 選手、試合終わった後の感想を意気込みについて話したいんですけれども、どんな気持ちなのでしょうか。
そうですね、オフラインで1位を取れて本当に嬉しかったです。
So he's super thrilled to have scored first place. It's one of his dreams. Of course, coming to LAN and performing is definitely one of the things that you want to tick off your checklist as a pro player. And he's really pleased about how things are going so far. そして上はFalconsなので、ちょっと相手としてどんな気持ちでしょうか。
やっぱり相手は本当に世界最強のプレイヤーたちだと思っているので、それに負けないように自分たちも頑張ろうと思います。
So he knows that Team Falcons are the team to beat right now, but they're going to be doing everything they can to try and get the W as the tournament progresses here at the ALGS Year 5 Championship. Hope you enjoyed this interview. We'll see you for the next one. Over and out.
Now, their performance, they're going to be very happy about their performance. And Limit and UNLIMIT talking about just feeling confident in this environment, and that's exactly what you need. We've got Jayhawk back. I want to hear your thoughts after talking with Lou. Were you able to hear him with your headset off a little bit?
Unfortunately, no.
Not much. So we will talk to you about something in a second, but I do, Grace, you were here. He was talking about consistency. If I look at somebody who says that 6 points a game, 4 points a game, that's you. Lou seems to be right on the money with how he's approaching this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you can also see the difference in where the cutoff is for how many points you need per game is defined to what the objective is. If it's just to make it to the next round, then you're looking at the 6 average. But if you're looking now, we need to win. Yeah. Now you're looking at a higher average, or you need, because you don't want it to come down to that pop-off game. Because when you get 1 or 2 donuts, all of a sudden you need a 19 kill bomb like Alliance or whatever. Like, not everybody can pull that off either, especially with the playstyle zones. Because I think people tend to think that anybody can drop a 20 bomb. A lot of the time, edge teams do that. Yeah. Not every single circle center team. So you have to be able to balance that a little bit.
I have to now go back to you, because at halftime we talked about who you thought was going to be the team that took Olympus, Jayhawk. Virtus.pro did take the series, but you were right on the money with UNLIMIT coming through. They were leading all the way up until that final game 6 and just narrowly got overtaken. But they had a fantastic performance. Their second heading into this next stage.
Yeah, they made me feel really smart. I mean, listen, they did have 6 free points. Unfortunately, to men of culture, they had the free contest off drop, but just the strength of Summers University, Icarus, like you get 3 POIs in one. I'm not surprised. Every single game I was watching them, you would see in the early game, all purple attachments, purple backpack, all the heals you want. They were incredibly equipped for those end games when it came to being able to stave off any other team. Dia highlighted they actually had really good defensive play, which is something that I was looking forward to seeing, because we know that when they're aggressive, they can often win fights. But what happens when other teams like a Falcons are pushing them? They were winning those, so that's a really good indicator for UNLIMIT moving forward into the bracket stage.
A quick note before we switch gears. We did mention HAL and Zero at the top of the show. Where has that landed for you? Obviously, the points tell a story. But what did you see, Snipe?
I believe HAL is in the winner's bracket, and I think Liquid is going to the loser's bracket as far as I saw in those points. And it just really just seemed like, I mean, even going into that last game on Olympus, Liquid was in a phenomenal spot to start that game. I'd really be interested to go back to see what Zero's thought process was. They kind of left where the zone ended, wrapped back through the middle of the map, and ended up having to take multiple fights. I don't know if they felt desperate to get the kills that they needed, or maybe they wanted to use that game as momentum in that sense. But they definitely had some things that are going to need to go back, check the VODs, maybe even rediscuss how they want to approach these games going into the next set. Yeah. And honestly, we've talked about it before. These losers bracket runs are where it's all from. I don't think a team that's ever been first place in groups has won a tournament. Right. And more practice is better. We're on LAN. This is the best place to do it. Not always, but I do think that they're a team that can obviously make a comeback.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Liquid Alienware are going to try to put that to the test here, as of course they'll be facing a bigger and longer day tomorrow, hopefully trying to get themselves into Sunday's finals. But as we switch gears, we've got a new set about to take main stage. B versus C are done. They will end their day now, but it's A versus D who will be coming up, and that is another set of Goliath teams. I think the other part too, Jayhawk, is that we might have been too low on the expectation of the threshold for qualifying, because he's right. 82 points for some of these lower teams right now with still an entire group to play. That feels like it could get pushed 10, 12 points maybe, especially when you have the likes of Alliance, Crazy Thieves, and a lot of teams who have been okay. Mango, you know, teams that are coming in and have played well, but could obviously pop off still.
Absolutely. The threshold is really unpredictable because it just depends on if the heavy hitters do what they're supposed to do. If we go into this next set and Citadel or Enterforce 36 have bad performances, that opens up a lot of points for other teams that could completely change where that threshold is going to be. So it's hard to predict. I mean, we've even seen a threshold go as high as 105, I believe, was the highest that we ever saw. So it just depends on ultimately what's going to happen in this last set.
Yeah. Grace, just final thoughts before we head into our break here.
I mean, I was just super happy to see the versatility in weapon meta, and also Olympus debut made me very happy. So I think that we've had a great show so far, and it's only going to get better, because I think, like me and many at home, group stages is fun, but we really want to see the winner and the loser bracket.
All right, well, it's going to be an exciting one. A versus B is done. Before we head to our next set on the main stage, we're going to take a quick break. But when you have a chance to maybe explore the floor during it, grab some merch. You can check us out online at theplayapexshop.com. And if you're in Sapporo, grab one of these exclusive items as well. You'll see people rocking it. You got to get the hoodie. It's white this year. Ooh, that is looking fresh. Make sure to grab your ALGS merch and rep the way we love to rep here in the ALGS with fire clothes, as always. All right, guys, it's been a great one. My name's Rainy, that's Snipe Down Graceful. Jayhawk, has been a wonderful start of the day. We've got another one coming up as well. So don't go anywhere. The Year 5 Championship in Sapporo is still getting underway. We've got one more big set determining who's going to go into that elimination bracket, who's going to make it into winners, and where the next storyline of the Year 5 Championship will take us. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this quick break.
Got him, got him. And Neil takes out, I can get them too.
Here you go.
Crossing low ground. I'm gonna kidnap.
I'm gonna EMP the last guy.
Kidnapping, I'm kidnapping.
Yeah. Pushing him.
What? Go on! Let's get him shot back!
Nice. Watch out. No way. Are you fine?
What the f is happened? Dude, you're going understand hard, just kidnap. That was, I might be the GOAT.
Hold it down. Monsoon gets in with the red, and this is actually a great spot for him. No one has eyes on him, and I think Shiny can make it in there as well. So Complexity, despite all that, we're actually not in a bad spot.
They're going to take advantage of this chaos here. Actually, a kidnap attempt comes through. Look at that. It actually gets it now. They're going to have to fly through and go ahead and fight through this kidnap. Going to be difficult for Complexity and an aggressive attack there.
And oh my god, I can't believe they would have the audacity to do it. Mastiffs in hand. Shiny gets off the bat, and the grenades are flying through. One hit. Will this be the down? It's Monsoon, and it sends him back into the death trap. Oh no, Monsoon. The grenade of time. It takes out one member of the remaining two of Complexity.
Hold on. I kidnap this guy. I got him!
Okay, what the
No! Oh my god.
I was not ready, bro.
I wasn't ready either. That hit.
In front of me.
Team North.
Wait, I can probably kill these guys.
Hey, can we pick them?
I'm bending.
I got two, there's one more.
With you.
On the other roof.
Yeah, kid on the roof. I'm batting.
There's one more there.
On the other roof. They drop. I'm batting.
where they will fall. We have been live from Sapporo, Japan this entire time, and it has been absolutely lovely. The entire experience, not only the weather, the people, but the competition. My name is Glitter Explosion, and I will be your host for the last series of the day, and I am joined by these wonderful people here on the desk. We have Graceful, Dia, and Spider Tiff getting us through this next round of games. Graceful, talk to me a little bit about how you're feeling the day's going so far. We got through one series already.
I mean, honestly, we've seen both sides of the coins where the teams that we expected to perform have performed, and other teams that weren't expecting to perform, you know, also did, but some fell short.
Yeah.
And I think that's a trend we'll keep seeing for the next couple of rounds as well, today and then also tomorrow. But we'll definitely have to keep our eyes out, because now, as we're kind of shuffling the groups a little bit, going into the next stage, people's playstyles will start to mix a little bit.
Absolutely. You know, we talk about that a lot when it comes to group stage. Things are very different from now until we get into that bracket side of things. But Dia, we're almost at that bracket portion of the competition. So talk to me a little bit.
We are, and Tiff and I were talking about it just this morning when we were on Olympus, but it's strange to say that half of all of our teams that are at this event right now have already completed their group stage. We have the last half sitting behind us right now. 6 games left for these teams to determine whether they are in the upper or lower bracket, which, well, it sounds like a small thing, can actually have very large implications on your tournament livelihood.
And we've been seeing, now that we've gotten to this point of the competition, Tiff, that everyone has started to pick things up across the board regionally. We're seeing some really impressive things out of our players and our teams. So give me your impressions and your thoughts so far.
I've got a lot of them. But I'll keep it brief. The fact that some of these players haven't actually gotten to play on Olympus just yet, I think it's going to be a catalyst for it when it comes to winners bracket. You're going to have to be able to lock it in, adapt to it, because Dia and I did just get to cast the first 3 games ever. And honestly, it's some of the best gameplay that I've gotten to witness live. And if we're going to see that happen here again today for those teams that are at the top looking to cement themselves in the top seed in the winners bracket, coveted positions on the POI draft are at stake here. And for those on the bubble, man, I don't want you to go home. I don't want you starting out in the elim rounds. We got to at least get the winner bracket secured.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot on the line for our teams today, and you were just talking about teams at the top. Let's take a look at our overall standings and see exactly who those teams are. We talked about them a lot yesterday. Falcons at the tippy top right now with 166 points. Very comfortable. And for the top 5, Graceful, really very comfortable for these squads, obviously making their way through to that winner side.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen phenomenal gameplay from them all. Not only the fact that they've dominated in specific groups, but also the consistency across the board. When you can put up those numbers, you know, we always like to talk about averages and the cutoffs. They are more than comfortable there. It could have even played, you know, had 2 more donuts each probably and still stayed comfortably up there.
I mean, I think that this is one of the most dominant performances we've also seen out of the other regions, though, Dia, when we're talking about these teams at the top, and I think that's a really nice surprise.
Yeah, this is looking like a very good LAN if you are a fan of APAC North, and I imagine that we have a lot of APAC North fans in the arena right now. The performances that we've seen out of Fnatic and UNLIMIT today were fantastic, and Enterforce 36 yesterday really wowing people with the triple win as well. There is some incredible potential on this stage, and it doesn't feel particularly regionally favored in the sense that I think we're seeing a lot of good out of all of our regions, but it hits especially hard when it's APAC North because it has been such an inconsistent region when it comes to Apex Legends international competition.
I mean, you guys should go back and check the VOD from that last series, because the crowd was popping off when some of those regional favorites were doing well. So definitely has been really exciting here in the Dome. But like everyone's mentioned, earlier series was groups B and C, and now for the last time in group stage, we get to see A and D facing off. So let's take a look at these teams, a reminder for everybody at home. And Tiff, I know we're going to be diving into these, but just a quick thought overall on who we have in these 2 groups.
Honestly, it's crazy that we have Crazy Thieves here, because it's been a tough journey for them in the group stages. So if this is your last showing on main stage, it has to be one of value. And I'm not saying anything they've done is valuable, but like it
Gaimin over at Cedo, VKG at Mill, Aurora at Armory, Oblivion at Forbidden, GoNext at Launchpad, E36 at Pylon, KINOTROPE at Devastated Coast, Boogie Borders at Echo HQ with no one at Coastal is pretty wicked. Wolves get Borrow and Crazy Thieves get Cenote. That is for Storm Point games 1 through 3. Let's count this up real quick. How many teams chose their Storm Point first? 1, 2, 3. Alliance don't have to because no one fights them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 teams chose their Storm Point POIs before choosing their Olympus. And Alliance, what up, Papa Gen? Hey, send them my way. Papa Gen got a care package for the B stream. Send it my way, Big Papa. Papa Gen with a delivery from up above. The care package comes down. It's not a Kraber. It's the Tim Tam Deluxe. I love you, man. I will. I'll eat it right now. One for you. I don't even eat like that, too. I'll eat it. Papa Gen with a care package. That's actually a legit. You want one? You don't want a Tim Tam? Come on, a little Tim Tam for the vibe? Dude, they look so good. Yeah, I had them last year. They're delicious. Oh, my God. Yeah, I cough drop out of here. My apologies, Chad. It probably sounded crazy. Oh, my God. No push-ups today. Papa Gen is saying no push-ups because 100 Thieves is getting top 10 every goddamn game. And he said, fuck yeah. Hey, CRT on top today, man. I love you, man. I love you. You're the best. Wait, can I keep these? Are these mine? Oh, my God. God bless. I love you, dude. What'd you say? Thank you. And now I'll promise you a shot. Who the fuck knows? Greeks MIA. Love you. When, let me know when. You tell me when. I love you, buddy. Love you. God, he's the GOAT. Papa Gen looked at me and said, no push-ups today. I'm going to be honest. I hope the God he's right. I cannot be doing 20 push-ups for any bottom 10s right now. I'm not lying. I think if you drained my sweatpants that I'm wearing currently, you could actually just... Never mind. No, I'm going to say it because I'm already committed. You could actually just make sure no one in this place would be dehydrated. My sweat could actually just fill up 16,000 water bottles from these sweatpants, man. It is so hot in here, so no more push-ups for the boy. Phony better not do me dirty today. Tim Tams are really good. I did not know Tim Tams were this delicious. I don't remember them being this good. This is fantastic. Oh, my God. Now, full biased here, chat. Full biased. CRT needs a really good set here. It's the reality of the situation. I did get recon today going into CRT that no one's really actually mad. No one's really actually upset. CRT was actually kind of just struggling on macro. And their main reason they did so bad, from the words of Valve and the coaches and stuff, is that we just couldn't rotate properly. I'm hoping today, obviously, from a full bias perspective, that CRT does step it up. I want my boys to do good. I think Jen, Evan, and Phony are way too good to be this far down the bracket anyway. With how low these points are for the top 20 after one group played today, there is a chance with a good set, CRT could still make winner's bracket. We'll see what happens. Not putting the Caster Curse out there just yet. Not going to say anything too crazy. Just kidding. That's how it's going to go. I Hate the World suffer Wolves. So this is what I'm saying. I see I Hate the World in here. I see No Name. So is I Hate the World and No Name not the same person? Because I've seen them both just nonstop playing Wolves back and forth. It's like there must be a game plan on this squad for Wolves that I'm not familiar with at all. I'm not sure. Oh, my God. This Tim Tam's unbelievable. Holy shit. They are the same person. Okay. So I see chat really saying that to me all the time, and I'm like, bro, are they not the same person? I think they just switch names back and forth, right? That's it. Okay. I was so confused, too. Because chat was like, dude, where's No Name? Where's No Name? I Hate the World to sub. And I'm like, dude, I don't see him on the sub list. 100 Thieves are going to lose. Dude, if you're going to shit on this man, at least put Thieves in the chat. Get the branding correct so we have some good promotion here. I'm begging you. I know chat's going to be against CRT now because I'm so for him, but it is what it is. Yeah, it makes sense. Bro, I can't believe how good that Tim Tam was. I can't have another one because I actually will just eat the whole pack. This is fucked. I got to put these away. I just put these right now down on the seat where Tina's sitting. I guarantee at least there's a 95% chance that Tina sits on top of those by accident without looking at her. 100%. Can we switch to 100 Raccoons today? If game 1 goes bad, I will call CRT, Crazy Thieves, the 100 Raccoons for the whole set. Correct. I got you. 100 Thieves is CRT now because we did a collaboration with Crazy Raccoon. The Apex division for 100 Thieves is now a 50-50 split between us and the CR Squadron, which is a Japanese-based organization. Pretty cool. Actually, really dope. 100 Raccoons does sound good, but again, that sounds like an ultimate in Marvel Rivals for like Raccoon Guy or some shit. Is there only one block today? We already watched one block. It's the last block of the day for groups A versus D. Again, this is the third set for these squads. This is the last set for groups. At the end of the day today, top 20 advance to winners, bottom 20 go to losers. If you go to losers bracket round 1, and then you place bottom 10 in that losers bracket round 1, you are one of the first 10 squads eliminated at champs. You just don't want that. You just don't want that. So you got to make sure you don't go to losers, because then winners, at least you have another chance at life, and you're guaranteeing yourself at least not a top or bottom 10 performance at champs, right? It's important. And again, top 10 in winners bracket 1 automatically go to match point finals, and you get a better POI draft. These are the difference makers for squads. The fatigue's going to set in from losers bracket. You get worse POIs. You get no prio. It is so important for these top 20 teams to actually perform and get winners bracket so you have a chance at the best positions possible and the most advantages for your squad. We'll see what goes on. Who knows what's going to end right now. I would say, looking at this leaderboard, by the way, overall points, we kind of came to the conclusion that we think like ROC is up. I think the closest one out of these overall points for SYR maybe is teeter-tottering on bottom 20. Maybe. GoNext is definitely on the chopping block. So I would say GoNext down is definitely chopping block. And you can almost guarantee that QAD and Liquid will probably not be in the top 20 with the 19th and 20th place before the next lobby even starts up. So it's very important. I would say, what do you think, chat? You think SYR is going to be safe with 98 points, or you think they're potentially going to move out? I feel like GoNext almost is guaranteed to be gone. I don't know. We'll see. What do we think? What squad down below is not safe? SRL did better than expected? Oh, for sure. SRL is doing way better than I expected, which is a good thing. They've been rotating their ass off, man. They've been doing a great job working towards zones, getting towards those end games, not taking fights they're uncomfortable with. SRL is a bad 3v3 team, but they are looking very good in their zone rotations. GoNext plays in this lobby, right? No, GoNext already played. This is A versus B. Oh, no, yeah, correct. This is A versus D. GoNext will play again. I'm just saying that GoNext is going to be at this mark of 92, not safe. If they get 0 points, that is. I'm just talking about points-wise. So I don't know. Well, I think it really might be like the 98 or 100 marker. Who knows? OBVN Woo. Dude, OBVN's also playing better than I thought they were going to play. They're at 26 right now with 60 points. It's not amazing for OBVN, but it's still better than I thought they were going to actually perform at LAN. And that's not the Monsoon difference, right? Monsoon was not a part of Blink or Fun's team for the last 2 tournaments. Blink and Fun sadly went out at like almost last place in the last 2 tournaments of ALGS Open and EWC. So Monsoon makes the difference. What the fuck is going on in this chat? We got Monsoon typing dicks. We got, can we start this game up? Impulse now making Monsoon's name out of a penis. These are all like borderline 30-year-olds, by the way. And I low-key am laughing at it too, and I'm almost 30. We got to definitely start this up. No cap, no yap, for real, for real. Let's instigate Monsoon a little bit here, huh? I gotta ask him how hot his pants are right now. No, it's starting server. What'd he say? Damn, no answer for Monsoon. Here we go. Game 1, I have no idea where Greek is. Did Greek and Tina get lost in this facility? Knowing Greek, he probably would. Is that him over there? That is Greek. He's not even over here. He's talking to Bastillo. This guy's Hollywood now, man. Game number 1 for set number 2 on the day. Let's lock on in. Let's see who qualifies into the winner's bracket and who will face elimination tomorrow. from the B stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out. The viewership, the support has been wicked, and we are here to entertain for the next 6 games. 18 games tomorrow, by the way. A 10-hour day in the works for tomorrow. It's going to be a hefty, long day for this Friday coming up, or Saturday coming up. All right. Alliance is rocking the normal stuff. We should just see the standard Valk, Newcastle, Caustic. This is what we should be witnessing right now going into this game. Game 1, not rocking Caustic or Newcastle was definitely a troll pick and not the right decision to make. One thing about Alliance that you have to understand here too, Chad, that I do want to point out, Alliance is over at Northpad. They can choose their Northpad POI on Storm Point second because no one goes Northpad or Trident, because if they do, Alliance will fight them and grief their game if you even go near their POI. So Alliance has probably the best situation when it comes to the POI draft all the time, no matter the lobby they're in, because no one wants to fuck with them. So every time they could choose Storm Point second, and they always have Plyo on the other map first. Pretty crazy stat. And we have Alliance Hackus on Seer. Game 1. Game 1 Seer, no Caustic. Is this a misclick? And we got effect over on Alter. What the fuck is going on? And we'll see where the zone's going here too, man, in just a little bit. It might be a down beast ending immediately to start off here for Grow Gaming. CRT's landing where? Cenote Cave's not bad here, man, for CRT as well. VKG's reviving. What'd you do, man? Some push-ups and you just got knocked out or what? You're on.
Bro, we went to get the fries, and I just kept getting stopped, and I just couldn't leave. I was taking pictures.
That's a W, though.
I feel
What the
so
fuck?
bad. My bad, chat.
No, you're good, dude. That's literally that's way better than I thought it was gonna be. I think you got lost.
No, dude. We went, I saw those fries. I saw someone have them, so I was like, dude, I want to go get those.
Was it the long ones?
Yes.
Fire.
And we went there, and it was just it was hectic on the way back.
Hell yeah, bro. That's W. Ain't mad about that one. All right, we see the zone here too, going towards the Grow Gaming side, a down beast. Hey, not a bad thing here for this game 1 for Grow Gaming. We'll see if they can rock out with their cock out, bro.
Looks like VKG doesn't have Beacon. Aurora's walking up on him slightly here.
I want to talk about this real quick with you, because we in chat just recognize this. Alliance rocking Seer game 1. They are not on the Caustic. They are full Seer, Newcastle, and Alter for this game.
And they have Trident and Northpad for free,
Of course, yeah. They chose it second because no one wants to fight them. So they have this pretty much every single time.
And Alliance is in what spot on the leaderboard?
Alliance right now is in a good spot. Yeah, Alliance didn't play one set.
I wonder if they're just trying to, if they're just like limit testing a little bit here, like testing it out, knowing that they're going to make finals anyway.
Yeah, I think they are. I think they're just trying to
or
do
not
some
finals,
shit.
but winners. Yeah.
I think they're trying to do some shit to test out what they fucking.
That is an interesting pick.
Yeah, it is. I don't know if I like Seer at all. Game 1. I don't even know if I like Seer in game 3. But if Crypto's not banned, there's no reason to play it. Crazy Thieves not in the Beacon. Phony's going to die. I'm going to literally just lose my mind. Unbiased though, all good.
You had a chance to talk to him before they started and stuff?
Yeah, honestly, I went over there thinking that everyone was going to be furious, and then I popped out and Phony one clip 2 people on Grow Gaming and a TDM, and he went, damn, I'm the man. So I was like, all right. We're high spirits for CRT, a lot better than I thought we were going to be for sure, man. Thank God. A lot better. Oh my God, dude. Once chat starts spamming F or one person says F, I think the stream went down. I have PTSD from Los Angeles. The LA land we lost internet like 5 times.
That's not the only time that's happened, too.
What's that?
That's not the only time that's happened. That happened here.
Well, not internet. This was PC crash. Internet, we were in fucking LA. It was terrible.
Was it here that I kept crashing like every game?
Yeah.
Just kept smacking the fucking desk?
Yeah, it was pretty bad. That was the one where we almost left.
True.
We were thinking about literally leaving.
SBI may be walking up here for a fight against Aurora.
We do have a fight. Aurora right now, by the way, is in the bottom 5 of this leaderboard. They need to have, or bottom 10 definitely, but bottom 5 maybe.
I think SBI is right down there with them.
SBI's at 39th, I believe. They need to have a good set here. So both of these teams, don't forget with the squads at the bottom of this leaderboard, desperation is starting to kick in. There needs to be a massive, massive set for these dudes.
The swing, good shots here from Mike. It's going to be a 2v2. It gets traded out. Hit the G7 shot, please.
Oh, Mike has to reload the ulti, bro.
Mitarashi now.
It's just one. Wait, Synap. So it's E36.
The 30?
E36 is here for the third party. Who else would it be?
Oh my God, the smoke to break the door, and E36 just catches a quick one.
Of course, it's E36. They were absolutely dominating the lobbies yesterday. Right now, they have a chance in this set to take first place in overall points. going into winner's bracket. So don't forget, if you score first place in the overall points for groups, you have first pick in winner's bracket round 1, which is a massive advantage leading into a set where you can automatically qualify for match point finals.
Absolutely.
And right now, E36 can take this away from Falcons. Same thing with CTG.
Everybody still has a reason to play hard, even if they've already qualified because of that draft stock.
They're so good.
You want to get as high of a pick as possible to give yourself an advantage in that winners.
And by the way, people are going to be asking this all the time. They've asked me during UWC, so might as well address it now. There are no starting points in match point finals. So if you get top 10 in that winner's bracket and you're number 1, you don't start match point finals with that 10 points that you used to before POI drafting was a thing. They have now swapped that out with drafting POIs first instead of getting the 10 points going into match point finals. So there are no starting points with the 50-point threshold here. As Alliance is now fighting, Uchako now dead. Effect is so far split from his squad. I don't even know where he's at. He's 1v3ing.
How he's doing this with so many teams in...
How is he this far forward? Effect just got 2 KP.
Oh my God.
He's literally on an island by himself. Effect or Darrell
Aurora
Rivas.
eliminated.
I'm not too sure. Aurora is now gone. And Effect is 1v3ing Oblivion. Bro.
How is he able to do this Effect with a full wipe onto Oblivion? There are 8 teams in... There are 8 teams in this POI, and none of them just shot him.
Look where he is.
The confidence to do this, bro, is crazy.
Alliance is literally top of down beast.
Because they know they could pull him if he gets knocked.
It's
he just
still
can't get
insane, bro. It is still a ridiculous thing to do.
Yeah.
He actually just Darrell Rivas that.
Is crazy, dude.
Put him on an island, locked him down.
Effect Island, dude.
And Oblivion is now gone at 18th. And that's a team that's on the cusp of maybe actually getting into winners, having a 0-point game for game 1.
That's a horrible way to go out.
That is a terrible way to go out because you know that whole time, too. Monsoon and them were like, how is he doing this?
Right.
How is he here? How is he not getting shot? It's a tilter to watch that happen. It is fucking terrible. CRT is going to get bottom side of down beast. CTG is also here. There's 2 squads right now in this lobby that are competing for first place in the overall leaderboard from groups. It's not only going to be the boys at E36, it's also CTG, who's the Max Creamer's parents, by the way. Remix Power's parents came over, and they wanted me to tell you, they watched us the whole time so far. They have us on the phone.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking awesome.
The Cream Team.
Cream Team, baby. I was talking to them beforehand.
So nice,
before we
bro.
went to eat.
The accent's so fucking sick, too. I love it.
Yeah.
So cute. Oh, my God. Zone pull. Greek. Down left side. RRQ Wolves Esports. A generational zone call over to the no-name side right outside the MILFs. Insane. And did you see that
So it's going to be a
Hackus
shit show.
was also all the way out there looting Oblivion's body?
Yeah, they're just swapping now. I'm sure Unlucky is going to go out there and look for loot, too.
We'll see.
He brought back everything. I think Hawkins might have dumped his inventory before he went up there because he just dropped a fuck ton of meds.
Yeah, I think he did too. And I think they're doing it for Unlucky so he doesn't go out there by himself.
Dude, it's actually just so smart of Alliance, man. Like
Yeah.
they have that portal down. It's their fail-safe. They can kind of just send him out there, you know?
It's the get out of jail free card. That's all they need. You get knocked, you still get pulled, and you're good to go. The chance of you dying on that knock is slim to none. NIP now with a dummy-proof faculty coming on in to the 2-stack. Not my favorite 2-stack to play, but at least they're going to be safe inside as Effect is now getting more shots down here, top side down beast. NIP does land safely. Get
Triple
creamed indeed.
G7 here on Ultimate Hype for Alliance. Remember, they don't know that the zone is actually pulling away.
Yes. Where the fuck are Falcons? Falcons fans, I think, sometimes just don't know what's going on. I love you guys. They already played their 3 sets. Falcons are no longer part of the lobbies.
They don't know that like other people exist. I think they think the Falcons like load up with like no other teams on the map. Like they just drop by themselves and then
Facts.
the time just goes away.
So Falcons already played their 3 sets, chat. They're not going to be playing the rest of the day. If your team has played 3 sets, which there's other 20 squads that have, the next 20 are playing right now for their 3rd one.
Legacy with some really good shots here. Who is this on?
I'm not sure.
It's GG.
It is. It's Gaimin Gladiators moving up from the bunker side of North Pat. We'll see what this looks like. Wow, that Tim Tam got my stomach hurting. I'm not talking about it's Timmy.
What happened?
That Tim Tam, that Papa Gen gave me, got my stomach feeling crazy.
What is this?
It's so good. It's an Australian fucking candy. It's
Decadent triple chocolate.
yeah, I mean, it's about to make me shit ass. I don't know what's going on.
You ate one and it's about to make you shit ass?
Yeah, I mean, it didn't help that I had potato salad and then the mashed potatoes in there and then also the chicken, so I did have food beforehand.
That's just
E36
roti.
is still posted up, by the way, inside Mills. Supernova not going to move on in. KINOTROPE coming in late as hell, bro. As Sentinels playing backside. A lot of these teams posted up inside down beast are going to be in for a very, very big rude awakening. It is not going down beast. It's pulling to that no-name side. Easy flash kick getting knocked. Boogie borders on the decent rotate. What's crazy here that I really want to point out here, man, and if you could go to one of the POVs so I could go on my browser real quick. I want to point out something really, really insane that I was kind of looking at before. Boogie borders right now, don't forget, have not scrimmed, okay?
Yeah.
They have maybe 1 or 2 scrim days max. Panayi's working a full-time job, 15 hours a day, and the same thing goes side Raki. Wait, CRT not fighting or CTG not fighting. It's going to be effect now going down.
Remix picking them up. Yeah, and we talked about it before. Alliance on Ultimate Height, they weren't able to pick up effect.
No.
They couldn't bring him back through the portal.
Yeah.
Now that's really bad.
That is bad.
That's code red.
And okay, what I was saying, bro, Boogie Borders are in 30th. They're playing better than 10 teams right now with still one more set to be played.
With no scrim practice.
With 0 scrim practice and Metro just turning 17. And they played Rev yesterday. The fact that they're doing better than squads like CRT up there with Liquid is insanity.
It's commendable for
it
sure.
It is 100% tippable, and I respect this shit out of what Boogie Borders doing, man. It's tippable.
Oh, okay.
You want to think it said tittable?
Wait, Hawkus is going for the banner here.
Bro, what are they doing? I think they're just having fun. They're gonna play seriously, but I think Alliance is looking to fuck around a little bit too and limit test.
Well, they couldn't get it. They couldn't get a banner craft off.
Yeah.
Right. They have a Moby, so now they should be able to put it down. I don't think they get pushed up on here, and they're actually still in.
Yeah, they are still in.
Also, I want to see this next zone pull because it could be a trick.
It could be. And it is not a trick.
Wow.
It's going straight bottom side. Wolves, RRQ, NIP, and the boys over at BGB. Boogie Borders with a potential good game here. Supernova now flying on in. Let's see what they do on the flight. They're rocking the standard meta comp. I hate the spot they're landing at.
Yeah,
and
this is
I
not
think
great.
Hardeki's also going to end up hating this too. This is not a fun area to be in with 3 teams over in that no-name position. This is not fun. Wolves getting knocked.
They're just getting pelted.
Yeah, I mean, Kha'Zix's the last one up. And one thing we're not seeing out of Supernova, I don't know if I've seen Kha'Zix that much on Sparrow. I didn't get to watch him too much, but I feel like he wasn't really rocking the Sparrow as much as I thought he was going to be.
Yeah, I mean, if he did, it wasn't obviously too apparent.
No, it definitely was not the best of games. Supernova's in a pretty bad spot. I believe they're inside the bottom 10 right now in the top 40 of this leaderboard.
No way they get this off, right?
I mean, maybe Mobile Shield has to come. Oh my fucking gosh, dude. Holy fuck me and my fucking fuck.
How many risks?
I mean, he's literally farming Evo by accident. He literally is not even trying to farm the Evo, but it's happening just organically. And they might actually get this. The fact that no-name teams don't have a better LOS on the Supernova and this Rock is blocking more than I can even imagine.
No, VKG's pushing him.
Wait, look at this, though. At the same time, they get pushed. Wait. VKG dies. Supernova holds off VKG. And E36 dead.
Oh, my God. RRQ takes them out.
And BGB shoots him out the air. So as E36 plans to land inside that no-name, BGB gets a knock, and then RRQ finishes him off with the tag team. Are they finally going to stick this rest?
I think they do now. I can't believe that VKG just sent that and died.
It's not even a good spot to send. That's like the thing I'm saying. And it really makes no sense. They're getting it right now. They're sticking. Right now. They got it. Hardeki's back in the game. I mean, Kha'Zix right now needs a literal massage. His back
He
is
actually
hurting.
just went nuclear.
Yeah, he's going to need a posture readjustment. Someone hit up the fucking chiropractic team here over in the Sapporo squad. We're going to need a back adjustment on Kha'Zix. He just carried the fuck out of all that, man. Insanity. GG going to be rocking over the no-name here, too, on the bridge side.
KINOTROPE swinging him.
Yeah, KINOTROPE is looking for this. Blast is actually getting blasted as we speak. It's going to be the prime boat check coming up as CTG and Alliance now beefing again, Greek. It's just the top teams may be dying here early. E36 was second in the leaderboard, and CTG is third.
Oh my God, Kai's going nuclear.
Shitting. Suni now. Oh,
wow, good try there from
God.
CTG, but it's going to be Alliance picking up even more KP, and now on the other side, it's going to be KINOTROPE swinging GG.
I want to point out.
The Mozzies, they pick up one, they pick up two.
Mozambique's without the graffiti. What is this, 2020 fucking 4? This is insanity.
And where's the last one from GG?
I don't even know. GG just blasted out, bro. They're gone.
He's on top of the bridge.
No, it's a different team. It's a different squad. It's a third party. Ew. Vols with some major damage.
It's up to Cannon.
Cannon is hurt though, bro. And GG's. He's going to be gone. KINOTROPE now eliminated. I want to point out here that Hawkus has a Kraber Greek. It is an Alliance grabby patties. They're going to move on in. And I want to point out, not only is Alliance in flow state, They have no pressure. Alliance is already a top 20 squad without this set. Anything moving forward is extra points for them to get a better POI draft and winners. They really have no pressure. It's Supernova. Get your shit rocked, kid. Hey! Get him. Get him. We'll stay on board with the Hackers Kraber Cam.
Yeah, I'll be looking around.
Nice little shot there, not too shabby. 13 squads
and they're
up.
Walking up for it. Hawkes is walking up for something.
Correct. He's trying to get a seer scan down. He hits 2 on it. He's also getting the next one on the right side here as well.
Oh my God.
Effect is going to be hurt. I'm going to stay on board with this Kraber Cam as always.
Yeah, they need entry.
Seer ulti coming down, and again, I just don't think Seer is great here, but they're playing it pretty fucking good. I'm not going to lie.
Crazy Thieves now with a dangerous Valk ult.
Crazy Raccoons do move on in. Unlucky's going to move on up here too. CRT lands. Crazy Thieves now fighting. This is an insane fucking fight here, bro.
They're sending it 2v2. They got the rest. This is so bad for CRT.
I think CRT dies here, Reek. And CRT dead at 13th. I'm going to literally start to lick shoes. Holy fuck, man. CRT gone. We're going to bounce back to the Kraber Cam here, man, on the Hackers.
Supernova's not out of it yet, dude. They've been fighting in this spot the whole time, and they get slammed on.
And they're winning the fight. They're winning the fight. They're winning the fight. How is Supernova doing this? How are they doing this?
I don't know, dude. They're standing on their head right now.
They're standing on business, brother. They are standing on business. They have yet to falter in the face of adversity.
And they're taking shots here. This is Grow.
And it's Grow going down to Supernova and
Mango just picked up all of those. No, actually, Wolves got one of them.
So Wolves get 1, Mango get 2. Supernova right now is on a generational run from an average spot. This is unreal. The fact that they're making this work the way it is, Greek. This is truly insane. We now have Boogie Boarders here still too. Top side building. They're going to be safe. Sentinels with a great rotation in the backside fence line, man. This is beautiful.
Knock here for NIP.
Wait, there's fights breaking out. It's going to be GoNext. GoNext, bottom floor. RRQ is causing issues on this second floor for so many squads here. It's been bad. GoNext will get that reset. This is the squad I believe CRT was trying to fight down below.
So too.
So GoNext does have some KP put on their scoreboard as they have to move on in a little bit deeper. But they have RRQ back up on that staircase as they move forward to that fence line.
Doesn't look like anything else going on so far.
No.
Oh, Classical maybe coming out here?
Maybe. Doesn't use it yet, so they actually...
It's Legacy out there.
This is good, though, man, for GoNext. The other team, Legacy, burns their Caustic ulti first, and now Henchman will have his as we start to move on in for this zone. And he's healing off his Caustic gas. I hate this fucking character. Watching him
I mean, it'll likely get banned anyway.
And now NIP with a Valkyrie feed face.
This is tough.
This is a tough spot. Do you land in the open, Greek, on the island on the backside?
They're going for the fence. That's going to be in direct LOS from the teams on the low ground.
I don't think you can do this. You have to play the outside of it. You're going to play inside? Wait, they get slammed.
Can play outside.
It's another team that already did it. This might be GoNext.
I think this might be Legacy.
It's Legacy instead. Kareb looking for the resets.
The G7
McLovin now by himself, all in the Caustic ulti.
McLovin! Oh my God, the no-scope!
Come on,
From
man.
the T, take the hip fire.
McLovin couldn't clutch up in the liquor shop, but he clutches up now in the 3v3.
And
well
dude,
played.
NIP is getting a reset right now. There's still 9 squads up.
And they're doing a great job, bro. What a reset indeed. GoNext, Boogie Boarders, and RRQ are stacked up.
They're getting blasted, though.
And
GoNext and the team on Ultimate Height, and NIP eliminated. Boogie Boarders picking up a kill.
Yeah, BGB on this height is causing massive issues for all squads on the neighboring positions.
I don't know who that is on the Ultimate outside. That's Mango.
Yeah, I mean, have fun, buddy. Hope you're enjoying your time.
They're on Gilligan's right now.
Yeah, this is not good, man. This is not it, bro.
That cost a ult from long range.
This is fucked. Why is Boogie Boarder still not re-peeking this? And Team Mango's gone. Yeah, I mean, now you see why NIP didn't slam that.
Yeah.
That would have been my call as an IGL, and look what happened to me. Dog shit player.
Boogie Boarders just have so much real estate.
Facts. GG, though, is the other team on the far front, and they're in the middle open. No one shot them yet. If you're fucking Mango, you're pissed. They're putting a Moby down when they have no banner. I don't think Lufka recognized they had 0 banner here. It is what it is. They're kind of just bringing attention to themselves for no reason. So
I think they're just doing it for cover. 6
squads is 17. Supernova really is such a generational team off this reset. We are watching something so beautiful, the fact that they could actually get into the end game from the spot they were at and the positions they had to hold. Very impressive by Supernova. We're on board with you now, Greek. Moving on in. There is a Kraber.
Good shots here from Lufka.
Yeah, it's a great job. We do have a Kraber and a
Oh my God,
P20.
Luka's shitting ass.
He's getting shots down. How are they not getting shot right now?
Everyone's just fighting.
Everyone is fighting their
And
way on
Luka
in.
picks up 2 more. That's going to be RRQ eliminated.
And I'm going to
GG
tune in.
not walking up.
I'm going to tune in to Supernova now. Near the P20 Kraber for Impulse. Let's see what the IGL could do on the Valk. He needs to get some openers for Supernova to move forward outside this building. 5 squads at 12. This is a wicked game to get into for game number 1.
Dude, GG's actually doing good right here.
Bro.
They're going to get their shield back too, I think.
Supernova. How are they alive throughout this game? How do they make that rotation?
Nice, good shots.
How do they wipe? GoNext goes next. Supernova. They're looking like superstars. It's insanity they're still in this game for the top 4. And they get another one.
Supernova's going crazy right now. The Kraber out of the air. Oh, shit ass.
Come
Oh,
on.
shit.
Come on.
Oh,
my God.
Boom!
Someone pull, baby. Oh, my goodness. Impulse is at the firing range. My God. They
And
go
now
for the
Supernova
Valk.
fighting again. GG, the duo are coming to third this.
Bro, and they're holding him off.
Wolves eliminated. It's a 2v2.
Wait, 2v2.
2v1. GG.
It's fucking GG.
Oh
The
my
duo
God,
wins.
what a game.
The duo wins. From the back of the zone on an island. The duo doesn't get looked at.
Oh my God, bro.
Are we kidding?
So, first off, Supernova just made miracles happen.
Yes.
And then GG, all alone out there as a duo from, what, 2 zones ago, win the game?
That boy's banner was timed out and he couldn't even craft. Wow. I mean, Supernova has to be the talk of the town for that one. What a good job by GG at the end there. But they didn't get focused at all because they were in a
Holy
fight.
fuck,
But
dude.
Supernova, man, that's a dude.
I thought they had way more kills, I can't lie.
I mean, the damage they were putting out was crazy. It's
Yeah.
more so what they held off defensively to win their 3v3s, the 2v3s, the ability uses they had to stay alive was the most impressive part of all that.
Yeah. Honestly, just the confidence to whip out that Kraber while that Valk is just flying around in the air, of all the chaos going down out there, to just rip him out of the air was nuts.
Insane. I love that, bro.
GG are going to pick up 19 points. Supernova pick up 18. Wolves pick up 10. Boogie Borders pick up 9. GoNext pick up 10. RRQ pick up 6. Sentinels 3. Mango 4. NIP 7. And Legacy 7.
Insane. Literally
GG's,
nuts.
bro.
GG's. What a start to the set
Hell
here,
yeah.
man. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, you got to clutch up. It's either clutch or kick moments. If you get the W, you're solidified in. If you don't clutch up, when the time comes, you're going to be sent to that loser's bracket. As of right now, man, GG is going to be in first place. The duo wins that game. Supernova, what a play. Multiple plays. Second place, 18 points. Wolves going to be in third with 10. GoNext get fourth and 10. Still a good game out of those 2 squads. Why Wolves are more inclined to go and fight the trio instead of maybe not even knowing the GG was the duo is pretty nuts.
I just think everyone was so concerned on their side that they didn't even notice. Like,
That's what
GG
it
just
was.
kind of just skated for free.
100%. That's going to be Boogie Borders in 5th, man, and Boogie Borders in 5th, dude. Like, let's get 9 points in that game. BGB, again, has 0 experience in scrims. Metro is a 17-year-old that was staying up to like 5 a.m. to just sub in for any squad. He was sitting in that international EEC chat just saying, can sub if need, and whoever wanted to pick him up, he played with. That's going to be NIP
He actually
in 6th.
did sub more than he did scrim with his own
100%,
team.
no doubt about it. Maybe 5 times more. Alliance is going to be in 8th, RRQ in 9th, and Team Mango in 10th. Legend Band is Newcastle. I don't think you heard that properly. Legend Band is Newcastle.
Wow.
I was going to say, man, you really that enthusiastic about Caustic being in for the next one? That's crazy.
I wonder by how much.
I don't even want to know. I can look, actually, because it's only game 1, so it's pretty easy to see the overall scores, but that is pretty fucking donkey
That's
doo-doo.
fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, I mean.
That means we have to Caustic for 2 games.
It better
Imagine it doesn't get banned here.
How
We
about-
go into Olympus.
We have had
with Caustic
maybe a small amount, a minute amount of sets where we had Caustic last 3 games. If there's a chance, they're pretty cool. Who knows? The pick rate, by the way, for the last one, Newcastle by 1.
That means, 18.
So Newcastle had 18 picks out of 20, and then Caustic at 17.
Valk at 16?
Yeah, so it's 18, 17, 16. That should mean Caustic should get banned in the next one. Overall kill leader is going to be Lufka as the duo with 6. Damage leader is No Name with 2.7K. Almost dropped to 3K in this game.
Jesus.
Beautifully done. Game number 2 now going to come up here in just a little bit. Don't forget, we run Storm Point into the Olympus Games for this one. Chat, I know it's late for y'all, but if you are new to the stream, man, please do follow. We appreciate you guys being here. Merch now out for Wig Nation. Exclamation point merch in the chat. International shipping. I know it's getting late. We appreciate y'all being here. Tomorrow is even a longer day. Lock on in. Game number 2 here in just a little bit.
Hal tweeted that the controller is unbanned. So maybe that's for tomorrow?
Yeah, so I got some recon. I went over to the CRT booth. So Hal's using the same controller as Evan and Phony. They're all using the same one.
Yeah.
So the app, they actually fixed it. The app got switched up. They fixed it so you could change whatever it was. You could lock it. So
do you know that they're playing this set with them, though?
So Phony can, because he uses the normal keybinds or the player buttons. The problem is within the app, it's all Chinese. So Evan can't remap his buttons without knowing what the translation is, so he hasn't done it yet. So Evan is actually using the GameSir G7 Pro this time around.
I see.
So Evan is still not using the normal controller he's been rocking with.
But for winners or losers, they should be okay.
I'm hoping. But again,
surely
it's in
they
Chinese.
can find a translator.
I think they could find a translator. But I just don't know how. You have to understand how meticulous Evan's settings are and how ridiculous his settings are. I don't really know how hard that would be, but there probably is a translator for sure. So Newcastle gone, game 1. Let's hope to God we get a cost event. I'm betting too.
Hideouts just said it. There's no more mobile app connectivity possible.
There you go, Hideouts. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the recon. Love you. Hideouts in the chat, so there's no mobile, what is it? Can't read.
Connectivity.
Okay, there you go. So you can't do it on your mobile apps no more, which is fair.
I wonder if they did that just for LAN purposes, but like
maybe
when you go back home, they'll turn it back on or something.
I wonder. I mean, it's really cool that the company even took initiative to help the players out in the first place. You know what I mean? Like the fact that
that is pretty sick.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of companies would not do that based off 3 players for an Apex tournament. I think it kind of shows how much they respect the Apex players and using their rollers and promoting their devices, which is really cool.
Much love, Kimber.
That's what I'm saying, Costa. You can also just do the Google Lens. That usually helps for me. I do the Google Lens for all, pretty much all the, what's it called, menus we use.
Yeah.
I'll take a picture of the Google Lens. Helps so much. All right, well, 60 seconds till game 2. So no Newcastle here. If you had to take a guess, Greek, what is the character that would get an increased pick rate?
Increased pick rate?
Yeah, I mean, with Newcastle gone, does Rampart come in the mix? Is Valk even going to get juiced up even more? Like, what's going on here, dude? What do you think the vibe is?
I don't know. I mean, I still think Valk Caustic. Maybe Bang?
Okay. Bang over Rampart?
Yeah, because, I mean, I don't think you're going to go Caustic Rampart.
Yeah,
I don't think you rip both.
You could go Caustic Rampart. What makes you say no Caustic Rampart? Bang would be good right now because there's no way to get rid of the smoke other than thermites and smokes, or get rid of the gas other than thermites and smokes. Mobile Shield and Newcastle will stop the gas at certain points, but the Bang would be very clutch right now for sure. So I don't disagree with you. There is.
I mean, maybe some teams will rip double. I just feel like Caustic and Rampart might be overkill.
It might be. You are getting 2 console legends. That doesn't make sense.
Time to start banning
2 legends a game. Dude, Miyamoto always with the facts here, dude. My #1 tournament organizer. Do we get to see the push-ups? Papa Wig's going to do no push-ups right now. I'll make up for tomorrow. I've been sweating this whole time.
I'm actually banned.
Greek is out. Yeah, I'm not letting Greek do any more physical activity behind this desk.
I might just do squats and just get my ass up.
Yep. I don't even know if you want to do squats, bro. Imagine your whole body, your legs just cramp up and you just fucking fall over. Jimmy Bang, maybe some insane fuse pick. Mad Maggie might come out for some squads, but again, this lobby is way more zone heavy. A lot of these teams are not edge squads to take fights.
Are 2 connected?
Yeah. That's 1. The only one that really is an edge team right now that wants to consistently take fights is just Alliance, but even then, they're still kind of rotating more than they usually do. This is definitely the most zone-oriented lobby that we could have for the group stages. All these guys like to play zone. E36 even likes to rotate pretty quick after that round 3. So we'll see what happens. If teams start to maybe use double console here, they start to actually use the Bang in a more proactive way against the Caustic and battle against that gas. Who knows? But game 2 now starting up. 3 games on Storm Point, 3 games Olympus.
Pretty good.
That shit, man. It's really good, bro. Tim Tam's Bang.
There's a lot of chocolate, though.
Yeah, there is a lot of chocolate, but Tim Tams do absolutely Bangkok. I love those things. What do Tim Tams taste like? It's like I feel. Do you taste coffee in that a little bit, bro?
No.
No, you don't taste coffee. I kind of taste some coffee in that one a little.
Are you ready for this one?
You don't taste coffee, or you do? Do you taste coffee with Tim Tams? Caramel? Man,
It tastes like a Milano cookie, but just double chocolate.
You want some more? We're done. I'm done eating. You had 5? That's my girl. Tight shit. Anyone else's girlfriend just doesn't eat real food and then just snack all the time?
Nah, chill, bro. She ate lettuce.
We went to an all-you-can-eat spot in Japan, and she just got 3 pieces of lettuce and then 2 pieces of pasta, and then we pulled up to the cafe here, and she got tomatoes with salt, which are really good, and then lettuce, no dressing, only salt and pepper. And then now she just had 6 Tim Tams.
Are my fries still there?
Who knows? Is his fries still here? Did you crush his fries too? Nothing, baby. Love you.
The fries. Oh.
Get some. Game 2. Let's see where we're going.
I
on
got
the map.
these fries, and then I was walking back, and there was a fuck ton of creators doing like the meet and greet and a couple teams, and everyone just kept taking one. This was full. I haven't eaten one fry yet.
Show chat those fries, though. They're pretty cool.
They're long as hell, dude.
Yeah, they're pretty sick, though. Chat, look how cool these fries are. I've only seen these in Japan for myself. I'm not really into a fry guy, but look how big those bitches are, man.
These are some
it's the Johnny
long-ass fries.
It's the Jason Loves of fries, man. The Jason Love of fries.
Oh, my God.
The what? Oh, yeah, she hit you with the double hum, bro. Yeah, but she also can't hear. Love her so much. I get told huh in like a non-mean way like at least 14,000 times a day because she can't hear me.
You're just getting rage baited.
I think I do get rage baited.
I think she plays into it and just keeps saying huh.
Hey, this guy said best casting EU. What about fucking NA, man? What about internationally, dude? I'm only good in the EU spot. Greek, pull up that map real quick and see where this next zone's going. So don't forget here, man, going into this game, GG is in first place. The duo 1 in that end game. It's a wall end game for game number 2, which is good for
Maybe
Supernova.
like
it's great for Alliance. We'll see which squads rotate.
Supernova doesn't. Oh, no, they have Beacon. Or they have console.
Supernova should have a very fast rotate, landing in wall. Legacy should have a quick one. NIP as well. I think the Southside squads like Wolves and Crazy Thieves might have a more difficult game here. We'll see what Supernova does, though, in this situation. The zone's pulling on you. Where do you want to go? What's your spot? What's your go-to? We'll see what happens. As round 1 will close in about 18 seconds. Chat, we love you guys, man. Seriously, I know I keep saying it, but thank you guys so much for all the love and support. It's crazy time zones, but there's just still so many of y'all in here rocking with the boys.
Wig is my favorite light-skinned caster.
All right. Type shit. Fuck it, man. I'll take it. I'll take any compliments I can get, man. Even if you said favorite, like, you know.
NIP beefing with Legacy. Gudov's going to go down. He got caught.
And that's it.
Yeah, Gudov just got caught with his dick out.
Verholz died. Yo, don't start saying some stupid shit.
Me?
No, that guy.
Oh.
In chat. I don't know who it was. Get that guy the fuck out of here. Yanya Legacy going to move on in. A little fucking... Hello, how you doing? Yanya grabs the ledge like he's fucking Spider-Man.
I couldn't even see him. He's going to hit this. I know it.
Oh, yeah. Got it. Oh, I thought he hit it, bro.
Did it anyway.
I thought he got it. I thought that was him. And they do get the KP. McLovin now gone. NIP is one of the other really good teams at this tournament.
They've been
that are
struggling, dude.
not playing good. And don't forget, it's not only Kurev, McLovin, and Vayne who are all pretty certified so far, especially at EWC with how good they played. Who is this? Who are they
That's the
shooting?
last one from NIP.
No, NIP's down here. That's the knock player. Got it. He's gone.
They got Gudev up.
Wait, they got Kurev up, and now he's running away. I didn't even realize that. Holy fuck. Well, he's dead. For sure. I will be mind blown if he stays alive in this situation.
Who is flying it?
Who is this? It's
Brother,
Legacy
what?
back. Bro.
They just got their get back on their ex-teammate with the finisher?
A finisher
Nah, come
to
on,
your
bro.
ex-teammate is insane. You are literally just pulling the most devious shit
He's going to
possible.
instantly get him up, too.
You want war. That is, the banner's now out, and NIP will be full reset over in Storm. So NIP will be good. Legacy pick up the KP. They have 3 right now. So that's 3 KP out of Legacy so far, which is really great. And they're maybe moving into fight again? There ain't no way, right? They're moving down.
I mean, they know who just rezzed.
They know it's NIP. KINOTROPE and GoNext kind of beefing over at Cannon. This fight might break out. Speaking of Cannon, he just popped the bank smoke. You get Predator now. Gonna come on in. That's a Mad Maggie ball out. Vols hits nothing. He gets a fucking literal gunner ball.
They're fighting for the care pack.
Yeah, they want the care pack right now. We'll see who gets it. Did anyone get it yet? No. And I think KINOTROPE's actually getting pushed off. So GoNext should secure the care pack, but they got to watch out. A brand new squad with a second chance at life is now third partying GoNext from behind. This is not good.
Premix goes down.
Yep.
Where's that?
Max Creamer now dying. I think it might be farming reses here too for Citadel. No, it's not. I think SBI is actually getting aggressive. CTG's a duo, and they're getting ran at by SBI. They got a hold strong over at the end game location of Wall. They did get Zuni up. Remix up. Zuni is very hurt. Kai needs to play more aggressive.
No.
Remix now dead. This is not good.
This is not good for CTG, and they didn't have a good game one either.
No, and right now, CTG obviously qualified into the winner's bracket, but they're borderline.
Wow, CTG.
Bro, that's bad. CTG right now, 2 0-point games. And this is devastating because don't forget they were in 3rd place in the overall leaderboard with 132 points. They had a chance at combating Falcons and E36 for that 1st place spot overall in the tournament. And they are throwing dud after dud for the first 2 games.
And we know CTG's not a team that kind of settles for that.
No.
You know what I mean? They know that they're going to already be in the winner's bracket, but they're not okay with having bad games.
Yeah, and if you're a Falcons fan right now, you want to see E36 and CTG do bad. The main reason is because they're the 2 teams combating for that 1st place spot. If Falcons get first, they get first pick and winners,
Absolutely.
which is a massive advantage in the most important lobby before actual match point finals. I also saw E36 dying. Crazy Thieves not fighting here too.
Yeah, it's against Boogie Borders.
Wait, banger! Banger nades! CRT needs to get the fucking ball rolling, dude. I need to see some sign of life from my boys here.
Oh.
Force him down. Boogie Borders
Do they
can run away.
continue to chase?
I don't know if this is worth it at this point. I don't think so. They're taking a lot of damage.
I mean,
a lot of util burnt. We did bang ulti and we popped. We still have Valken causing. That might be useful.
I mean, they're already so far edge. You know what I mean? Like, why not?
Yeah.
If they get the entry, I don't mind it. He can hit UAV here too.
E36 is still alive, by the way. You got a lot to.
Damn, ban that guy.
Or VIP him. It's one of the choices mods. CRT will now back out of this fight. E36 does get the reset right outside command. They're going to try to steal the car. They do. So CRT actually takes the vehicle away from Boogie Borders, and they're now going to use that to their advantage to rotate a little bit faster. I believe that was Boogie Borders, right? I think it was.
Oh, they still on Valkyl.
Yeah, and Boogie Borders now Valkylting away. And they're not really hitting much. VKG going to be dead to Grove Gaming. So Grove Gaming at the exact same time takes out VKG and Wall. And right now, this is bad for VKG. They've had a horrible, horrible group stage so far. And right now, these first 2 games are getting there nowhere near the top 20. And this is also sad for VKG because they're EWC champions. But not only that, the amount of fans they have in this arena is pretty nuts. They have fans everywhere they go, and they are not performing to the capability that they actually can rise to the occasion to fight at. Unfortunate is what it is.
It's going to be an interesting zone, dude, because there's a chance it pulls down to the compound where Sentinels are at, or it pulls to that top right side in between SBI and Supernova.
Yeah, I think SBI and Supernova are really big chilling. Did you have the next circle up or no?
I can get it.
Might as well look right now. A little bit of downtime here. 18 squads of 54 still kicking. And that's a great zone called Greek. Supernova SBI is very similar to the Gen.G, FaZe Clan,
here.
and Virtus.pro zone that we watched earlier in the last set.
But look, notice how many teams are in Wall this time around.
We had 0 last time, and now we have, 4 teams over at Wall? It's a completely different vibe for this set versus the last one. E36 now holding off NIP. And like I was saying before, man, for NIP, they played great UBC, and they're no slouch. Don't forget, Raven is their coach, who was a LAN champion multiple times with TSM, Hal, their host, and that boy Reps. So he's a vet at this. So NIP doing bad in groups, I don't know if it's a preparation issue. I don't know if it's they got too used to the boot camp side of things and scrims are different than LAN. They can't perform. It's just very interesting to me.
100%. But I mean, we've seen this before from NIP. They have bounced back. Sometimes they don't. But I mean, like you said, they're well equipped with their staff. The players know what they need to do, and we've seen them perform.
Oh, we have, for sure. I mean, NIP has performed fantastic the last couple lands, man. McLovin has an unbelievable come-up. Vayne with an amazing comeback. And Karev, man, from South America up to the NA line and just making a name for himself as maybe the #1 Sparrow in the world alongside Qadsiah is crazy.
He's played in 3 different regions, dude. People forget that he moved to EMEA to play in a pro league there as well.
Bro, Karev right now might be, again, one of the most underappreciated players in Apex. There's a lot of those guys we mentioned, and he's one of them for sure. Karev has really made his rounds as a pro player, and the come-up has been amazing.
Also just a great kid.
Really good guy. Really good dude. I also met Vayne's parents yesterday. We took a selfie together, and then his dad looked at me and said, "I like your dick jokes, man."
Hell yeah.
That one made me happy. I'm pretty sure that also made me want to do more today.
They've been at the last couple lands.
Yeah, they have. They're very supportive of Vayne.
Uh-oh.
CRT now moving on in. It's Supernova. Actually, Aurora getting shots, and they're going right into Boogie Borders Greek. This is a code red situation for CRT that might be dead.
Dude, the rotations, man, have just been the bane of their existence.
Awful. I mean, just absolutely fucking terrible, man.
Nice.
Wait, Phony gets a knock. 2v2 here, brother.
Rahul's might get swung here.
Has to show a chance at life streak. They're leaving. They wait for Evan. He's just dipping out. Holy fuck.
Dude, what am I watching?
And CRT now has to leave. They have to leave. It's Aurora with a third party. Aurora now comes on in for the third, backs on up. It's also Wolves here as well. And there's a Kraber coming down in the care pack. CRT is going to bounce. Phony does get out. He's going
He has to wait for... Nice. All right, so he can cross the bandage.
Fight. It's going to be Aurora. NIP now beefing. Karev going to be dead. Speaking of the motherfuckers. Uchako now gone. It's a 1-1 trade out. You have a 2v2 here inside zone. This is tough.
Wolves are fighting here too.
Uh-oh. Iarka's got to win this. It's literally just him versus the world right now. He's got to win this shit. He gets the knock. Slab now, I believe, in a 1v1. I do not know where the last one of NIP is at. It can't be close.
It's Vayne. He's pretty far.
Vayne is gone. He's already playing towards the outside of the zone, and this is not what you want if you're NIP. Another two great NA teams. CRT and NIP struggling once more. And Vayne is whipping in the Trident.
Here we go.
He runs at Slab's forehead. What the fuck?
Controller versus MK.
Oh.
And Slab clutches up. Aurora win the fight against NIP.
NIP, Vayne with a very interesting decision there. I don't know if I disagree with it.
Holy shit.
I don't know if I agree, but that is a massive clutch up from Slab. The rollerplayer beats the MNK in a 1v1.
And in the meantime, Crazy Thieves have managed to get a reset here. They are still 3-man up, and no one is on their side, but this walk-in is going to be very difficult.
People might disagree. I actually do like that play out of Vayne. I'm a big fan of that. Where's the zone go, Greek? You want to hit that little third-person type shit?
It's just pulling right to Supernova. It's the same one.
So best zone in the game right now for Supernova and SBI possible. GoNext is coming out from that tunnel, and they're maybe making a play with this alter Qs to potentially take the spot from Supernova. If they want to fight, this is the fight to take. You're taking a game-winning spot with this 3v3.
They might be able to jam this.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is bad right now.
If you're Supernova, you go for the kill here, I think.
Supernova has to kill these guys off. Look at the off angle from Qadsiah.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
Look at the off angle. Qadsiah giving him the Qadsiah,
My guy just brought out the...
Come on, bro.
GG's. Supernova doing what they needed to do now. The whole zone is theirs for the taking.
I mean, Supernova did exactly what they needed to do. Grow Gaming now is the next team to watch.
E36 dead.
E36 is gone. Second and third place team in the overall leaderboard.
Alliance might be in trouble here.
Alliance are in trouble. Unlucky's got to bounce back and immediately leave.
He got stuck on the wall and he goes down.
Dude, step, bro.
They're not even near the portal to pull him back.
No,
he was trying to put the portal down for them.
I don't know if they could actually make this work. Alliance might be out early here in this game number 2. This is a tough watch for Alliance as Mango is just hunting them down. They are just staring at this side and wall. Hackis actually does go up. He gets the pull, but it doesn't matter, man. Mango's right here. It's going to be Strafing Flame and Easy Flash. Watching now as the last player of Alliance, Effect, has to go back inside wall. He's just dead, Cha-Cha.
I think he has to rip this bat and take the portal.
Where's the portal at?
Oh, it's already gone. It just disappeared.
They broke it.
Yeah, GG's.
Yeah, Team Mango just broke that. He could hit medkits inside. CRT now dying. CRT, man, with another rotation in the bottom side. Phony trying to stay alive. And CRT dead at 15th.
That's tough.
Legacy now gone here too, man. Wolves going to be taking down Legacy. RRQ now moving up onto Wolves. Wolves maybe now dying here over near the Spider Choke.
Look at all this ensuing here on the bottom side. RRQ's walking up too.
I like this from RRQ on the Wolves, man. This is a good play. Let's see.
And they catch him.
Oh, my.
Wolves eliminated.
Wait, SBI. It's Grow Gaming fighting SBI. And look who it is. It's Mango now with a third party. They got to watch out. Grow Gaming cannot get knocked in this situation. They have to play strong here, Greek. They have to play strong.
I like their patience right now.
I do too. Oblivion also now fighting off Aurora. Aurora going to be eliminated. Grow Gaming is now making that work towards the second floor, and SBI is now dead. Mango actually died to GG as GG's finding the last one of Mango. And Panayi with the Boogie Boarders helping the boys out. Wait, it's a 1v3. Wait, what? He's 1v3. Who was that? Was it Easy Flash? Easy Flash just 1v3 GG alongside BGB with a third party. And now it looks like Grow Gaming on the other side is trying to get the full KP against both these squads. This is big time. We'll see what goes on as Grow now moving to kill off Mango as Effect is still up.
Yeah.
Oh. What is going on, man? How is Effect still alive here? Oblivion down below, KINOTROPE holding, and this zone is going right toward where Boogie Board's at. This is where CRT played from, by the way.
Yeah.
Every rotate where they land, CRT dies. It's just unfortunate. It's a good spot, but a little bit too early as BGB takes their sanction. And now Grow Gaming's chilling, and we have a Kraber on Riley. I love this fucking squad, man. They're one of the only pro players that say I love you back to me, by the way.
Yeah?
Stay on board with him. Stay on board with him. Yeah. Every time I say I love you to pros, some are very hesitant. Sentinels is not.
That's good.
At all. I fucking love these dudes, man. Let's see what Riley can do with this Krabby Patty formula.
And they're one of the teams we talked about that need to have a good set here.
Yep. They're definitely one of the teams that need to have a good set. Supernova is also one of these squads. They're in the God spot right now, and they're off to a banging start for this one. Hey, nice, a little 102. Give me another one. Hey,
oh,
a little
come
150.
on. Turn us up, Riley.
Miss it, man.
One more.
Blink and you'll miss it. It's now Supernova dying. Supernova and Godspot dying. And they're getting the reds on top. It's RRQ that's trying to make a play, but Supernova has the reset. We'll go back to Sentinels for the Kraber game here as Riley is looking real good. Alliance now.
Sentinels kind of walking up for this. Yep. They get the triple Q scan. They see the damage. They do take balls to the face, though.
They do take balls to the face. It's honestly,
they're not going to let that stop them.
It's a little scary, though, man, with the triple blue armor. The situation does get a little more dicey here.
He's swinging in the back. Who the fuck is that guy?
It's KINOTROPE with a swing from out of nowhere. Where do these guys even come from? As Sen's now looking for this reset here, too, big time.
And they get it.
They get it. They do. It's still a scary
They get the
situation.
triple Q, but they can't swing that far.
Yep. Good shots. I don't know what they're trying to do right now.
They're just going to fin the knocks.
Yeah, they're trying to just get their full kills and maintain space. Supernova is still on God spot, by the way, without getting pressured at all after wiping out.
Here we go, Kraber out.
Come on, man. Riley needs to hit some big shit right now. I want to see what he does. I do like that he's playing with an RE45. I just don't like the Nomad.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have much ammo either.
Oh, hit a Kraber shot out of the air. Why don't you? Fuck.
Nah, that's Roller.
Yeah, true. Roller ain't doing that shit, huh?
He's not even looking up there.
Yeah, he was like, dude, I'm good on this one. Supernova still on that God spot. We're going to stay on board with the Kraber cam. Grow Gaming now fighting. Grow Gaming getting swung. It's Bowls now. Killing off one on the Grow.
Dude, Sentinels is going all the way down.
It's a third party.
Yeah, it's Sentinels.
Knocked, lost in a 1v3, and now Sentinels is swinging. And he gave back shots to Lauder.
I mean, Riley just went Clang Thompson on him. Redeems himself with that clip, though.
Wait, this is crazy. The fact that they have an opportunity for a third party in this situation is nuts. Because Grow Gaming died to a solo of KINOTROPE. Knock got one clip by Vols on the squad, and that now opens up Grow to actually have a bad game compared to a great one. Isn't it?
Yeah, okay.
Yo, Riley, who the fuck? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
They still got to keep going, though.
They got to keep on moving forward. It ain't done yet, bro. Job's not finished.
And he goes down.
Riley is now going down. Carter trying to make it work.
Still pretty healthy.
Lauder needs to go crazy.
Nice.
Lauder needs to have a great fucking spray here, bro, on this next peak from this Valk. And he gets swung. Sentinel's dead. No fucking way.
And that's Grow Gaming the solo.
Keon has 10 KP.
He is still in down there. He might be able to low-key get a reset.
Wait, there's a beacon on the other side of the wall.
Yes.
Do you see this? There's a beacon on the other side of the wall. Keon actually might have a chance at a reset here for Grow Gaming. No. Shut that mouth.
He's getting it.
Who put the Moby down there? I have no idea. Was that Grow?
I think it was just down there already.
I think it was already down there.
That's a duo.
It is a duo up
He
top.
might be able to...
It's only RRQ. It's three. It's going to be three mans and one duo
The issue is,
now.
can they land over on the other side of the wall? They have to triple
and they
take
land
the
on
zip
height.
up on
They're
them.
trying to get on the height.
They have to, yes.
They have to do it now. Here we go. Grow Gaming with a desperation play. They have no other options.
The damage from Keon.
Wait, good knock. Wait,
the other team is helping them.
Wait.
And it's RRQ eliminated.
Grow with a reset. Grow with the wipe. It's a top three all full squads. They're now getting caustic gas. They got to stay alive. They go back down below for the reset. I don't think they can res in this corner.
It's Oblivion, Supernova, and Grow.
Bro, I think they just fucked up. They took a Q down to get the reset, and now they can't do it. Dropped one down low. The angle is just too bad. He's got to get another alter Q to get back up, and Droppy needs to be able to take it. But I don't know if there's an angle he can't. I don't think Drop's big enough. Did he? Oh my fucking God, he did. Oh my fucking God. Grow Gaming. They had reset after reset in scrim blocks. They're now doing it here at LAN. The composure from the veterans on Grow Gaming is showing right now in this final circle, Greek. This is insanity. We're going to stay on board with a massive game from Grow as OBVN's the squad down below and Supernova's the team up top.
I mean, Supernova back-to-back good games, too.
Yeah, this is insane. I cannot believe that Grow Gaming's still alive. I did not even think there was going to be a chance that
They're
Grow
actually
Gaming
pretty
took
good
this.
here on this wall.
I mean, what amazing composure so far from Grow. And this is the veteran, this is the experience coming out to play for Grow Gaming. All 3 vetted players at LAN that know what they need to do in so many different situations. And I want to point out to Keon, man. Keon's a fucking Horizon ranked grinder, and he's rocking the crypto ice cold as fuck.
Oh yeah, dude, it's not an easy roll.
How hard that is, and he has the ulti now too, man. As long as he gets the drone back before they fight. Oblivion is peeking bottom
They are
side.
on Gibby too for Oblivion as well. Just to throw that out
True.
there.
The Gibraltar ulti could go wicked depending on what the situation looks like if they can stay alive long enough. If the circle gets small and the Gibraltar ulti's out, this might hit.
It's too early.
I think so too. They could have waited. They didn't even pop the bubble yet, Greek. Well, never mind.
It's doing damage.
It's doing a lot right now, but only to Supernova. It's not doing anything to Grow Gaming at all. It didn't really do much. They could have waited, Greek.
I mean,
dying to gas. Bubble out on the left side. That's a great off angle for the bubble, bro. Monsoon.
The EMP.
Great job. The EMP will fucking is
Wait,
broken.
I think they broke the drone.
Oblivion now swinging. Drop now dead. Monsoon trying to stay alive. Monsoon dead. Grow now dying. It's knocked by himself alongside Keon with Supernova,
And Supernova on the height.
And I mean,
Supernova!
listen, man, Supernova, all they had to do was outlive the Gibraltar ulti on top of the platform. They do it with ease, and they take that W here.
Here's
in
my
Game
thing.
2. GG's.
Is that if Oblivion is going to throw that Gibby ult and do that much damage, why not just fucking bubble up and just fight Supernova and go for the second?
Yeah, I don't really like that call.
What's the point of the Gibby ult to then bubble further away and just let them just pop bats and reset? Might as well just go for the second.
I agree. I think they played multiple things there wrong. I think they had that option, and they also could have bubbled way later, and Gibraltar ulted way later, and Grow Gaming would have got affected by that ulti. I think they definitely fucked up with multiple options there, Greek.
Interesting.
Let's read these scores off, though, man. Grow Gaming, 14 kills.
Yeah, still a
off
great
that
game.
reset. Are
Still
we
a
out
great
of our
game.
mind, man?
All right, Supernova 22. Grow is going to pick up 23. Oblivion pick up 9. Rex pick up 6. Boogie Borders pick up 11. Sentinels 4. KINOTROPE 5. Alliance 3. Mango gets 7, and GG gets 2.
Yep. And now, bro, I'm going to be honest. It's looking real grim for squads like VKG and Crazy Thieves. 4 games left in the set, and they're not even having a lot of points here. They need bangers, and I know bangers, to make this work. Going in to game number 3, last one on Storm Point, the overall points are going to look like this. We have, I believe, Supernova hitting that first place marker. We do indeed with 40 points. Grow Gaming going to be in second with 24. GG going to be in third with 21. It's going to be BGB in fourth with 20. Wolves in fifth. Legacy 6th. Then it goes RRQ 7th. Team Mango 8th. We have GoNext 9th and Alliance in 10th. In the bottom 10 right now is Oblivion, NIP, KINOTROPE, Sentinels, SBI, Aurora, Crazy Thieves, Citadel, E36, and VKG. Citadel, E36, and Crazy Thieves in the bottom 3 or bottom 5 right now is pretty fucking wicked work. Kill leader, he's going to be that boy, Impulse, with 12. 12 kills in 2 games. And Metro is the damage leader with 3.6K. Shout out Metro, man. The young gun is shooting crazy, as it is a Caustic ban in game number 2. Wow. So Caustic and Newcastle now gone for our first 2 games on Storm Point going into game 3.
I wonder if now Valk gets banned game 3, and then we have no Valk for Olympus.
Yeah, if we get no Valk on Olympus, it's going to be a lot more sloppy than what we watched in that first set. And that set was pretty sloppy overall from the first couple rounds, man.
Well, don't forget, the
see what
difference
goes on.
between this lobby and the one before is they now know kind of where they have to beat.
Yeah.
Right? The points are way more set in stone than it was the set earlier. And from what Chad was saying, that that breakdown at that top 20 spot has already gone up.
True. And I want to point out, I want to say this real quick.
It's at 94.
After 2 games, it's a 94 points for top 20. 94 after 2. That means teams like VKG, who's at 50, need to drop like 60
It might go over
points.
100, bro.
It might go over 100. I thought it was going to be lower. I was definitely wrong.
I mean, when we first started this set, it was at what?
We didn't get in the lobby. It was, I think, 80-something. It was like
82?
82. Now we're at 94 immediately in 2 games. You know how fucking crazy it is, bro? Crazy. I think 100 Thieves and VKG, unless they drop like a 50, 60-point games in the next 4, it's looking like a loser's bracket run. All right, we're going to get in the lobbies here, chat. Game 3, last one on Storm Point before we go over to the Olympians, which is just even crazy to say. We'll see how this goes. Game number 3 coming on up. Let's do this shit, man. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Do it. Okay.
Damn. I'm honestly, like, I don't want to keep harping on it, but, dude, I'm honestly so surprised by 100 Thieves, man.
Yeah, man.
Macro has usually been their strong point. I don't know what the difference is here from scrims to now of, like, what's going on with their rotations, but we are not accustomed to seeing them die on rotation.
Especially not Phony. It's literally what he specializes in as you know, an IGL. It sucks. It hurts. It is what it is, man. Keep it moving forward. Right now, it's looking like CRT will be sent to the losers bracket alongside a couple other really good squads like VKG and Liquid. So,
can you stream the B stream? Absolutely.
Yes.
Anyone out there that is streaming, you guys are more than welcome to watch the B stream.
Correct.
Do a watch party of the watch party.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You guys can clip whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. All you guys, man, it would be an absolute hypocrite, bro. This boy, Evan's brother is screaming to him right now, man. They're trying to get some fucking pick-me-up here, dude.
They need it.
They need it. We'll see what goes on. I mean, Keon, that was cinema to watch. Zuni's saying exactly what I'm thinking, man.
I got it from a Nike store in the mall in Korea. It's a different type of Nike tech. I've never seen one of these before.
Every Nike store in Korea is different depending on the region, like the area where you're going to. So like if you go to like the one in Seoul, like a couple in Seoul, they're different from like the ones in Hongdae or like other places. It's pretty cool. It's pretty sick. Wait, are they watching this on the main broadcast? No, son of a bitch, bro. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not trying to shit on them. I'm so tired of this. There's a listening in the middle of the arena for the Japanese broadcast, but the main broadcast is just on break.
What do they have? Let me
it's just a timer, dude. Bro, why are we not watching the listen-in right now for Sentinels and their casting? We're not even watching the highlights. I know that's Rage Esports. I might tell George to put Rage tomorrow on that instead of fucking the main broadcast. They don't do anything in between games.
Yeah.
Just fucking put the timer down, man. I'm going to ask George tomorrow. Yo, George, question for you.
Reptar.
I know.
Reptar, I love you. No, I don't think so, Otaku. I don't think so.
Yeah, the English and Japanese broadcast are different. Yeah. I can give you the Japanese one. I'll do it after. No worries, I love you so much. This is too much work, no worries.
Dude, 100%
Bro,
PJ,
thank you,
100%. Keon's effort there on the crypto to get that reset did get them like an extra 6 to 7 points.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was all Keon, dude. I ain't that lanky, to be honest. Someone said lanky bastard. I ain't that lanky, to be honest. I'm built enough to get the lanky com. This guy said he's not lanky. Keon's really not that lanky, actually.
I love whenever George gets in the camera and just people say Warge.
Warge, dude. I love the Ward
That's
spam.
so
Can we
fire.
get some Ward spams in the chat? George is literally going to add another broadcast to our stream deck tomorrow. So we'll have the main broadcast and the Japanese Rage broadcast as well. He's the fucking man, bro.
That's so fire.
George also told me there might be a chance next year we have a possibility of having team comms if we want it during games. So we're trying to figure that out for the next one. So maybe during some end games we could get that. It's not 100% recon, but who knows what could happen. Game number 3, last one on Storm Point. Again, it's looking grim for a lot of good squads right now. We'll see what happens.
We'd have to
Moving in.
test that. We'd have to test that on media day when they're scrimming.
100%. Without doubt.
That'd probably be the best.
Keon's really not lanky. His proportions are kind of like normal. Lanky, I think, means like your limbs are kind of longer than like your torso and shit, right? Am I wrong on that? I think
Yeah.
I'm right. Yeah, no, George is the GOAT, bro. He's actually him. All right. Well, Game 3, Newcastle and Qadsiah gone. After all these legend bans, after these first 3 games on Storm Point, this will be banned also on Olympus. So we have to remember that. Whatever's banned right now will be banned on Olympus, and this is a very, very big deal. No Valk in Olympus would be devastating. So if Valk goes out here at Game 3, Olympus really might be the absolute ultimate shit show. We'll see what that looks like. Let's see where this zone goes. We have walls so far, and the outside of Down Beast and MILFs. We haven't really had like a launch pad or a lightning rod. It's kind of all been to that side of the map. Truly.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we'll see where we go here. Dude, haven't had a single barometer zone.
No, which is wicked, because I felt like we were getting them in scrims a decent amount.
Fuck ton.
In the front side and the back. It's been pretty nuts. I'll tell the chat real quick, 1 second.
You're good. All right, let's see some of these character picks here. We were talking about it earlier. We know Newcastle. We know Caustic got banned. What is going to be the popular pick for this one, though? Right? First game, I believe it was 16 Valks. And then it kind of was around that for the second one. But we'll see if kind of people look to change from that or if they end up switching to, like, Bang. But if Valk does get banned here, mark my words, Olympus is going to be a shit show if Valk gets banned. And I actually want to count this, too. Yeah, stay on yours.
My bad.
No, you're good. I want to count how many Valks there are.
All right, well, here we go, chat. Game number goddamn 3.
Oh, my God.
How many Valks? A lot?
7. Everyone is swapped to Altar, it looks like.
Yeah. I mean, the Altar gameplay is actually so electric for so many squads.
There's 12 Altar.
Yep.
I don't know, is 12 enough to be the ban? It might be.
It depends, brother. It might be tied with something else. No way. There's no 12 Ramparts?
I'm going to count them.
Has to be close. I wouldn't say Altar's OP. She's just really good at what the fuck she's
There's 10 bangs.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
No one's playing Falcon Olympus? I mean, there was a good amount of Falcons Olympus.
There's 10 Rampart.
Games. Well, that's because also Altar was banned early. What's that?
10 Rampart.
Okay, so it's Altar then?
Yeah, I think so. Wait, Casa just went down, I think.
That is VKG, Casa, and Amigos. They've had zero luck, man. It's Aurora getting aggressive.
All the way in MILFs?
I mean, dude, don't forget, Aurora right now is desperation mode to get into that fucking winner's bracket. This is literally just full-blown desperation. For sure. We'll see what goes on. We'll see what happens. Aurora is now trying to make this work. Wait, CTG Zuni dying. Bro, is Citadel not going to have another good game? This might be a Cedo Station endgame. It is. And I think CTG is in the best spot in the game right now, in my personal opinion. Bottom side, or top side water.
Yeah.
Beautiful building to be in, for sure.
This is a good spot to be in, for sure. Dude, we just had so many of these zones, Chad. This seems like the 4th Cedo ending now?
Yep.
Maybe? Holy shit.
So VKG now out. It's going to be one man up with just QQ. And I mean...
Up 100 T's going right into VKG.
Yeah, I mean, they find him. They know it's a solo. 100 Thieves is going to back out immediately and not take that fight. They are going to get the Evo caches.
Can they finally get a good early rotate, dude?
I'm hoping, man.
They have decent prio. Yep. They just don't have beacon.
They never do. It's been rough, man, for CRT in these spots.
They have to go all the way to barometer to hit it.
Yeah, it's a hard zone to call, right? It's really hard. The only thing you can really see off these zones when you don't have beacon is just kind of teams flying into Cedo. But if you don't see that flight and you don't see that pattern coming down, you're not really going to know where it's going to end. It's just how it goes. It's what it is. CTG does have bad loot, which is going to affect them later down the line. But their spot right now is pretty fucking good for their position.
I do think that Crazy Thieves now, with this zone info, could hit a Valkyl and get into Cedo.
Which they should go for because they do have the blue armors. They hit that Evo cache for a reason. They're going to get that blue armors in the Valkyrie. They could go from there. We'll see what goes on. I'm on to you right now, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. There are still some buildings up.
Yeah.
And they're looking to go the bean side?
They are going bean side, which is an interesting call. Maybe Valkyrie from that area instead over the wall on the right. Maybe less teams. It's going to be now Supernova getting crypto EMP'd by Legacy.
Uh-oh.
Legacy was running away and then got annoyed as fuck that Supernova kept pushing them. So they dropped the EMP on their face and then just literally dip out after that EMP hits. They're just Lewis and Clark in it. They're trying to get the fuck
right now
in
this lobby, Supernova has the most confidence and the most momentum. That is not the team you want to run into early.
By far. It's not even close. I mean, these guys have the biggest momentum out of these 20 squads. They've won one game. They look good in the other one. They're right now on a tear. And to be fair, Kazik, Impulse, and Ardeki are all momentum-based players. If they catch some fire, it's pretty fucking impressive. They could have some banger games. And I know bangers. I do. I saw that reel yesterday, and now it's just fucking in my head all day. I hate myself.
What reel?
You've never seen that one? He's like, it's a banger, dude. And I know bangers. You don't know that one?
Nah.
Wow, it's a fucking classic.
We got different sides of the algorithm.
Yeah. I mean, you'll like that one, too. It's a heater. All right, Alliance now going to hit that beacon here, too. They're going to move on out.
I think you said that earlier, and a bunch of people in chat were spamming, and I was like, what is that?
It's a classic. I can't believe you don't know that one. That's a banger, dude. I know bangers. I don't even know who that is. That's fucking hilarious. All right, Aurora, the crash out squad right now in the desperation zone. Going to just try to look for any fights. Gaimin now dying. It's probably just maybe farming reses. Nope, that's not intentional, but they do get the res regardless. GG now moves on in. Another squad in the desperation zone. And when I say desperation zone, it means that these games are coming down to the wire for these guys to get the top 20 in this winner's bracket.
Looks like CRT are actually choosing to play edge here. Maybe they think it's like a really far pullback.
Well, we had that pullback earlier into this water, don't forget, with UNLIMIT, but it went up a little bit more.
Yeah, I was going to say, it
Jurassic.
did not look like this.
No, it didn't look like that
It was
at all.
touching over here.
Correct. NIP, again, another team in desperation. Some of these squads are going to have to just start being content with them being in losers bracket and maybe the top side of losers for a better draft. Again, even if you go to losers bracket, the POI draft is still important to go into losers so you're not fucking getting dog shit POIs facing elimination. It's honestly kind of maybe even more important to place better for losers than winners so you actually have a chance at life and you don't get eliminated as the first 10 teams. No one else really fighting. SBI now dying, but it's all long-range shots.
Here we go. KINOTROPE now fighting in the tunnel.
Wait, look at this. Look at this. It's Alliance getting active right now here, too, on the Legacy. He had some massive bow check shots, 3, as KINOTROPE now leaves. So Legacy leaves, Alliance separates, KINOTROPE now leaves, and the fight's now kind of just done all over the map. They did get instigated, but no one full commits, and everyone backs out for safety. Not bad. Alliance now going to drift on in.
I mean, they're looking for Legacy.
Yeah, they want to fight. And don't forget, Alliance has nothing to lose. These guys right now are already qualified into winners. They're just going now for the POI draft placement to get a better POI.
I've never seen that climb up.
I've never seen that in my life. That was actually the first time, I think.
There we go.
It's a very good Maggie drill.
They can push the height now. 2 of them are on low ground.
I mean, yeah, they both went low ground. The only one that can fly back up is the Valve.
Alliance knows that.
And they know it for sure. Aguera's dead. Wait, Legacy's kind of, wait a minute.
It's a 1v2. How did Legacy bring this back?
I have no idea, bro. Legacy right now. Yanya popping a battery. He's going to get it off. They're now going to double swing.
Nice.
Oh, boy.
1v1.
Oh, my God.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
And
Loses
it's
it.
not enough Nia Azul.
Nia Azul. Vamos. Vamos, baby. It's Legacy.
Dude, from the low
crazy.
ground.
And my girlfriend's over there watching with Valet at fire. Hell
From
yeah.
the low ground, bro.
Love it, dude. Unreal. How did they...
shit.
Was that a Legacy outplay or was that an Alliance fumble?
Dude, I want to lean more towards a fumble. I can't lie.
I do too. I think maybe half and half, but yeah, I think you're actually right. I think it might be more of a fumble. There's no reason for one to fall the crypto and then for you to lose that fight. I think that was kind of a choke, I got to say. That might have been on Hackers. Crazy Thieves still holding strong. They do have the next zone knowledge, by the way. Crazy Thieves had the knowledge, and look where it's going. CTG in a beautiful position for this center side. I would say, again, CTG needs a good game here. E36 also not in a bad spot. Second place and third place team in overall points. Looking for their first good game in this set.
If you're Crazy Thieves here, what do you do, though, right? Because you know that most of the lobby does not have this zone info.
True.
You could potentially go underneath Citadel here.
Yep.
You could potentially go Waterfall.
True.
Or you play this super late, which I don't know if it's the right cause. NIP is picking up kills here on the
NIP is not finding it. It's KINOTROPE now dying. Cannon going to be the last one gone. NIP, again, just want to fight. They need points, and they get 2 right now.
RRQ's coming to third party, too.
Yeah, it is RRQ right behind them. NIP has no idea. I don't think NIP has a clue that RRQ is actually looking to push this. Yeah, they find out now. Karev just now pings it, and we're now going to have a 3v3 of our own here for NIP and RRQ. All right, RRQ has 3 blues. NIP has triple.
Yeah, this is not a fight they want to take.
No, and I think RRQ is immediately leaving. They do bounce in the altar TP. They go back to tunnel. NIP now knows, though. Wait, there's one still here. He didn't take the altar.
No, let's GoNext.
It's GoNext. It's another third party. It's a fourth party. No, it's a full team of GoNext.
What is?
And now they take an altar TP. I don't know.
They lost their crypto for that.
I'm not sure why GoNext is so separated on that push. A care pack with a Kraber coming down, but that's a question mark play from GoNext. That was awful. That was not it at all, Greek. I do not like that call from GoNext in any means. Weird. VKG does find a decent spot on your POV here. I mean, I don't know if they can survive for this long in their position. This is one of those spots where I feel like you just kind of get siphoned out of your heels, and you kind of just end up losing later down the line because you just can't sustain yourself here.
Yeah.
This spot just gets looked at by 48 teams.
I was checking the map because dude, no one is underneath CTG, and especially with Caustic being banned, I'm so surprised no one wanted to default to that.
Oh my
And now
God.
VKG is just getting barraged.
So VKG, instead of going underneath, the boys at CTG, which is a safer position, a more well-known position, opt to take a spot, and they're playing scared, dude. All these squads that have not performed since
This is
block
so bad.
number 1 are playing terrified, Greek. We're seeing that right now. We're seeing it. I mean, I don't even know if Qadsiah could do anything.
Even if he gets the banner, I mean, I don't. He does have a Moby.
Yeah, but like, where do you fucking
With
even go,
smokes,
dude?
maybe?
You don't think E36 just peaks this for funsies? It's fucking free KP, right? Like, we have Synap.
I mean, he has to go for it. He
We
can't
have-
just play the solo for
No, of
19
course.
squads out.
No, you're totally right. And they're in a spot where you cannot play as a solo. I would say that E36 can extend out. They have Synap on that altar, so you just one Q away to make a good play, as BBG is now going to land.
Looking to take the spot.
And this is where BBG has been playing very good so far.
Dead center zone.
Dead center zone underneath the best spot in the game, potentially at the second best one. A little bit more intimate than the building indeed, but it's still a great, easy hold.
This is where I thought CRT should have Valculted into.
I think majority of teams that hit a Valkyrie should have made that play, as GoNext now dying to NIP again. So GoNext with a bad play that forced them into Pylon, forced them back out of Jurassic, and now we're going to be here. As Mango now dying, GG also now dying, Greek in the kill feed.
What is Phony doing? Wait, they just took God spot.
NIP now on the right side. NIP is still fighting here. I don't know how the fuck CTG is not here no more.
Why did
Pixel?
Why did CTG go to the?
So CTG defaults to Pixel.
Wait, what
and
a call from
CRT gets into Godspot with Racky with the Kraber. Leave that shit away from CRT. It has been our nemesis all tournament long. Stay on board with Racky though, man. See what he can do.
I don't know how how 100 Thieves just got that spot.
So NIP just got some KP, by the way. And I don't even know what's going on. GoNext is now running away. And we have also RRQ to bounce back inside tunnel. NIP's evac just got shot out. Now they have 9 seconds to Lewis and Clark across the zone. 19 squads still up here as round 3 is now closing for one of the most congested zones possible of Cedo Station. I love this
seen
zone.
a lot of Cedo, dude.
I love it, man.
So much already this tournament.
I am a big fan of Cedo Station. I think it's one of my favorite POIs to watch on Storm Point. I want to watch this NIP rotate again. The desperation zone in this leaderboard, trying to make it work. And Vane's now 60 HP, less than that actually. Math is hard. McLovin does move up with the altar.
Oh, ladies nades from Aurora. They just threw about 9 nades up there.
Bird nades out. The bird nades don't hit.
Big
3
three.
damage to the Mata type shit. That's how it goes, baby.
Now.
Yep. And look at this. NIP getting swung. And that's all.
So much alternator, dude.
Bro, I am so confused as to what RQ's doing. Light now dying. GoNext is here.
Multiple teams.
They have fought 4 times. These 3 squads have now fought 4 times inside of Jurassic for honestly no fucking
I
reason
think
at all.
Wolves can actually cut them off here and full clear this.
This makes no sense to me, how these squads have been nonstop fighting, as Wolves now is looking to clear NIP on this
Big
left
nade
side.
right there.
And that's going to hit big time. NIP has no room to work with, but they do have an armored advantage. Here we go. Wolves now looking for the swing.
Nice, good damage.
No
Can
name,
take the
baby.
height.
This is the damage leader in the lobby right now. Going crazy.
Huge
Good
break.
That's a great job. It's a great break of the drones. Also a broken ass spot to sit on. Crazy Kong getting off angles. No name looking for the KP.
Thermite's out here. They have him just stuck behind this rock.
They're playing slow, which I don't mind, but there's only a minute left for this zone. And a
Well, you're
third party.
giving them time to bat.
That's
the
what I'm
only
saying.
thing.
And I mean, right now they're dying. It's now RRQ, Greek. Again, RRQ pops out of nowhere. What the fuck
Where
am
did
I
they just come
watching?
from?
They're coming
And Wolves are
from
going down
tunnel.
now. No name gets knocked.
It's RRQ again. They get swung one more time.
NIP
now.
eliminated.
Bro, what am I literally watching? This is now the 15th time these teams have beefed with no full commitment. It's like you with
It's
your exes.
Supernova
This is
now.
crazy. Wolves going to be eliminated. That's wicked, bro. RRQ wipe out Wolves and NIP after the resilience of just going back into Jurassic 98 times. And that zone pull, Greek, right on to Boogie Border's legacy and Supernova. It's a great zone call by all those squads.
100%.
E36 of the move on in. Aurora now fighting. They're going the top rope. They're going down. Hierarchy now feeding his face off. And they're trying to wipe the boys here over on Mango. They
Nice
get
good
2.
shots.
It's a good job.
2v1. They should be able to get the reset here.
Aurora has really, really been loving these Mozambiques. I can't get behind it fully, but they love this shit. As now Raki with a Kraber getting some shots down. VKG now dying. Sentinels gonna be eliminated. And we now have Supernova still here, bro, trying to make it work. Grow Gaming trying to make it work. E36 now moving on up. Sentinels now gone. This is a wicked, wicked fucking zone for so many squads to get on into. VKG dying. Raki with more shots.
Come on, here's for the Kraber.
Come on, man, please.
He's been saving the shots.
I mean, I'm begging for the love of all that's good in this world. E36 is actually dying again.
I think you swap back maybe.
Maybe, I don't know if anything's going on. Crow Gaming gets some KP. Not really much action right now. It's just far, long-range shots. Peppering down. Crow Gaming now. Keon getting shots. Mango eliminated. Securing some KP here. I mean, Raki's trying to shoot shit, but he has no angles. I mean, that's a knocked guy. Is it worth the fucking shot is the question. Fuck the wait, what?
Never mind.
That guy was not worth it, Greek.
KINOTROPE eliminated. SBI eliminated.
Wait, Crow Gaming gonna reset. Drop gets back in. They stick the... They stick the res here. They should be fine for Grow Gaming. E36 dead. It's CTG getting the shots down. VKG's a solo. And VKG's no longer a solo. They're a 0. They're going to be going down in 8th place. Bro, this is chaos. So much shit going on right now over on the B stream, trying to keep up with all these teams getting active. More stuff is going to happen. It's not over yet. There's got to be a lot more
down here. They should be going to get a reset.
I think it should be fine. It's going to be Supernova getting shots down. So Supernova from top side. And this is a hard zone. There's not
a lot of teams are going to die here.
Bro, look at this spot, man.
Right now, Supernova and Legacy, probably 2 best spots.
That's insane. I would say Legacy best position. Citadel's going to move on in. We're going to keep a lookout and try to get some, at least recon, as to where these teams are going to play. No Newcastle available for a zone like this is devastating.
Absolutely.
This is a very, very hard zone to play without something kind of providing cover for you. Rampart's going to be the game changer for a lot of these teams. Supernova is dying.
I actually think Grow is in a great spot for this.
I do too.
Their walk-in is pretty much uncontested.
Do you Valk ulti in these situations? Is it even worth it? Crazy Thieves are going to have a terrible rotate.
Yeah, they're going to have to fight and focus KP.
Yeah, Oblivion not a good one either, but they have a lot of armor advantage. That might be CRT. I believe that is CRT. That does take flight.
It is.
They leave one
behind.
behind.
Yeah.
I don't know who that was behind. I'm not sure. They do land on the opposite side. Barrels is now across. And Barrel's dead.
Brother, what?
What are we doing, bro? This is actually
Did he get shot off maybe before they took off? Surely CRT gets pushed out by Grow.
They will, 100%, bro. Evan's going to be dead. Jen Burton's going to move on in. And CRT is most likely going to fall here early. CTG now moving on up. They have a car on this man. Crazy Thieves now gone at 7th place.
And now Legacy sending it there. That's going to be Supernova actually taking them out.
Look at this. Legacy.
It's Oblivion now versus CTG.
Yes, CTG's making it work, bro. It's Max Creamer trying to get creamed right now with the car here. He peeks, he goes down. No,
it's not enough.
It's Boogie Borders, man. It's the squad with 0 scrims.
Nice, Oblivion eliminated. We're down to a top 3.
These guys have barely played during scrims. Get a shot down, Raki. Why don't you? Fuck it, man.
And Grow Gaming now are looking for an angle here onto Boogie Borders.
Bro, look at this. Raki's just swinging shit. He doesn't
the
give a
face
fuck
check.
Anymore. Ew. Wait.
Boogie Borders might win this fight too.
Wait, what?
It's up to Dropped. He sends it. He gets it.
But look who it is.
Supernova.
The talk of the
superstars.
Town. Are you fucking kidding me? Supernova with another W, man.
Dude, they are setting the tone for this lobby, dude. They're making a statement.
This is fucking unbelievable. Supernova needed a good set, and they're doing more than just good. They're doing fucking great.
Fuck, bro.
Are you out of your mind, bro?
Is that 2 out of 3, and that third was a 2nd place?
Yeah.
So similar to what Falcons did that one set where they went 2nd, 1st, 1st.
It's 2nd, 1st, 1st right now for Supernova.
That's pretty nuts.
Who did not look amazing in the first 2 sets. They're looking like a brand new squad here in this one. It's going to be Supernova 1st place. Greek, read these scores off, man.
Dude, Supernova, 22 points on that one. Grow Gaming, pick up 15. Boogie Borders, pick up 12. Oblivion, pick up 8. Citadel, pick up 8. Legacy now, they pick up 11. Crazy Thieves, pick up 8. So not a horrible game.
Not bad.
BKG, pick up 2. RRQ, pick up 4. And E36, pick up 6.
Yeah, I mean, dude, we are watching some crazy plays on Storm Point. I don't know what this is going to look like over on Olympus. It's only going to get more and more RNG.
Yeah, I want to see what the ban is.
And more crazy. The legend ban here will dictate a lot. If it's Valk, it's going to be tough. If it's Alter, it's going to be tough. Any rotational characters banned moving in Olympus is going to be brutal. But right now, in 3 games, averaging 20 points a game, a little bit over that, is going to be Supernova in first with 62 points. Second, first for the first 3. Gaimin's in second with 39. Boogie Borders are in third with 32 in 3 games.
Wow.
Boogie Borders did not scrim. I cannot say that enough. That is fucking insane. Legacy is going to be in 4th. Gaming Gladiators going to be in 5th. Wolves get 6th. Oblivion 7th. NIP in 8th. RRQ in 9th. And Team Mango in 10th. Legend ban. Moment of truth here, Greek. Drum roll. Alter. Wow. So Alter is
Valk
actually
is still good for Olympus.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were using Alter on Olympus anyway, so this is definitely going to make the games a little bit more exhilarating, having Valk ultis in the late game. So Alter, Caustic, Newcastle gone for Olympus. Overall kill leader is that boy Impulse with 14. Damage leader is going to be Hardeki with 5.1. So Supernova is not only leading the KP department, they're leading the damage department as well. Damage diff is No Name with 2.4k more damage dealt than damage taken. We now go into Olympus as this is a leaderboard, and Caustic, Newcastle, and Alter gone. Yeah, 62 is
And remember,
crazy,
I don't remember off the top of my head what place Supernova was at before this, but I mean they might have just clinched. Now going to winner's bracket.
I think Supernova is definitely now 100% in the winner's bracket for sure. 60 points in one set is more than 2/3 probably away to what you need. So they're definitely going to be in winners. It's going to definitely shake up the overall leaderboard, though, for the squads that played really good in that first set. Having a team that was underneath that top 20 do so good here is going to kick some squads out.
And even Boogie Borders too, bro. They need a lot more than what they have right now, and they're playing great.
Oh yeah. And Boogie Borders were on the cusp of quality. They're at 30th, bless you. They're at 30th place. So it's like right now, bro, even Supernova, who's playing so good, they're definitely qualifying. But we also are going to have the boys at Boogie Borders with a chance going into Olympus to qualify themselves. What? Oh, it's, our phone's touched. We touched tips. So I fucked up. It's all good.
What does that mean, though? Connected to what?
It's share play. Like, you connect it, bro, and then it goes through there. All right, chat. Well, 4, 5, and 6 in Olympus coming up, man. We appreciate y'all being here, dude. Let's do this shit. They're on 122 points for Supernova. Imagine they take first in the leaderboard, dude.
Do we every game now? Should we check the average leaderboard to see what that cutoff keeps going up to?
I think.
Or do you want to save it for?
I think we maybe do it going into like after this game, and then we don't look at it till after Game 6. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Let the ad break go through, and then we'll look at it again, and then we'll not look for like 3 games. Or no, after this Game 4, my bad, and then we'll do it. Anybody else's drops not working? iOS drops are sadly not working here.
They're not working.
No, it was weird. It's like only working for some, not all, which is really fucking weird, man. Watching while at work, let's go. Chat, thank you again for being here, man. We love you all so much. Don't forget, tomorrow is the longest day for us at the B stream and the longest day of LAN. We have 18 games to watch tomorrow. 3 games to 6. I believe we start at 10 a.m. our time here tomorrow.
And tomorrow is also when all the eliminations are.
Yeah, so we will have the first 20 teams eliminated tomorrow, going into match point finals. We'll find all that out. 10 teams gone from losers, and then round 1, and then 10 teams gone from losers round 2. So 20 squads will get sent home tomorrow, and they have to watch the championship finals while they're in Sapporo, which is pretty rough.
You want to pee? All right, chat. Question for you. Do we think that this Olympus set is going to be better in terms of excitement, right? In terms of end games, in terms of fights. Do we think it's going to be better or worse than the first set? For those of you who are obviously here to watch. Do we think it's going to be better or worse? Because I look at this lobby and kind of how those first 3 played out, and I don't know if it's going to be more exciting than that first, dude. I low-key am also kind of on the worst side. I think that first set of 3 that we watched, those Olympus games, were pretty fucking good, dude. It's going to be hard to beat. It's going to be hard to beat. Right, and the desperation, you're absolutely right, does start to set in a little bit more on that leaderboard. We know what teams need big games here. And, you know, if they already started off this set and they're not doing good, they're going to have to just start ripping it off the start, dude. Hello. Yo, Greek, I fuck with the drip. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Hard Dicky will make it better. I mean, dude, They already made the set pretty fucking good, dude. They're making a statement right now. This is arguably, other than the Falcons start in their other set when they went first, second, this is also another E36-like performance too. Right? Those are probably the top 3 first half of the set. Were E36, Falcons, and now what we're seeing as well from Supernova. And we still have Valk in the mix. Question is, are teams really just going to be ripping hella Valk? Are they going to swap to the Wraith? Do they just whip out the Bang? We'll see. So far, I think the lane has been pretty fucking good, though. I can't lie. I got a booger on my mustache. You're lying. Someone ban that guy. Who do you think takes first place overall? Ooh. I don't know. That's a tough one. I mean, it's between what? Falcons, CTG, who so far have not been playing well. At least this set. And E36, right? What's on the feed, bro? I got the Yimbos on, man.
Obviously. All right. What did you talk about? You talking about Fitz the whole time, or are you talking about Apex?
No, we were talking about Olympus, just in general.
Yeah.
We were deducing, due
wow.
to the circumstances, that we think this Olympus set is going to be worse than the first set because of the added desperation on some of these teams.
Yeah.
And honestly, just how Supernova has just been smacking shit.
Yeah.
That we think it's going to be less exciting than the first set, but who knows?
I don't know. We'll see, man. I don't really know if it's going to be less exciting. I think it depends what the excitement you dictate as exciting. I think this game's going to be an absolute fucking feed, and I think that's sometimes really fun on the main stage. Is that fun in scrims? Hell no. Is that fun in ALGS watching 86 teams fight with tridents? Yeah, I enjoyed that. So we'll see what goes on. I'm down to watch regardless.
CTG has 3 games to get 25 points if they want to pass Falcons. So very doable.
So what,
very doable.
Yeah, so we'll look at the overall leaderboard after this game 4, then we won't look till after game 6 as suspense. So we'll see what goes on. Okay. I also want to point out here too, not only is this very important for some of these squads, but this might be one of those blocks here for the next 3 games where you can drop a 23, 24-point game. You know what I'm saying? You can snap with Olympus because there's going to be so many teams feeding that you could pop off for 3 games if you're one of those squads that find your stride.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy, man. Pretty nuts.
All right, I'm going to pee real fast.
Boogie Boarders only need 2 points to qualify. They might need more, though, right? Just based on the leaderboard, maybe rising on up. We'll see. Fighting down to the wire. I mean, dude, we're having a lot of people down to the wire. This last game 6 in Olympus is going to mean a lot moving forward. We have 3 games left. Olympus is truly the most unpredictable shit of all time. And we might find one of these squads who maybe somehow are more prepared or more comfortable in Olympus catching 3 wins in a row, 2 wins in a row. Who knows what we'll see. Maybe we have brand new squads taking W's that haven't seen it yet. We'll see what goes on. Games 4, 5, and 6. Chat. Let's get a little time check. What time is it for you guys right now, man? And how are we feeling? We tired? Is it fucking crazy? Are you guys just fucking desperate to go to bed? What's the vibe like, dude? 75 points for CTG on Olympus. I would literally not be mad by any means. I would be a very, very happy lad if that was the case. 5 a.m. Bless up, bro. You're the GOAT. You're actually the fucking man, bro. That's crazy work. Shout out Aria for watching the stream. Just saw it in my feed. Aria, you're the GOAT. Love you. More Apex, GOAT. 12 noon midday. Animal. I also want to point out no one in this bracket with so many teams doing bad is talking in this chat. Not a single person talking. Are we watching? Wait, when Brain Broadcast showing something, real quick, 1 sec.
Oh, yeah, everyone. Oh, I'm going to do it first try. No, not that early. What?
Dude, Vaxlon's talk shit.
Go get your copies. GG. Yeah, you don't have aim assist here.
Bro. Hey. Oh my God. Is this hard, you think?
Thing, like if I pull the tablecloth. Oh my God. Dude, I have no idea what I did in that first round.
Oh my God, of course it's Zane, dude.
I'm gonna mess you up. That was fast track, by the way. Yeah, I was getting nervous for taking long. I know, too. Oh, W.
Dude.
だるま落としの勝者はゼイン君。なかなかやるみたいやね。おめでとうゼイン君。これは幸男のリアルエイペックス。
Dude, I love that. That's a fucking sick segment. Hell yeah. That's fine.
Oh, stop.
The Yukio game show, baby, huh? Japanese toy game, I feel like that's pretty hard, right? How is CRT looking, guys? Hey, everyone chill, man. Don't answer that guy. Or lie to him, please. For my own mental health. Lie to that dude in the chat. Tell him we're doing great. Tell him we're just fucking top 3 right now and we're not losing a single game. Please. Playing Apex while watching, too. Yeah, you're the go for that. I don't know how the fuck y'all watch streams of Apex while playing Apex. I tried that the other week before I left for Japan and Korea. And I was like ripping streams in the background while I'm also playing Apex. Dude, the audio just gets me so confused. I don't know if I'm getting shot. I don't know if the streamer I'm watching is getting shot. It's a total shit show. Top 3 now losing. Facts. Winning, actually. Facts. Listen to the chat. They're all right. Love you, buddy. Chat, don't forget, man, merch is live. Excellent merch in the chat. Wig Nation exclusive Sapporo merch, man, out. Lock the fuck on in. Glad to see Grow Gaming doing well. I am also glad to see Grow Gaming doing well. I love that boy, Mark. Again, they're all veterans of the game. They scared me a lot after they took a major break before scrims, then came into scrims and looked pretty bad. But they came to land, and I'm barking for Mark, baby. I'm on all fours barking for that man. Dropped is one of my favorite IGLs to watch in the game. I feel like he's one of the only players still around that's very similar to the Sweet Dreams IGL style. A lot of micromanagement, a lot of really good comms, extremely smart. I feel like he's in that era of IGLs alongside Sweet Dreams. And they come from the same game, too, so it makes sense. Wig exposed stream sniping. Facts. Hard stuck master stream sniping. Sounds like something I'd do. You do anything to save the throat for the week? Yeah, man, I'm just ripping tea when I get back and not really talking. My throat's actually fine. Like I said, dude, I kind of learned how to talk properly after one of the lands I lost my voice in because I was really nervous for my literal vocal cords. So I'm chilling. I know how to talk now. Get everything going. We're good. It's mainly just the cold that's fucking with me here. When I'm walking outside for long extended period of time, I don't have anything over my mouth. I think my tonsils are just so fucking sensitive they get torched. But I'm fine. I've been good. I'm wearing a fucking little cover on my face. It's all going great. Yo, Reptar's in here. What's up, baby? 25 minutes ETA time. Imagine. Riley's such a fucking goofball. We lagging or what? I don't think so. Drop this S tier. He's a very great IGL. Praying for OBVN. Wait, we're lagging? No lag for me, W. Don't fucking start doing that to me, bro. I'll have a panic attack. I can't have none of this. GG's learning how to talk in your mid-20s. Well, it's not learning how to talk in your mid-20s. It's more so learning how to broadcast yourself and for long periods of time. You got to remember, these days are usually 18 game days. So we do back-to-back 18 game days or 12-hour days. It's pretty fucking crazy. All right, game number goddamn 4, 5, and 6. Bringing back to the Olympians, man. We can't escape it. It is what it is. We'll see what this goes here for Olympus gameplay. Again, in these situations, chat, who knows what will happen? Yeah, sorry, it's going to spike my heart rate. I apologize.
What happened?
This is only my second one of the day, though, so I'm chilling. I've actually only had 4 Red Bulls in 2 days. Can you believe that? I feel like that's a new record for me in the low category.
I haven't had my 4th one yet.
This is my 4th one of the day. I will not have another one. Or
4th one in a day?
No, 4th one in 2 days.
Roger.
Actually,
I was going to do 2 a day.
Actually, no. I only had 1 yesterday. I only have 2 today. Because I drank half of the Fuji apple, and then the sugar made me fucking have a panic attack. I started to have some really bad thoughts.
So 1.5.
Well, no, 3.5.
3.5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be honest, dude, that sugar makes me have, like, bad thoughts.
What's up, Chappie? Welcome in, dude.
So bad. I've realized tonight, B streams to go. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Wig, I have a question here.
Yeah,
have you ever known that before that you would be a great commentator?
No, I had no idea. I just decided, I'm fucking not doing great at pro play, and I don't care about losing. Let's try something different and pray to God it sticks. And I threw shit at a wall, and it definitely stuck. So we're out here now, man. We're out here now. Actually, fun fact, though, dude, which is pretty crazy.
I have been throwing shit at the wall, man.
True. I also found out something really, really wild.
What's that?
I forgot during, like, 3rd grade, I used to do, like, every morning, I would report the news to, like, my class. Like, I would sit down in front of the class and report news to them. So I kind of did this before, but just in 3rd grade.
Wow.
And my mom told me about it. I was like, bro, wait, really? And she's like, yeah. You're pretty good at it, too, for, like, a fucking 3rd grader. I was like, that's sick. Apparently, I would tell Snapple facts, too, as well.
Why is that not working? I'm going to lose my mind.
What's your favorite fact you got?
From a Snapple?
No, you fucking idiot. What's your favorite fact just in general?
I don't know.
Facts.
I can't just pull up random facts. Why?
Facts.
What's yours?
You know the blue whale is the largest animal to exist? Still.
Orca?
No, blue whale. Pretty crazy.
Is it?
Yep.
Damn, you're him.
Pretty nuts, dude. And the blue whale was almost extinct, and now we're chilling. I got like 25,000 of the bitches or something like that. Pretty nuts, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if I can just pull a fact out like that.
That's
I
fair.
don't know.
What's the longest word you know? I flex this one every time, baby. You know what I'm going to say.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Amateur hour, dude. Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcaniconiosis. Come
Spell
on,
it.
man. Yeah, okay. It starts with a P, actually. So that's the part that got me the first time. Here we go, game number 4. Zone is now going to Clinic. One of the toughest zones here, man. This is fucking rough.
Yeah, these are the zones that I kind of feared. Because if it ends out in the middle, in between Gardens and Clinic, it's going to be a fuck show.
Clinic now getting ran at, or drove at, I should say. GoNext on the top side. Who is that?
KINOTROPE on the low ground.
So KINOTROPE on the low ground here, too. There's no way that's not real. Rick
What?
Grimes, you're more likely to drown in the desert than die from the heat. How the fuck? Someone get a fact check on that guy. He's spewing bullshit out his asshole. E36 now here.
KINOTROPE gets a knock here.
E36 is here. They just took the Trident in.
What
E36,
are
man.
they doing?
They go from riches to rags from these first 2 sets to the last one. They can't get a rotation for the save their life either.
Wow.
And GoNext pick up a couple with the KP. And KINOTROPE get him more. And I think KINOTROPE right now is actually trying to fend off the 3-man of GoNext up top.
Hold on one sec.
You're good. Do your thing.
That guy's getting banned.
You're good. You're good. Let's trust it. GoNext is trying to force the duo of KINOTROPE to be in an awkward spot. KINOTROPE is now sticking the res, though, so they are a full 3 back in. I think GoNext has lost their window of opportunity right now as RRQ and the boys at VKG fighting, and VKG might win their first 3v3. And I'm not even sure I'm wrong in saying that. This might be the first 3v3 win for VKG throughout these group stages for the first 2 days. They have looked very rough, and I don't think I've seen them have a victory in one single team fight just straight up, but this is the first one, and they get 2 KP on the RRQ. Actually, scratch that. They only get 1. Never mind, they do get 2. They're fine on the
A
sword.
lot of teams are playing for this Garden side rather than trying to go Clinic.
Yeah, and this is the ones that...
Finisher?
Almost last place in the leaderboard to do a finisher. That's why I fuck with QQ, bro. He's Timothy. He's actually that guy, pal. The confidence just never stops. Now, we talk about this zone here, Greek, man, over at Olympus for Clinics and Gardens. It's one of the better zones if you can get into for the late game, but it's so hard to actually get in on this zone. It is borderline impossible to rotate through Grow Towers. Going in from Rift, there's that absolutely massive uphill into the backside of Gardens near where fucking Energy Depot used to be, which is now Gravity Engine. So these areas are very hard to navigate. They've added some clearance like this that OBVN's using, but if there's teams staring down at you in these buildings as the late game starts to ensue, you usually just die. It's really, really fucking hard.
Supernova, no, 100 Thieves is walking up here too.
Yep, we'll see what goes on. Supernova, the squad you don't want to be near right now.
If you're
is
100
looking
Thieves, yeah.
at anybody. It doesn't even matter who the fuck you are at this point, man. If you are Supernova, you are playing and levitating at the exact same time. These guys are on cloud 9 for how good their gameplay's been. They're going to back up a little bit. They do also get a care pack, so I believe they have the Evo cash on them.
Jen, Burden on Bang is interesting to me.
I kind of like it. I'm not a huge fan of what comps CRT's been running today. I really think that we might have to go into the crypto.
Oh, Henchman gets a knock here on the
and
ball.
Here we
What's
go,
that?
and now it's
They got it.
KINOTROPE, bro. And
Wow.
GT's. Beautiful job by GoNext. They forced KINOTROPE down below, and they just did not stop looking for that opener. And they finally get it here at round 1 closing, a minute 15 left, Greek.
So far, a lot less fighting early in this lobby than
Oh, yeah.
the first one.
Dude, last lobby was just people just throwing penis. Those guys were looking literally to fight anything they could. This one now is kind of slowing down, which, again, is surprising because these are the teams that I think need to play a little bit better to actually get into the fucking winners bracket. It's a big deal. QQ, what the fuck is that guy doing? What the? Dude, that guy can't be sober. What the hell was that? He just drove that Trident crazy style. If you could choose one fictional car from a video game in history, what would you choose to drive permanently in real life?
Say it one more time.
If you could choose one vehicle in video game history to drive permanently in real life, what would it be?
A GTR.
No, I mean like a Warthog, a Banshee, a Ghost. What would it be? A Tron fucking thing? What was it? Bro said a GTR. That's respectable, though. That shit. I get it.
Ooh, maybe a Wraith from Halo.
Ooh, okay. I'm fucking with that one, dude.
Someone said the Batmobile.
The Warthog's pretty sick. Batmobile's a good one, too. All you have to do is, who's the fucking basketball player that just posted with his, oh no, it was Neymar, posted with a Batmobile.
Yeah.
And the helicopter in a private
What about
jet.
the invisible boatmobile?
Oh my God. I probably would fucking, yeah, that'd be sick, dude. If you're gonna put pants on one day and you're just going around
Just
town.
floating.
RRQ not gonna move on in. The zone is now gonna be popped up here by BGB. And it's not backside clinic.
It's just out in the open, I
It's
think,
just
dude.
the open one here, brother. I think it's gonna end between
That's
the middle
tough.
of the Gardens and clinic side. Someone said golf cart. Interesting choice. Wouldn't be my top pick, but I respect.
George said the Rocket
commitment.
Simpsons car.
The Rocket Simpsons car. George, great pick. George is showing his.
That was
Oh, it's
Finn.
Finn? Is that
Finn on George's account.
fire one, dude? I would choose his super monkey ball and just run around like a fucking hamster on crack. All right, well, CRT got to move on in. Again, all these teams, bro, from this Grow Towers, and this is dry chat. You're about to see why I don't like this fucking map and why I don't like this backside garden specifically. It's just so hard to get into these zones. I want to see how teams navigate in such a thick end game of 19 squads up. How do we get into gardens? How do we get into clinic?
I mean, you can't really get into clinic.
That's what I'm saying.
Any team that has tried has just been shut down by GoNext.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
E36 is finding out someone's in this compound. Who is it? It's RRQ now leaving. VKG's now going down for the Evo cache. QQ has no idea E36 is creeping up. He is walking straight into the LOS, and he just now witnessed the first shot back, and he immediately dips out. I mean, this is a horrible spot for QQ. He actually put himself in
100%.
trouble.
I mean, not even just them, just VKG in general.
Yeah, I don't like
This is
any of
not
this.
the side of the zone you want to be on.
No, and I want to point out to Chad that the Bangalore smoke is bugged on the spectator POV. It's not bugged, it's actually a feature, so we can see what's going on a little bit more for spectators and the observers. So the smokes are actually fully working. It just kind of looks weird maybe on our stream, courtesy of us being in observer slots. People asked me that before in the chat. CRT still good. Boogie Borders now flying on in. Oh boy. Now Boogie Borders, dude, a squad that we did not expect to be at the cusp of qualifying in a winner's bracket with a chance to maybe qual here.
Free spot.
Free spot indeed.
It is free. And they get sent.
Ew,
Metro. Chaco. Chaco, whoa.
Bro, Metro is that kid. And never mind, he's
Chaco.
also that guy, pal. And he's going to go down. Chaco got
That was a honey packet.
And a blue chew.
Into a blue chew.
Yeah.
Plus the rhino.
Plus the rhino. And Metro kind of trolled that Greek.
Yeah.
Metro, there's no reason to peek that the way he did. He gets clipped out of his fucking pants. And that guy's now gone. That's going to be BGB out.
The crazy part is that was free.
Yes.
Like, that was a good
Very.
choice, good macro to land there. They just, maybe they should have landed on the backside instead of the front.
Bro, they had multiple options. I just think Metro can't peek. He literally jiggle peeked his shoulder like he popped that shit out of the socket, and he got hit for 195. He just can't be peeking that. There's no reason to. And there's also a rampart wall staring at him. It's like you're staring into a rampart wall. What are you going to do off your 1R9 shot you're going to get out of there?
He peeked that shit like he was Thanos.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like you're playing fucking Counter-Strike.
Let's see this next one.
We'll see the zone pull here, and if it goes, oh my God.
Right to Legacy.
Yeah, I mean, Legacy has been holding this compound basically the whole game. It's going to pull to that backside. We'll see what Supernova does. Does Supernova go to fight Legacy, or do they go and fight CRT
I think
instead?
CRT is walking up to fight now.
They are. CRT needs a sign of life here, Greek. A spark has to happen within the CRT mindset. They are at like maybe 17 kills max in this tournament. It's looking real grim. They need some type of points here, brother. We'll see what they can do as Supernova is holding and not giving up any spots. The problem is right now, look at this. It's Zuni. It's Cat Piss Everdick on the backside getting shots down onto Thieves.
That's phony.
That is phony. He is going to stay alive. Zuni with a great off angle, though, man. This is exactly how he should be playing this with the Bangalore and the primed arrows. Beautiful.
Dude, honestly, if you're 100 Thieves here, though, you know, if you don't have a good game here, desperation kind of kicks in. Like, they need 60 plus this set.
Yeah.
Just to have a shot at it.
I think right now they actually need 60 plus in 3 games to
Yeah.
make this work. I believe right now NIP and CRT are probably in the loser's bracket moving forward. It's just at this point, what are you going to place in the loser's bracket? What are you going to get for the draft pick moving forward? You want good POIs, so you still don't want to shit the bed. You still need to make this work here, Greek. VKG moving up, another team that's definitely sent to the losers round 1. CRT now navigating to the right. It's just, bro, they're getting stopped everywhere possible. Supernova is just not rotating in a zone. They are just holding out CRT with their whole fucking life force, man.
And then similarly, on the other side, it's going to be VKG and NIP.
Oh, and here we go. The fight's going to break on out.
NIP down. NIP looking to make a move.
This is 2 teams in the bottom of the leaderboard getting active as Hackett goes down in the kill feed here.
Nice.
Good shots. Karev now
goes down.
Vayne making this work. RE45 is just not hitting the way I wish it would right now for Vayne. And they're getting third party.
Oh, they're getting third, and it's going to be CTG.
Off the third. I believe it's only Zuni.
He's got to go for the kill.
And he doesn't
and he
get
goes
it.
down.
Holy fuck, man. VKG kind of just got
they're fucked here either way.
Yeah, I mean, they're dead regardless. This is tough. As I believe the boys at CRT are now going to be dying at the same exact time. Unlucky now moving to the right and dying as well from Quinnick. CRT trying to stay alive.
As well.
It's Jen Burton by himself just trying to stabilize Verhol's dead. And now it's just Jen Burton as Alliance is now eliminated. CTG is just getting absolutely
They're walking up for it too.
Yeah, this is it, man. GG's. CRT is going to be dead here, brother, at most likely 16th place. Never mind, it's E36 instead. GoNext holding the squad down below off. And right now, we are watching the chaos happen.
Jen Burton with some really good shots here to fuck off Zuni.
I don't think it matters. He's going to die to the other teams, bro. It's just he's walking right into the boys at CRT. And CRT now dead. It's Supernova.
Tough,
it's Legacy, though. The talk of the town right now. The Mexican squad, Vamos, baby. Taking a game-winning spot to the backside. Yeah, I don't know how he is. QQ has been healing the whole time in Storm. Brother, what the fuck is going on as Wolves now fighting on RRQ? How many med? Can you just pop medkits infinitely?
You can pop this range into a medkit.
This is fucking nuts, dude. This is actually insane.
It's very smart because everybody's going to be focused forward now.
Yes.
He should be able to just leak in zone here.
If he somehow survives this and gets even a top 10 finish, as CTG is just sitting there getting knocks on the Wolves. Bro, they don't know he's there anymore.
Nah,
CTG now got preoccupied with Wolves on the right side, and that boy QQ moves on up. He has the overflow, and he has the banners. He can't climb that. This is the only issue. CTG wiping Wolves, man. Wolves now gone. And this, oh my God. Can you climb this? You can. Holy fuck, dude. What a play from QQ. Wow. This is insanity, chat. QQ actually gets back up. My bad, I did on the CTG fight. All QQ was doing was climbing up. We're going to stay on board with the action here for Zuni as they keep on moving forward, trying to fight backside.
That's pretty good entry, but they take a lot of damage for it.
Zuni dead. Last one, Max Creamer. And he's now going where BGB died. And it's actually safer right now. He's got to get some KP. And he gets the kill, full kill. Nice job. CTG will most likely fall. SBI going to be eliminated. He is some good havoc.
Here.
And that is
SBI
Team Mango.
Dead too.
Team Mango getting the KP. Grow Gaming still good.
CTG, sorry.
You're good, brother. RRQ now dying to Grow Gaming. Oh my God, tap strafe City. Oh my God, drop now with a tap strafe. Who the fuck did he just shoot? He was shooting at Casper. There was no one on the left side. That boy was shooting ghosts out there.
RRQ gone. We're down to 9 squads now. Look at this zone, dude. This is ugly.
That boy was seeing nightmares. That was fucking
look who's
insane.
still up too, dude. Yep. Supernova has a full 3-man with half the map to themselves.
The only good thing right now is Oblivion down below. They're not having a great set so far. They were on the cusp of qualifying into the winner's bracket. This is the game for Oblivion to really kickstart this fight and try to get some points back to inch their way in this leaderboard into the winner's bracket. If this could be a good game, they'll have a decent option here. Legacy still looking good on that back end. They do have to move on up. All they have is GoNext to the left. I just don't know what they play after this. They have to move forward to where Supernova is at. And here we go, EMP. GoNext getting aggressive. Supernova might third party this, but nice job by Yanya and Niazul to stuff it. I mean, don't fuck with the boys over at Legacy.
Oh, they're taking it.
They're taking this shit with their dick out, man.
Oh my God! They just got torched!
Oh my God. And Legacy.
We need some 07s after that one.
Yeah, brother. I mean, I like the confidence.
Oh my God.
I can't say I adore the swing. Sentinels now fighting. And they're going to get Aurora out of here, man. So Sen now. 2-man up, trying to res Carter. Carter now gone. They're getting nade spammed. Top side Gardens. And
dude,
here we fucking go.
Nuts, dude.
That was actually despicable. I don't know if I agree with that at all. Riley
nice
now
shots
good.
From Sentinels.
Riley looking fucking pristine, crystal clear as they're making this work.
They are going to be a duo going into this last one. Oblivion still in on the low ground. Supernova on height. They're comfortable.
GoNext now taking the spot from where Legacy was at. So Legacy from that backside gets wiped off a crazy portal play. GoNext have the advantage in the zone off that 3v3. EMP comes out. GoNext looking for more KP. Supernova is the team on the left to the wall here, Greek. And
they need to look to kill this team.
They have to.
Wait, they're eating nades. Qadsiah goes down here. It's going to be GoNext challenge.
GoNext is doing a great job here, pressuring Supernova back around that other side of the wall. It's looking real good for GoNext to have a game-winning spot. If they can even kill off Supernova, bird nades out from light, and they're hitting, big time. It's bird nades out. I repeat, bird nades out.
Qadsiah goes down. It's up to Hardeki here. And
oh my God. Bird
big nades
back.
Counter 2v2, 2v2.
It's the counter birds. It's the counter birds. He's looking for the smoke. He can't get it.
He got Syracuse.
If he gets that smoke down, he breaks the rampart wall. And now he's dead. Impulse, what are we doing? GoNext now, a full 3-man backup. Blinks are now dying. He goes for a TP up top. Blink is now dead. We are bouncing back and forth from EMEA squad to EMEA squad fighting here.
Supernova goes down. It's going to be GoNext now that has that entire side to themselves with Oblivion underneath them.
Yeah, I mean, Oblivion underneath. I don't even know. They just burned that TP.
12 kills for GoNext.
Blinkser had a terrible TP up top. So they can't even take this right now on to GoNext. So they might die and pull a fucking Legacy in this situation.
Dude, wow.
I can't believe Legacy did that still. I'm still not really over that, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, they might need Tommy John surgery because they threw.
Yeah, that's for sure. A little sidearm action. Grow Gaming now down below. They got to move next. Catwall comes out, which actually helps Grow Gaming for their rotation in. That's massive. Another squad would even use that wall for their advantage. Lufka now dying. Grow trying to move up. It's just GoNext, brother, with all the room for opportunity up top above everybody else. This is exactly what GoNext wanted, and they're getting, oh my God.
The shots coming down from Kinda.
And he ain't kinda farming. He definitely is for sure guaranteed. We're gonna stay on board with GoNext. There's no reason.
I mean, they have free reign on this dude.
This is nutty. They're doing absolutely everything in this lobby to farm KP.
Grow Gaming eliminated.
This might be a 20-kill win for GoNext if they can get this first place, Greek. Wait.
Who the fuck is that?
I have no idea, but it might have just cost GoNext their game. Henchman now, last one up. Wait a minute. The turns have tabled. More KP for GoNext.
Hench's still putting down work, though. Hold on.
It's him. He's him.
Good shots.
Ew.
Mango dead. Final fight here.
Sentinels now moving up. It's a 1v3 for Sen. And that's going to be
Sentinels, let's go,
God.
dude.
From the off angle, taking the W. Holy moly,
listen,
man.
GoNext did not need to move forward that much, bro. They had that corner so safe and sound. Why are they advancing so much? They got way too horny.
Bro, they forgot about the duo for sure.
They got way too horny.
They forgot about the duo 100% that took that fight. That's a great job by Sentinels to get that reset with Carter over in Big Build. They made it work. Sentinels are your victors here in game number 4.
And Sentinels, mind you, going into that zone, were a duo. So they somehow managed to clear off their side, get a res, and then win the game. Sentinels picking up 23 points.
You see the KP for GoNext?
GoNext picks up 26. Mango are going to pick up 11. Oblivion pick up 5. Grow pick up 8. GG now. They pick up 5. Supernova pick up 4. Aurora pick up 4. Legacy pick up 2. And RRQ pick up 2 as well. Dude, that's what I'm saying, Mythical. Sometimes, dude, you know, you pick up so many kills, you're just shooting shit crazy, and you just get a little bit too overzealous, right? And I think we saw that out of GoNext there, right? You saw when both of them died where Henchman was. He was so safe. He had rampart walls. They had the zone there. They didn't need to overswing that hedge. That team was going to die regardless. And then they have a mental lapse. The team on the low ground ports on them and takes out 2, dude. I mean, you got to win that game there, dude. You have to be way more composed. You have to be way more composed. If that was a match point right there, and GoNext was on match point and they lose that game, they would be kicking themselves for the rest of the tournament, dude. You have to know when to chill and win the game. All right, let's get us in the lobby here real fast. Oh, man. Still a great game, though. I honestly thought that end zone was going to be worse, given the circumstances of that zone. But it was actually still pretty good. There were some pretty nutty fights there, though. I think that Legacy one, they're going to be kicking themselves over for a very long time. Let me get us in the lobby here. And then I'll show us the overall scores here in a second. Give me 1 second.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. This is a fight for top 20. Well, I believe GoNext is way over that mark now for top 20. They should be more than above. Okay. I was going to show the scores.
Got you. Sorry, we're doing a heart rate monitor thing for me. My heart rate right there hit 142.
Who put it on?
They did.
Oh,
I got to hit a steady incline every day now at this point, man. Holy fuck, dude. 142? Jesus Christmas. All right. Overall scores for this set here, man. The last set of groups. We have Supernova still in first after game number 4 at 66 points.
Yeah.
Grow Gaming going to be in second with 47. GoNext in third with 36. Boogie Border is going to be in fourth at 33. Sentinels in fifth at 32. Then it goes GG 6th, Legacy 7th, Mango 8th, Oblivion 9th, and Wolves in 10th. Now, as of right now, man, the legend band for game 4 is Bangalore.
Wow.
Dude,
So Valk still in play, dude.
Valk is still in play. So Bang, Alter, Caustic, Newcastle gone. Kill leader is Impulse. Damage leader is Hard Decky. There we go, man. So game 4 now done. Game 5 coming up. It might be a listening. Nope. All right, all good. Never is.
I don't think we've heard one. Dude.
I need to get esports rage on this bitch, bro. I'm tired of this shit.
I mean, listen, like I said, we don't want to talk negative about it, but like, dude, I just don't know how every single game you're not going into just the game-winning comps. Maybe they did and we missed it.
No, there's no.
But like, how are we not doing that every game, dude? We want to hear these guys freak out. Dude.
Was that not a standard after everything on the main broadcast last time?
It always was.
I feel like we used to chat. Am I tripping? After every game, majority of them, maybe in eliminations and maybe only in finals, we would have a listen in to see what the team's reaction was to winning.
Yeah.
I feel like I did that so much in the last.
Because I remember us always swapping over to hear it.
We did that 100%. They do it every game. Wait, so we just miss it? Or no? All right. Now let's lock into the overall scores here, too. I'll show you guys what the overall scores look like. So this is after game 4 here, the overall scores. For 2 more games left. Again, top 20 will advance into the winner's bracket. Bottom 20 will face elimination tomorrow first thing. It's going to be Falcons in first with 166 points. Oh, they did.
Oh, there's the overall.
We're missing it, by the way. They said they did show on the broadcast.
Oh, okay. So then that's fair.
UNLIMIT going to be in second with 158. So as of right now, man, CTG needs 17 points or more to pass Falcons in these next 2 games. E36 needs 26 points to pass Falcons in these games. Mogolf incoming. Oh, Manny incoming. It's going to be Virtus.pro in 5th, Soul in 6th, GoNext 7th, Supernova 8th, Grow Gaming in 9th, and then Gen.G 10th.
Where's he coming
11th,
from, dude?
Legacy 12th, Fnatic 13th, Alliance 14th, Hotdog Mafia 15th, and TSM, FaZe Clan, ROC, and Wolves and SRL. Wow, look at this real quick. 98 for SRL.
Holy shit.
BGB's at 93, Sentinels at 88. So we are most likely going to see maybe Sentinels or BGB pass SYRL in this fucking game number 5 and 6 and qualify into the winner's bracket. Who will clutch up? Who will get kicked? We'll see what goes on here in game number goddamn 5. It's looking like SYR will probably not make winner's bracket if Sentinels and BGB at least keep up a decent amount of points in these last 2 games. Chat again, we love you. We appreciate you guys.
Yep, thank you guys so much, chat. The vibes have been through the roof, dude. Thank you guys for sharing it with us.
It's insane, dude. Insane. I can't believe right now that we're actually fucking still having this many people supporting. Just thank you so much, man. It has been wicked work. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are the fucking goats. Love y'all so much.
And Scurry says...
Here we go. What did fucking Luck say in the chat, man?
New 100T roster looking like the old 100T roster right now.
No way you just, I can't even shit talk you, bro, because you roasted yourself, you piece of shit. So, like, you literally roast yourself in this situation. See,
there
this
he is,
motherfucker,
dude.
what's coming, man? What's up, you good, bro?
Someone in chat
Are you
were
trying to show off you're taller than me right now, you piece of shit?
Someone in chat were like, you're not taller than Wig. And I was like, okay, do you want him to walk all the way over here?
Put the Tims on, though. Put the Tims on, though.
Bro, he has dunks on. That's like a half an inch.
Well, I'll take him off.
Yeah, it's not anything. He's still taller than me, bro. You're an asshole. Your chat lied to me, too. They said you went out for hot dogs.
No hot dog. I got a small wiener. No hot
Type
dog.
shit, type shit.
Small, hey, tall as fuck, but small dick, bro.
Hey, 4mm defeater.
That's my boy right there, man. You know me.
4mm
I'm packing the
defeater.
fucking 2-inch pinch out here, dude. Yeah, Chad, he's fucking taller than me, man. Give me a break.
You guys been good?
All right, good, bro. You all right?
Games.
Games are good. Bro,
You know exactly what I'm doing right now.
I know what you do. I don't even need to hear what you just said to know what you just said. What the fuck is this, man?
2 more games?
2 more games? What?
Here, let's be honest. Apex, anything can happen, right?
Bro, they have to drop 60 points in 2 games,
yeah,
Mandy.
Dude, no. Dude, 2 18-kill games back-to-back. I'm dusted. Easy clap.
Mandy, I'm not kidding, bro. I will get
It's possible.
I will get on all fours, and you could do whatever
It's
you want
possible.
to me if they do that, bro.
I said if they get 100 points or if they pop off, I'm gonna just start fucking doing the helicopter over there. I'm gonna fucking do it.
If you pull your,
dude,
if they pop off and get 60 points in 2 games, I'll whip my dick out with you. I'll go to your stream, bro. Trust me, bro. Are you in your mind? Chat, Mandy is streaming. Are you still streaming? Mandy, you're still live, right? Chat, make sure you go show love to Mandy.
Yeah, show love to Mandy, man.
Over on his stream, too.
These guys, they're actually talking. I'm just yapping, dude.
You're just yapping or what? You're just there for the vibes?
He's just dealing with RPR over there,
I love
dude.
you so much. I love you, buddy. Thank you, man. I love him. Here we go, game 5. I love Mandy so much, man. Such a good guy. Literally such a stand-up individual. One of my favorite players to watch. Wish he was competing more often, to be honest. But
dude, listen, he's had some legendary runs on the Alliance as a sub, too.
Come on, man.
Very, very fun to watch.
I mean, if there's one player that I wish would compete, I actually would probably bring him back majority out of a lot of others.
Wow, is this going all the way FaZe Driver?
Yeah. He has my favorite style of gameplay to watch. Shotgun snipes is like my favorite shit in the world, man. Oh, I mean, it's going to Wolf's side. FaZe Driver might be good here, too. We'll see what's going on.
I wish we had a standing desk right now, dude.
I do, too, brother. We do, but I don't know if we can lift it.
Nah, probably not.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna test it, bro, because I want to rip half the wires out.
Yeah,
it's all good.
Ugh.
So Wolves now, maybe I'm just gonna lean over like this for a little bit. You can change the camera if you want, though. Want to see if you got that circle going for me, Big Papa? Want to see?
Yeah.
Because I'm curious as to where this is going to go. If Wolves are in FaZe Driver and ends here, they can farm this fucking FaZe Driver.
Bonsai, maybe?
Oh, so maybe a Bonsai.
Corner of Bonsai?
Yeah, it's
right to
pretty
NIP?
Yeah, I mean, maybe this is the game where NIP could actually just rise to the occasion and have decent points. They do have recon for the zone, so they're immediately going into the compound right outside of Bonsai.
Hot Six said he saw your balls.
Type shit. Small as hell, huh? Unfortunate.
Raisins.
So NIP does take the compound outside of Bonsai. This is a very opportunistic. All right.
Hey, you know what? We'll take it.
Bro.
It's been a good set so far. I don't think there were any.
I can't be mad about it, dude, but at the same time, we're waking up we're going to start at 10 a.m. tomorrow. We get an hour pause right now. I'm going to fucking, that would suck ass.
I wonder what it's for.
I wonder, too. Hopefully it's all good. Hopefully, again, this is nothing serious. Can we get some scrims in the chat right now, though, bro? Can we get some scrims
It's got to be an audio issue.
We do have a, yeah.
Everyone's in the game, so.
Yeah. I would say it's most likely an audio issue. I don't think anyone DC'd fully out, so this is not that big of a deal for what we know, what we could give recon to as of now. I could ask George if he does come back, but George is just sitting pretty over there. George looked at me and he said, well, like this. George pointed to his headset, so George is getting recon for us right now as to why the pause is going on. We'll see here in just a little bit. Again, I'm hoping it's audio and nothing too crazy. Let's hope. I believe right now, bro, the coach cannot talk during the game, during the pauses. You're not allowed to talk. There is no recon you could give to your team. Oh, okay.
What was it? A mouse, I heard?
Someone's having a mouse issue right now.
Okay.
So they can't really get in there. Hackers can't do anything. So it's a mouse bug from Alliance. So he's having a issue where he can't do anything. I don't know what do anything means. What does do anything means? Like he can't like even move around? Is that what's going on? No, I'm good. Thank you. Shrew, thanks for the 24 months with the GOAT.
Hell yeah.
All right, dude. Xenomorph, we don't need facts about the blue whale penis, man. Xenomorph, that's not the facts we want. A whole paragraph, chat. Why are we mods? He just put a whole paragraph about a blue whale dick. That's got to be gone. That's got to be immediately sniped in the
That's
chat.
W facts.
I mean, W facts for sure, but it does make sense that the largest animal would have the largest penis. Like, you know what I mean? It's just kind of just how proportions work.
How big was it?
Sadly, not for me or Mandy. What?
How big was it?
I don't know, bro. Don't even. Insanity. I think my fact was low-key better that he was just the biggest animal. VIP'd him. I mean, yeah, dude. At this point, bro, Vane's dad is probably ecstatic right now.
What do you think the biggest shoe size is in the world?
That's got to be Shaquille O'Neal had to be up there, right? 23?
I thought it was 22.
I thought it was 23. Yeah, it might be 22. I think there's obviously people taller than Shaq, so there might be someone else like that.
That's a big pair of socks, dude.
That is a big pair of socks. Where do you go to shop? You have to go online, right? Has to be. I wear a size 13 and I can barely find shoes.
It's 10 feet?
What? Oh,
the blue whale penis, 10 feet?
We're back on it. Someone said, yo, mama, fags.
10 feet?
It's a ridiculous thing to say. Well, US 20 we're talking about, right? US 22? I don't know what that is in any other part of the world.
Yeah.
Not familiar. Yo, yeah, facts, Scurry. I don't know who has the biggest shoe size, but you are definitely the biggest bird, baby. Scurry, I also miss you competing, too. I love you, buddy. Hope you're good, man. Love you so much. Damn. US size 37 is the biggest shoe.
Fuck.
Oh, never mind. And then someone else said Jason Orlando Rodriguez, also fire. Yao Ming shoe size is 30. God, dude, what the fuck?
My God.
We are now going to unpause. 16 seconds. Lock on in. You are munching. Those fries are still crunchy after a little bit, huh?
Dude, they're pretty good.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's incredible. Here we go. 9 seconds to the unpause. I'm going to go over to Alliance immediately and see what's going on because I'm a little bit confused as to what the fuck was happening.
Unpause here in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I want to see what happened to Alliance's mouse not working and had to be Hackus. Wait, Hackus DC'd. He's back in the lobby. We're good. So they took Hackus out of the lobby because his mouse wasn't working. They brought him back in. See? And now we're seeing the actual W's and pauses, chat. This is why pauses are so fucking important. This feature didn't exist for a very long time in ALGS history, and it was an absolute horrible thing to witness as a player when I competed and as a viewer after I competed. So that's how long it was around. I mean, I'm about 39,000 years old, so pauses didn't happen for about 3-4 years of ALGS.
Yeah, I mean, dude, listen, I think it goes without saying, you know, there are still places that Apex Comp can improve, right? Yeah. We saw that in the first set with the Newcastle bug and the res. But from when we started competing till now, dude, they have made some really good changes.
I mean, ones that have literally changed the flow of ALGS and how players compete.
From the draft to the bans to adding maps.
And pauses.
They have made some really, pauses for sure. They have made some really, really good adjustments.
I always bring up the fact of when I watched and competed in Poland. Sniped down, oh my fucking God. Dodd and the boys at VKG now going down. Can he stay alive here?
It's like 3 hours for the FPS, right?
No, it was something else. Sniped down DC'd in the last game while they're 4 points away from qualifying into match point finals on Championship Sunday. And he didn't get in, and they didn't qual. And Snipe Down fucking literally was yelling, dude. Obviously, it makes sense. He was furious. But again, if that existed back then, maybe Snipe Down quals.
Qadsiah no Migo's going to work right now.
This is not good right now, man, for SBI. These boys are on the back end of things. This is about to get real sticky real quick for SBI as Qadsiah's drone does get broken, I believe. And they don't get the full hit. Never mind, it did hit down, so we're going to be good to go. And VKG is going to bounce on back. No full kills coming out as SBI also now gets their reset on the Egoist. So they're going to be good for that full lobby of 20-60 to continue on in with round one closing. And so far, the most quiet Olympus game we've seen so far.
Absolutely. And I mean, it goes without saying, too, last game, we noticed the same thing. This lobby has been way less chaotic than the first one when some of these teams have way more to lose.
True. Very true. Yeah, I'm surprised the inting hasn't started yet.
Like, if you're 100T, you need 60 fucking points. Go run at somebody.
I don't know why that squads that are kind of on the back end are not trying to get more aggressive. I think they're kind of thinking that loser's bracket is guaranteed, so they're just like, fuck it, whatever
trying
happens,
to play
happens.
for like a high draft pick in losers, but it's like, bro, go big or go home.
That's how I feel as well. I don't think if you're in a loser's bracket anyway, POI draft is obviously very important.
I mean, they're looking to do something just like that right now. RR is walking up on them.
Yeah, bro, and this is another thing with
this is a fight you take.
This is another thing with CR2 I just don't like, though. I hate this comp. I think this is fucking dog shit. I'm not a fan of the comp that they've been running at all in these last couple days. And I think at LAN, it's kind of proving that what they're doing is not working out anymore. And I think we need to hit a complete 180. Oh my fucking banger by Gen. Oh my banger.
Nice.
Show me some life, CRT.
Nice.
For the love of all that's good in this world, man. Beautifully done.
Come on, baby, get it going.
Listen, ain't nothing wrong with a couple KP, and now we have SBI and the boys at fucking VKG fighting. Grief, we go to it right now. Over at FaZe, I just fucking hit the map by accident in third person. That was sick nasty. So VKG is now dying. We should be good here as SBI is somehow getting their fucking get back.
I mean, it's like, bro, at some point, something's got to give, dude. You can only just sit there and get bullied for so long. Just fucking swing somebody, dude.
I agree. I mean, I'm with you, man.
You got nothing to lose.
Back against the wall, what the fuck's the point of going out sad? You know what I'm saying? E36 now moving up the fight. Grow Gaming's having a fantastic set over at the Bonsai. I love Bonsai, man. One of those beautiful POIs in Apex. I love this design. I fucking hate it, though, in Wildcard. Holy shit.
VKG now with their backs against the wall. It's up to QQ here to save the game.
It's been bad. It's just been bad overall for VKG. It's a shame. Squad performed unbelievable during EWC. QQ took that break during the last split of APAC South, and they have not recovered since as KINOTROPE. And the fights are now starting, Greek.
Here we go, KINOTROPE walking up.
Getting a little bit horny now for the fights as CTG
Good
now
shots from Bowles. GG eliminated. We're down to a 19.
Ew, good shots, actually, overall from Bowles, too. SBI Mike's now going to be going down.
Swung in the back now. Who's that?
It's got to be another squad beat up. It's SBI.
He just died in the back.
It's SBI. Yep, and that's SBI. SBI just did what? They just died to 40 different teams around here, man. This is so tough, dude. Holy fuck. Oof. Unfortunate.
SBI were the rough one so far.
Yeah, and also CTG killed off GG over in Bike Rack. No one else really fighting here as Crazy Thieves is rotating to Supernova. Supernova now getting shots down here as States. We'll see what their rotation looks like. Supernova is back on the Kazik. Sparrow makes me pretty happy. I'm not a huge fan of the Sparrow gameplay, just like I am with Seer. I'm very indifferent on recon characters right now in my lifetime when it comes to ALGS, and this is really bad for CRT. Legacy is creeping behind.
You don't want to be running into Supernova for sure.
Not only that, it's Legacy behind them, actually just chilling, trying to creep up. They're lucky Arez just came out over in Hydrophonics, because that's going to mean that Legacy leads and CRT still getting shots down Supernova for free. But that could have been a code red situation for Crazy Thieves real quick. No one else really fighting. 3 teams posted up in Bonsai.
I wonder if Legacy,
Legacy
left.
Look at the zone pull, man. It's going to go over to NIP, Wolves, KINOTROPE, and Oblivion.
FaZe
so it does pull down to FaZe Driver. NIP still in a good spot regardless on top of that compound. They're still overlooking majority of the zone. They're in a great spot, man. Great spot. And they need this.
100T should be able to get Zone 3 hit.
Should. VKG's also now moving on in. I think VKG need to take this fight too. We're looking at 2 squads over in Hydroponics, bro, that need to take this fight.
Yeah, and I mean, right now, if you're 100T, obviously they don't know this, but this is a good fight for them to take. VKG's fresh off a double reset.
And they are double reset, and they get sent it now. That's literally Qadsiah being 30 HP. He's on a naked R9 and a Nemesis. It doesn't really get much uglier than that.
QQ's got some really good side angles, though.
Yeah, QQ is holding it down right now for the squad. Great repeater shots from the 2 times with the 3 mag, bro. That's beautiful. This gun is really easy to use on MK. I've been rocking the repeater a lot when I'm playing Apex. It's been fun as shit.
Look at this. Supernova's kind of creeping up for this, too.
Yeah, Supernova's doing the right job.
But VKG here's the car. They're going to go right in front of VKG.
Wait, this is VKG and Supernova just next to each other. And wait, what the fuck is going on? That is a Sheila coming out from Dud, dude. And they just scared the hell out of Supernova. But they're still fighting this. VKG's not giving up. They have to. They have no
Surely
choice.
100T is coming in here for a third party, right?
Dud goes down. They have to be, bro. It is just Supernova. No, CRT leaves.
Yeah, they left.
They're gone. CRT's now out. Supernova gets 1 on a VKG, and they're looking for the rest, but I don't think they're going to get it as they completely back up. And Supernova almost got caught in a pretty bad angle with that Sheila, but immediately retreat. Hit that reverse, Terry, and then back the fuck on up.
Reverse, Terry. GoNext with a knock here on the...
BGB now dying in the kill feed.
That?
BGB actually really dying in the kill feed.
Oh, it's over here, Solar.
At the same breath here, too, man. It's going to be causing Supernova getting gate kept. Legacy is also split. Aurora and Legacy are gatekeeping Supernova. The first place squad is getting looked at by multiple teams while they're still ticking inside zone. This is not great for Supernova, and I don't think they have a way to avoid this. They have to fight somewhere, somehow. Dude, really good shots by Uchako. He's actually so good. I love him, man.
They've been sneaky for sure.
Look at the Presidente, dude, without his bodyguards over in Hydro. And he's just extending so far out to get any points on the Supernova. He is trying to grief the hell out of these
Alliance is sliding in for this now. The EMP on to GoNext.
It's only a duo, right?
Yes.
I believe it is only a duo of GoNext.
Oh my God, Unlucky just got torched.
Oh my God, Cat is so good. That is the right situation right there for Cat.
Sentinels fighting RRQ too, if you can find it. Effect now on the swing. GoNext eliminated.
God. GoNext.
Third party.
It is a third party. I don't know who this is. Supernova now gone. It's Aurora taking
Boogie
out.
Borders.
It's BGB. It's BGB, the no script
And Alliance
squad.
dead, bro.
Are you kidding me? BGB is on the cusp of qualifying into winners
They need
bracket
these kills, man.
without playing scrims, man. Without playing scrims and playing Revenant yesterday. Like, what?
Sentinels are kind of heating up here too, though, man. They're laying down some good shots. They picked up 2 on the RRQ. We are down to 15 squads now, so a lot more than what I initially thought.
Yep. By the way, Gaimin now trying to go to the top side of, what is this? Never mind, they're not trying to go top. They're trying to just avoid conflict and go towards bridge. E36 is here with the Sheila getting shots down, but Gaimin now takes the height away from them, and they look on down. VKG dead to Yanya. Crazy, man. I can't believe BGB is doing what they're doing, Greek. Insanity. I can't believe this is a real-life thing. No scrims at all. 3 under ping
Definitely
the
a
whole
cool
time.
underdog story
Insane.
if they make it.
If you're a fan of underdogs, you need to...
What the fuck was that?
That was a little misclick, a little despot from
Ball
Pro
to the
there.
face, though.
And he just got put on a poster.
Oh, my God.
Is that fucking Illy or Anthony Black? My God. He just got dunked on.
Keon's got a drop here.
He has to do something. Justa dead, Synap dead. They are going to win it, though, regardless.
Nice.
Drop down below, taking the reins. Massive. Other fights now breaking out. It's CTG and BGB one more time, baby. Bro, BGB is killing off CTG. What am I witnessing right now, man? This is fucking nuts. This is nuts. They have a lot of KP. It's fucking 7 KP, brother. It's 7 KP. Are you kidding me?
This is going to put them very close, if not over the hump, to make it to that winners.
Dude, Grow
eliminated.
NIP just sniff out the duo right there on the backside for the res, and they immediately kill off Grow Gaming. My apologies, I was just stun locked by the fact that BGB is doing what they're doing. This is a complete underdog story that I don't think anyone expected. Even with 7 KP right now in a 10th place, it's still a 9-point game. It's not bad at all. This has been massive so far for BGB. It could have even been better set for them if they didn't die so early in that last game. But here we go. With CTG dying, it's looking like Falcons might hold that first place spot alongside E36, who also died. So the teams underneath Falcons are kind of choking, taking the first place away from them, Greek. And BGB is still moving on in. This is crazy. They're dying, though. It's NIP with the off angles, man. I mean,
yeah, this is tough.
It's still a good game. I didn't expect them to actually live past this. Their rotation's just too brutal. Panayi's give the last one up as Karev now moves in to suffocate the life.
Still a 9-point game.
Out of BGB. Correct, 100%.
Solid consistency. It is NIP, though, walking up here.
Yeah,
it's going to be Kudev first here on the scene.
He's going to immediately see this res, get the shots down, and there's not a world, bro. GG's. And BGB is gone.
Huge
Karev.
kills from Kudev. He's got 5 now.
Love
and
that.
NIP also need these points, dude.
Yes.
They got 6 KP.
And I think NIP is in that loser's bracket unless they make a generational run right now in these last 2 games. They need like 30-point games to really move forward into that top 20. But we'll see what they can do. They're having a chance at life and at least a little bit of a confidence boost leading into the next day, no matter what happens moving forward. Legacy getting more KP. Legacy getting more KP.
NIP's coming to third this too. They smell it.
They want blood.
It's that smelly smell.
It is that smelly smell.
And balls to the face.
The Presidente may be now dying. It's Legacy trying to hold their own, but NIP is getting active. Karev.
The movement.
Trying to get off his ex-teammates. Wait.
Kudev can't die there.
Karev dead. Why did he feed so hard, though?
We can't die there.
And now he's dead to zone. They can't stick res. That's not what you need.
49 super glide straight from
That
McLovin.
is just CRT killing off the boys
Holy
at NIP.
shit, and it's, yes.
Listen, man, at the end of the day here, I think CRT's in the loser's bracket no matter what happens right now.
I mean, they got 5 kills here.
Yep.
They pick up another 5. They get a dub. Maybe. They would need a huge juicer, but it's still probably not enough.
They probably can't qualify off this right now. It is what it is, though. If we get a good POI selection and losers, I'll still be confident in the boys to make it work. Oblivion now going to rotate out on the left side near CRT. CRT is actually looking for a fight right now to happen right now. CRT is looking for a fight to happen on the game-winning spot.
Yeah.
If they fight Oblivion, they could actually win this game if they can clear this out. They have a lot of space. As long as no one backside rotates and mirrors their rotate, which could be Mango, this is the issue now. Look at this. Mango is now looking to rotate behind where CRT's at. Yes, this is big time, bro. This is big time.
Not for nothing, though. Mango, double blue and a gray.
This is bad.
If 100T even see that gray armor, I'm not even trolling. I think they full run at him.
I think they have to, and they just say whatever to Oblivion, doesn't matter at all. Easy Flash kid, though, he's not somebody to fuck with in these fights. He really knows what he's doing, especially with Ari and the triple take. He can make a lot of shit.
They need one hit here just to see the gray armor, and I think they literally just full util them.
He got upgraded to purple off the control fucking buff and the Evo armor upgrade.
Well, the purple's going to go away.
Oh, yeah. No, he should have it, right? Well, he gave it to him, that's why. He would have it if he had.
Well, it would go away over time. It wouldn't stay there purple forever.
No, it would. He has the control and the Evo armor upgrade. He would have it 100%. From blue to purple. You get 2 spots at 25. You would have the purple 100%. You get 25 for both.
No, he armor swapped that out of a box to purple, which gives him the limited time extra 25.
Oh, facts. But he would have it regardless.
He goes down.
CRT's getting the shots. Whatever, doesn't matter. CRT getting shots down. They don't stack, they do stack. And he was going to get an inside zone. Regardless, doesn't matter. Who cares? CRT now getting shots down for 5 squads to 15. Wolves now fighting here as well. Oblivion dead. Oh my fucking God. CRT taking down Mango. Crazy Kong with a crazy repeater shot.
They got 7 KP. There's still another 9 to maybe be obtained. Astona gets a knock here on the Volts.
KINOTROPE is looking to actually wipe Wolves right now. Crazy Kong is kind of shooting shit big time for the boys here at Wolves.
I like their angle here. Nice, good shots here. 100T can still take this space. They're right near ending. They can win this game.
Correct.
Wait, it's a rat. Nice. KINOTROPE eliminated. Tony picks up the kills.
Gone. And here we go. CRT now moving on in, please, man.
We're down to a top 3. Regardless of points, regardless of if they make it to winners or losers, you want to get this win here because they need a little bit of motivation, dude. They need some morale boost.
Correct. We'll see what they could do. Again, all that matters is get that morale up.
Nice, they pick up another knock.
They are getting knocks right now here, too.
Nice, good Q. Nice.
Bro.
Get 3 more, fuck it.
God. Just get the kills. Show me a sign of life for CRT, please. Wolves are a full 3-man up. They have to watch out. Wolves are now getting angles on the other side versus CRT.
He needs to get this Finn so that they can focus the 3-man.
I mean, right now, they still have the armor advantage on Wolves. Wolves is double blue with 1 perp up.
They just need to get this Finn, dude.
Yeah, the Finn right now is the main thing that are happening so fucking hard.
Gen has 2 Qs.
Yeah,
he should be able to get it here.
He's got to get this Finn, man. It just has to be GG's. I'm not even sure what that Q was, to be completely honest. He's focusing on the top team.
I mean, that second Q is not bad, just to give him the peak.
But Wolves is now moving up big time.
Fucking throw the Maggie ball
Wolves
at this
is
point.
taking mad fucking rotates away here from CRT. Could it be the first win of the tournament
on the low ground?
for the Crazy Thieves? They need this so bad. They now move up. Ball is popped, and here we go. Please, man, please.
Oh, no. The other team is reset now.
And Barrels is dead to zone. Oh, my God. Crazy Kong, the full 3-man up. They needed that KP so bad. It's Oblivion, bro. And I think we might have fucking choked it, dude.
Oh, my God.
Wait, Oblivion dying. Oblivion dead. It's now up to Evan by himself. They're trading up top. It's a 2v1v1. This is still winnable for Everholst.
Nice, good climb here. This is a really, really good heady.
Yes. He's got to go to knockdowns.
Nice, gonna get swung.
He has no catwall.
Wait.
Evan.
Wait. 1v1. Evan.
Come on.
He wins this. He wins this. No!
Yes!
Yes!
Go!
Oh my fucking God, dude.
What
is that?
one fucking win, baby. Give us something. A sign at fucking life, man. The crowd erupts here at the Sapporo Dome. I don't give a fuck how bad we played. We need that shit so bad, man.
What is that end game, bro?
Holy fuck, man.
Dude.
Oh my goodness, bro. The first W I just witnessed as a cone.
Bro, that guy was going for an armor swap, chat. That's why he was sitting there. He was going for a controller armor swap, and Evan just hit him with the us.
Holy moly, dude. He just went full fucking duplex in that fight.
And, dude, 100T, you know, not the best played end game for sure.
No, definitely not. Anyways.
They made that way too close than they needed to be, but they got the job done. 24 points. Oblivion pick up 12. Wolves pick up 12. KINOTROPE pick up 6. Mango pick up 5. NIP pick up 12. Sentinels pick up 5. Legacy pick up 7.
Thank you so much.
Aurora pick up 6. And Boogie Borders
Thank you so
pick up 9, dude. It is going to be a hell of a leaderboard, man, going into this last game, man.
Holy fuck, dude.
Holy fuck is right.
Yeah. And what I was trying to say before with the armor is, yes, they do stack, by the way. The control and the Evo armor upgrade do stack. You can go from blue to red with double perp, or you go from perp with a 25. I was saying that he would have it if he moved into zone for the next circle. I think I just misspoke. Man, what a fucking time to be alive, dude. I mean, I couldn't be happy about that. We just needed something, dude. You could tell the crowd wanted that so bad.
Yeah, 100%.
That was the loudest we've heard all day.
I think everyone even knew how the fuck is Gen not getting these fins, dude. Multiple drills. They're stuck in a corner. If he even fins one of those, the game is just full one, right? Because when they swing with that Maggie ball, they don't even have to worry about that third team. They let Oblivion get a full fucking reset.
And that should never happen. In that situation, you have the prio without a doubt.
Even throwing the ball just to get the kills, that's all that matters.
I mean, even at that point, too.
That's crazy.
Evan played that pretty poorly at the end there as well. Their negative rotates were pretty bad. That was one of the sloppiest end games we've seen so far. But a win's a win, and at least I'm pretty happy to go into Game 6 here. It's going to be overall score Supernova in first place with 67 points. We have Gaimin at second with 51. Boogie Borders in third with 42. Sentinels going to be in fourth at 37. GoNext get fifth. Crazy Thieves get sixth with 35. A sign of life, a pulse for Crazy Thieves. Oblivion in seventh. Wolves in eighth. Legacy ninth. And Gaming Gladiators in 10th. And I'm not saying this because I'm biased. I ain't going to say this because I'm biased. That was the loudest this arena's been. That was fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
Man. Holy fuck.
Dude, Monsoon apparently was going for the armor swap, grabbed the banner, and then accidentally rezzed, trying to go into the box to grab the armor swap.
Man, that blows.
Holy fuck.
If there's a squad I would not mind losing to, Monsoon's definitely a part of it, but I am just through the moon right now. So we do have a ban here as well in Game 5, obviously. The Game 5 ban going into Game 6 will be Crypto. Damn. So Crypto is now gone. It's Crypto, Bangalore, Alter, Caustic, Newcastle. We do not catch a Valk ban on Stormpoint or Olympus. That is pretty fucking wicked overall. So Crypto is that Game 5 ban. Game 6 coming up here in just a little bit. We're not going to go over the overall leaderboards as of right now. We will go over the overall leaderboard after this Game 6 ends. We'll leave it up and leave it down to the wire. We'll see what happens. One more game left, man. One more game left here for Game 6, Game 12 of the day. Lock on in. We got one more, baby.
Finally, dude, a fucking sign of life, man. Like, they were actually aggressive that game. They were actually swinging. They were looking for fucking KP. That's the type of play we're used to seeing from Crazy Thieves. And hopefully that lights up a fire under their ass, dude.
I mean, it's just a confidence booster. Right, that's one of the main things. It's for all the squads, right? If any of those teams won, NIP, VKG, CRT, any of those teams take a W, it's still important to actually qualify and do well into losers. You got to show some sign of life for yourself. How do I get a hairline like you? I think Metro misspoke. He said, how do I get hairline you?
Nice.
So, I mean, I don't know if that's just...
Tell him to eat ass.
He is. I'm not going to say that to a 17-year-old.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Absolutely not. Tell him to stay in school.
He said, definitely. I'm going to tell him to get good grades and shoot for the stars. Leak the shampoo.
Tell him to follow his dreams and use conditioner.
I use mayonnaise.
No, you
Wait.
don't.
Yes, I do.
Mayonnaise?
Yes, correct. I'm just kidding, bro. The fact that you even were debating if I was lying or not is fucking insane.
I don't know, bro. You be doing some weird shit, man.
No, I don't. I use sea salt. See their reaction, please. I don't think they posted one, man. If does Play Apex have the reaction? Because I would like to go back and watch that back. Stay on. Wait, stay there, Green. I want to see if Leia.
Chat, for those of you who do not know, Crazy Raccoon and 100 Thieves have collabed for this event, which is why it is Crazy Thieves.
Yes. It's a 50-50 split between the Apex division for CRT, which is
for
pretty
this
cool.
champs.
Yes. It's only for the champs right now. We don't know if that's going to be more in the future. Stay on the lookout, bro, for more news coming on here, too. Let's see.
What are they showing? The reaction to the players?
Yeah, I think they had a tune-in, bro, for the voice comms for this one. I want to see what happens. I don't know.
Love you, buddy.
I'm trying to see if they have the voice comms. I don't think they did a listen.
Wait, go back to Monsoon real quick.
Oh, wait. Why?
People were saying he accidentally tabbed out of the game.
Really?
Yeah, I want to see if... Apparently he was freaking out.
He's trying to survive here. Can he do it? Monsoon low. He's one shot.
Oh, he definitely did. He definitely did. Oh my God.
Yo.
Bro, I love Monsoon
Bro.
so much. I can't even laugh, dude. That just made my heart hurt, bro. Fuck. Is he crying? Oh, it's the fan crying. Oh my God. Dude.
W, bro.
And he was here before in the crowd saying hi to me, bro.
Fuck yeah, dude. W fan.
W fan. I want to give that man a motherfucking hug, bro. What a go.
Dude, you got to get him like a shirt or something.
Yeah, I want to. That's insane passion.
That's fucking dope.
Holy fuck, what a G. I want to see if there's a win. I want to see if there's a voice comms. I don't think there was.
Are they showing it now?
I don't think so, are they?
Look at these
No.
nails.
Obviously not.
What?
All right, this was one of the best end games I've seen in a long time. Here we go. We get.
Yo, you want to hear something hilarious? I tuned into the main
They're
stream.
showing Rage. That's what it is.
Yeah, Rage is doing it. Want to hear something crazy? I just tuned in the main broadcast, and we were all shit talking how bad that end game was. I think it was Onset. Onset immediately goes, "Yo, that was one of the best end games I've ever seen." I mean, best end games maybe in electricity, but definitely not in gameplay. So now again, chat, game number 6 coming up here, dude. We'll go over the overall leaderboard, top 20, going into this.
Are you showing the overall, or are you saving
this.
it for a secret for the last game?
Saving it for the last game. We're not going to show the overall
I'm down.
right now. We'll wait.
I'm down.
It was Genome. That's so funny. Monsoon said that was really bad. I'm not eating for 2 weeks.
Margariti.
I'm going to say love you, Mon. I was going to say thanks, but I know it's BM. I couldn't do it. Alrighty. Well, here we go, man. Game 6, dude. 12 games. 24 games in the last 2 days for me and the kid, baby. I don't even feel tired. I think tomorrow I'll feel a little bit tired after that, but that's about it. Right now, I'm good to go.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be our longest day for sure.
Yeah, tomorrow's like a 10-hour day for the B stream. We got 18 games tomorrow. 20 squads will be eliminated. 10 squads early, and then we got winners bracket, and we'll see who advances to the finals. So we know who's literally just playing on Championship Sunday starting tomorrow. We'll see what goes on. It's only 8:30 right now here at the local time, so we're cruising through these games. Not a lot of tech pauses, bare minimum restarts. It's been a pretty effective day overall.
Also, for those who are going to be watching tomorrow,
yes,
we do start earlier.
Earlier, correct. We start 3 hours earlier. So we started 11 p.m. PST the last 2 days. We're starting 8 p.m. PST the next day tomorrow. And then Sunday match play finals is even later. But I think we start out at 7 or 8 p.m. PST. Or no, is it 8 p.m.? George, we start at 10 a.m. tomorrow, right? Yes. So it's 8 p.m. EST tomorrow, and then 5 p.m. EST.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't even think I'm going to be able to get breakfast.
Yeah,
we
so
got to
it's
be here
5
early.
PST, 8 EST. It's pretty good. I probably won't get breakfast either. I'll probably just wake up at like 8:30 and then just come. That's not bad. It is what it is. I got to make sure I don't eat too much salt tonight, bro. Dude, I was eating crazy last night, and I woke up with the worst dry mouth.
Did you guys end up getting more food?
Yeah, family chicky. There's just so much sodium in that bitch, bro. And I did not drink enough water throughout the day.
Tight.
Ty.
Oh, Tina with the water. W.
Thanks, baby. I love you.
That's just Weena.
That's just Weena. Love you so much. Thank you. Chat lobby going crazy. What are they saying? Me, sir, say too many tears is coming. I'm 17, bro. Chill just for you, Impulse. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. Dude, the family chicky's so good. Best part of Japan convenience stores for me. I'm obsessed with it. You put Timmy put me on too, bro. You put the family chicky inside the egg sandwich. Golly. I ate some food today. I didn't really eat much food yesterday. We kind of ate some chicken. That's it. Game chat getting sticky. I mean, a little bit. I don't really know what's going on. Who the fuck knows? SBI right now is actually missing a player, so we're just waiting on that real quick.
He's
Who
in now.
tabbed out? I think Monsoon tabbed out by accident.
Much love, Fate. Waking up at 5 a.m. Goat
Yeah,
shit.
for everyone waking up at crazy times or obscure times and even just staying up, thank y'all so much. Tomorrow is the real day to lock on in, though. So make sure y'all are here early. It's 10 a.m. start time for us. So again, 5 PST, 8 EST for you guys over in the NA. It's 3 hours earlier than what we started today and yesterday. So however you want to do that math, go for it. All right, let's lock on in. Game number 6 here, dude. We'll save the overall leaderboard for the top 20 after this game 6. I don't know what it looks like right now, but again, we will have our teams that are facing elimination after this one and the teams that are going to the winner's bracket with a chance to get a #1 POI draft pick and the first 10 picks overall in match point finals. Let's do this shit. Game number 6
It wasn't the VOD, their reaction. Timmy just watched it.
Oh, I want to listen to the comms. I don't think they played the comms.
Oh, yeah. It was just like them hugging and stuff after the game.
I'm probably going to go watch on Face it later.
I don't know if they showed comms.
I don't think so either. All right, well, here we go. Game 12 of the day. 24 games in 2 days is a lot easier than we used to do, so this has been pretty light work. We appreciate y'all being here. Hope you're entertained by the B stream. Make sure you guys follow the streams over at twitch.tv/niceweek and twitch.tv/Greek. Exclamation point merch in the chat. We got exclusive Wig Nation merch, Sapporo Japan edition. Locked on in up on the website, pre-order available.
I have been seeing a lot of people say, hey, I bought a hoodie. Hey, I bought a hoodie and a shirt.
Yeah, to everyone buying merch, man,
baby.
I appreciate it. I want to let you guys know that I tried to make that shit as cheap as possible to pay for, like, costs. That's really about it, man. So hope you guys enjoy it. The quality's really good, and I think it's really reasonable prices for what you're going to be getting. So, yeah, international, worldwide shipping. Let's do this shit. Game number motherfucking 6, dude. And I mean, right now, bro, I'm on cloud 9, but they're no longer in the scene, so I'm going to have to be on fucking some other squad's dick right now. Let's see what goes on.
And remember, chat, this is the final game of the day. This is going to decide who makes it to winners and who goes to losers bracket, so there is a lot on the line here.
Yeah, facts. Definitely a lot on the line, especially with the teams on the cusp of maybe not quality. Again, I don't know what that leaderboard looks like. We're saving it up for the ending here on the day. A lot of anticipation, a lot of excitement. I don't know if you guys hear this crowd. It is loud in here right now. It is loud. And again, with how these games are going and how these lobbies are panning out for tomorrow, I think this arena is about to be literally the loudest thing I've ever heard in my life. I am so excited. And don't forget, on Championship Sunday, we have the most people, the most spectators ever at a LAN event for ALGS history with 16,000.
They're looking at 15 to 16,000.
Yes, there are over 16,000 tickets sold. Who knows how many show up, but last year was 13.5 in the arena themselves. So we'll see what goes on for the next 2 days and how many people start to show up, because it is now the weekend moving forward after this one.
Came a long way from Sweden, man.
Oh, yeah. A long way from Sweden, dude. Fucking nuts. Well, Sweden was literally no spectators.
That's what I'm saying.
Literally. We got Horizon. Who the fuck? Let's see. Any obscure comps?
Somers University Zone, maybe?
We got RRQ on Ash. No one on Horizon. Oh, never mind. Costa's on Horizon, and they're already looking to fight for over the States. Not 16,000, which is still obviously insane. Don't forget the way this is set up for Apex and ALGS. Sadly, we can only set up the arena with a halfway marker between the dome. If it was a circle stage, then it would be much easier to have tickets. We probably could sell over 20. But the way it's set up, you have to have a full part of the dome blacked out where you can't sit in to see the stage. I don't know what VKG is doing or who they're trying to fight. It's SBI, who's also playing terrible today. So, I mean, it's two squads right now that are not doing too hot, kind of just fighting each other. SBI Mike's going to go down to dud, and now they're moving forward for the fight. This is low-key just the desperation squads.
I mean, they're ripping Horizon, dude. They want to fight.
They do want to fight. I like the Casa fucking... Casa
Nice.
Horizon. Ego is dead. VKG fans in the chat, or not in the chat, in the arena are getting loud, and they win it. Do you hear that?
Dude, you hear so many fans here for VKG. They want them to do good,
dude. VKG always has a crowd. CRT now here for the third party. Do they end up taking this fight is the question. They do. CRT now getting KP. They're another squad that's desperate. Estates is just literally home to all the teams that are in the bottom 5 in this overall leaderboard. It's RRQ now here. It really actually is just the bottom teams of the leaderboard, the bottom of the barrel.
Shoot your fucking gun.
I like this from these squads. This is how the aggression should be.
Nice, good shots here from Jen Burton. He does get the knock on a QQ.
And that's QQ dying to not only Jen, it's also going to be RRQ. And CRT is kind of maneuvering up right now. That's a pretty interesting catwall from Big E with the big T.
I don't think they know RRQ is here, though.
I don't think they do. Jet Burton now maybe dying. Farrell's in an awkward spot. He's going to try to survive. Phony's out, dude. Phony's got to stick with the squad. They're not done yet. Never mind, they might be. RRQ is full sending Farrell's. Farrell's now going down.
Yeah, Phony's got to go back.
He's got to leave. Well, Zen's here. It's not a big deal. Resets can come out. Oh, my fucking God, bro. Yeah, I don't think they got full recon that RRQ was actually active.
I don't think they did either.
Yeah.
I think they thought the third left because I think on Phony's screen we saw Casa Q away.
Yeah.
So I think they were just boosting in there just to get the fin, and that's when RRQ came in.
100%. Now it is, like you said, a Summers University endgame, so it is going to pull over to Summers University. A lot of squads already posted up there as well. VKG now running away. This is like Wildcard, whoever said that. Anyone in Wildcard, bro, just die to the same team over and over again, and you just get so fucking frustrated mentally that you keep landing on them no matter what because you want to ruin their fucking game
100%.
so bad. I do that shit all the fucking time. When I'm playing by myself at night off stream and there's literally only me solo queuing, I'll just land on the same team over and over again in Wildcard. They keep killing me. I'll grief the fuck out of their games. I get more mad in Wildcard than I do in Ranked. You kill me, GG's, bro. You're actually just creating an enemy for the rest of the game. All right. VKG going to move on in to try to get a res here, too, over in Rift. We got, who is this fighting? Team Mango going down. Easy flash kick going to be here as well. 3-stack Preds in Wildcard. Yeah, I mean, if you play Watson or Caustic in Wildcard, you should face jail time. I've seen some devious shit in that fucking game mode. I pulled up on Catalyst, Caustics, and Watsons in one building, dude, in Wildcard. That shit makes me irate. RQ is moving underneath where CRT's at again. And CRT does get a res, they're going to be inside Turbine.
Nice. They hit the UAV at least so they know.
Boogie Borders is running after Casa.
Oh, man.
This is bad. And Casa is hitting the newt scoop.
He's fucking moving, though.
He's hitting the newt scoop, but it's not going to be enough. He's got to pop a heal. And Casa does stick the res, but Boogie Borders are looking at this like it's appetizers.
Bro, actually super villains to go to negative rotate in the zone for it.
This is the right call, too. Boogie Borders are making the right plays. Rocky's going to be dead, but it's all good. They should get... They should.
Fucking movement, dude.
They do
VKG
get the kills.
dead.
That will, by the way, be VKG 100%.
Boogie Borders got to have made it, right? They have to have made it to winners.
I think they're going to be in winners at this point. Again, we don't know what the leaderboard's 100% guaranteed for the top 20. BGB is having a great set, though, compared to what I thought they were going to do here moving forward. CRT
Crazy Thieves now,
versus RRQ again. And
Verholtz goes down to RRQ.
Wait, Gemburn now, maybe with a knock here. It is going to be the solo of RRQ trying to stay alive up top. There is, oh my God, this is bad.
If he had gotten that knock, maybe.
Let's take the rest. They're doing it. You tell me RRQ's not pushing this. They just did too much damage, huh? They do.
They didn't.
They did too much damage, bro. RRQ actually backs out from this fight. Wolves, no name now going down here.
It's a horrible fight, though. I think 100 team need to rotate all the way around, like gravity engine side.
I agree. Alliance is shooting shit right now. E36 trying to force a fight onto Oblivion. Summers University is just packed up right now, dude. We are really just packed to the brim. All right, well, 17 squads of 51, all full teams up as we move into round 2. About to close in 1 minute, 45 seconds. So a lot of time till that round 3 even starts to hit. We'll see what decisions squads make. Maneuvering in zone right now is viable. You don't have to worry about your heals. You can definitely out-heal majority of the stuff about to hit you in the face.
It's actually interesting there's still not more fighting for me. I can't lie.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. And I think people, bro, that we're expecting to feed face are kind of just accepting their fate of playing in losers bracket more so than going for winners.
Yeah.
So I think they're now playing for better positioning and better points in losers to get better POI drafts, which again is not a bad call. I'm just very surprised they're not going for the winners. It's obviously way harder to do that than playing for a good POI draft in losers. But I thought sometimes in Apex people make those decisions because they want to fucking really just pop off.
I can't lie, that's a good one, dude. Evan getting knocked like a door on Halloween. That's a pretty good one, I can't lie.
Dude, VIP that guy, then ban him. How about that one, man? How about that one, dude?
That's a good. I
And then put him in the 100 Thieves community Discord, and then get him the fuck out of there too, and then put him back on in, make him an admin.
That's
Facts,
fucking
though,
hilarious.
That is really
bro.
good.
That's a good
I don't
one.
know who the fuck.
Shout out that guy.
Yeah, if you came out with that one, you deserve a raise. You might have to join the stream here, brother. It's a pretty good one-liner. Fuck me. Torn Halloween's so good.
I know, dude. I'm gonna fuck around and use that like a year from now and pretend like I made it.
Everything. That's what we all do with Instagram captions. When I do an Instagram caption, I've seen that shit on some TikTok like 4 years ago, and then I act like I made it. Someone posts like fire emojis underneath my comment on Instagram. Be like, you like that one? All me, baby. All me. All right, so CRT over in Hammond. I want to see what goes on. Greek, can you get that new zone? I might have it. So that zone, again, is going into Summers. This is a not back side, though, bro. Does this go front or does it go over here? I'm not really sure. Maybe inside on the left.
I think it centrals out, maybe towards Oblivion.
So you think, okay. GG now getting shots down onto fucking who? I don't know where that is. It's Team Mango, actually, and that's going to be Easy Flash Kid now dead. I think they will get the reset for Mango. 17 squads to get a 51, so all full teams as round
Supernova
two's
getting
closing.
Mythic Bin too.
Yeah, so Supernova will maybe get a Kraber moving forward, and they've been on fire, so you don't want to see Supernova with something that can actually make them even more powerful going into this game 6. Okay. Strafing Flame, Team Mango now making the rotation they wanted to do before, but actually got stuffed on.
Swing here from Wolves.
Wait.
Go back.
We're good. I think Mango will definitely be fine. They make the rotation. Crumbs now comes through. I don't like this spot, though. Where Mango at, I hate. I've seen so many teams play her, and it just makes me so nervous.
Yeah.
Especially with Mad Maggie's in play right now, I don't think there's really a fair
Mama
spot to
Wig.
hit. What up, Mom? Love you, Mama Wig. Everyone say out on my mother. She's a goddamn saint. CTG going to be underneath where Legacy's at, so they're bottom side near Grow Towers. That zone does shift over one more time. Does anyone have the next beacon? I don't see anyone with it, Greek. Do you have any recon?
On what?
On the next zone coming on in because this round is closed? Wow. So it does center
Central's out, yeah.
Yeah, center's out towards E36, GG, Alliance, Mango, Oblivion.
Decent spot, too.
Yeah, Alliance dying, but I don't think they're going to get full kill. They're mine. It's Mango actually trying to fight Alliance. There's
that's a big nade. So many nades.
Oh my God!
Holy
what
shit.
just happened to Alliance's game? The Alt F4 comes out. RRQ can't push in, though. Actually, Mango gets third party on their push. Mango tries to fight, and Wolves interrupted. Legacy dead to RRQ.
Shit.
And now Mango's dying, over getting 2 knocks
Those nades
Alliance.
on Alliance, though, dude. Unlucky got launched there.
The worst part about it is I believe Alliance is a full 3-man backup.
Yeah, full
Motherfuckers
reset,
are healthy.
dude.
Wolves
Holy
just
shit.
stopped Alliance getting wiped. They just helped Alliance for this endgame.
Dude, Unlucky looked like he took a trip to Sky Zone.
Yeah,
there
that
off
was nutty,
nade.
brother. Hit the trampoline park, bro.
He
trying
had the
to dunk.
grippy socks on.
Ew, wait, look at this. Unlucky and Alliance are tired of the bullshit. They're like, yo, team, stop fucking with us, bro. Grow Gaimin not fighting. It's going to be up top, bro, on CTG. It's going to be Max Screamer. Zuni gets a knock. Max Screamer might be the last one up. Zuni's in a pretty bad spot with this Wraith Q.
Yeah, it's not good here.
Kai now getting fooled. I mean, they got to make a play. It is trades of 2v2s. They can't be scared and hesitant to take this fight. They are going to move on in now as well as a duo. And that's
Nice
great.
shots,
Sprays.
bro,
Oh,
eliminated.
my God. Max Screamer. Get creamed on, kid. Holy moly.
I mean, dude, CTG had a chance to finish first overall in the set.
I mean, CTG had a
And they've
still
just
has
had a
chance.
pretty quiet one.
CTG can still finish overall on the leaderboard at number 1. They can still take out Falcons. They're not too far away. I think it's like 18 points they need or 17 points to top Falcons off of this leaderboard. Me next, for real. Crazy Thieves now going to reset. They were dying over on the backside. They should be fine. PGP now fighting. KINOTROPE and Citadel are beefing. And as I say, they have a chance, Greek. It's not looking good. Zuni now is solo. And Falcons are looking more and more likely, Greek, to take this W.
I don't know where Zuni goes.
In the overall leadboard. He's dead. He's 100% dead. There's a squad right there. GG's.
Movement was crazy, too,
Movement
though.
was crazy, though, but it don't matter when there's 48 shots coming down. Unless you're moving like Neo, you're just not dodging those bullets. CTG gone at 14th place. RRQ still up. Supernova, the first place squad with the Gibraltar gameplay. That is 99. My gun does 99 damage. Where the fuck is my triple take at? My shit does 9. And oh my God, Qadsiah, Clank Thompson off a 99 is crazy. Holy fuck.
I mean, surely Supernova looked to just walk up and maybe get some KP here. He wouldn't die anyway. Back then, he would have died.
My God, bro. I can't lie. I totally forgot that's a thing. He is blessing these devs right now. He needs to send them a gift basket to put that back in the game.
Looks like Supernova's going to go for a late Valk ult here.
Yep. That is insanity. Someone get him a fucking gift basket to send to the devs. He needs to fucking literally tip his hat to him. My God. I don't think 100 of these have any heals. I'm pretty sure CRT has 0 heals. We have a Qadsiah or an Impulse Kraber Cam. CRT has yet to heal Flesh. So they have 0 heals on Flesh, bro. That's tough. Fuck my life.
That's why they're just going to go late game Valk ult here.
100%.
Kraber might go nuclear in endgame. If they can find a spot to land here, that's the only issue.
My left nut right now is telling me that Impulse is going to hit a crazy shot on CRT's Valk ult.
You think so?
Yeah, this is a shame.
I mean, CRT, they don't have Valk.
I'm getting an itch. Never mind. So GG's don't even have Valk. They're dead. You said Valk ult, or you said evac.
I said Supernova is going to Valk ult.
Oh, facts. My bad. GG's. Thank you. Thank God. Yeah, run away. See you later. Thank fuck. Boogie Borders now gatekeeping here too, by the way, in the middle. GoNext now flying in, bro. We just had 4 Valk ults.
You're going to have to fight Boogie Borders, though, I think, on this rotation.
I think so. Multiple squads will end up fighting. GoNext does land safely. SYRALE promptly coming out just in case they need it. A little bit of preemptiveness there. Kind of a little bit of a panic, but it's all good. We're fine. Boogie Borders does move on in. NIP now on this far right side. BGP now dying here as well as CRT moves in. Sentinels, air frags out. Carter trying to make something shake as he has a car. Ew, banger nade. Bearhole's dead.
Nice, good damage.
KINOTROPE dying. Sentinels needs to send this Greek. Or not. They need to chill. And they're going to do that right now.
No, they're getting sent.
Why would they not?
Carter had to fight with them there.
Ew.
Still one more, and
bro,
it's not
they
enough.
Played that bad.
CRT, though, are coming into 30. They took them out.
CRT does get some KP right now. They come on in for that third party. It is a top 9 situation, but they are a duo.
They have a Moby.
They do have a Moby. Can they res, though? They have a lot of squads around them. Oblivion is also pretty close by inside. NIP now with a loud side rotate. And CRT is looking for this res right now, Greek. I don't know if they're going to get it. We'll see. Wait, look at this.
I think they do.
CRT's down. I think NIP might get sent by Oblivion. NIP is going to get sent by Oblivion. They try to take this fight. CRT's get popped, and they don't commit. And CRT get a res here, Greek.
NIP also is chilling. GG and Supernova on the same side. E36 and Oblivion have been sitting pretty this whole time.
The whole time. Oblivion and E36 have yet to move from the spot they actually originally landed in.
Yeah.
And slammed from Somers University, which is pretty wicked work. GoNext still in a good spot. GG's got to maybe fight Supernova. Impulse does have that Kraber, so I'm going to stay on board with Impulse as we look for
we
other
haven't
fights
seen
maybe.
the Kraber at all, dude, the last couple games.
At 150. How we done? How you done? Let's see if they actually hit another one. He also has a Gold Havoc, which to me is the mouse and keyboard specialty.
That's
I love watching
generating
MK
central.
players. Yeah, literally. Jerk that mouse off, big dog. Get active on the scene. Work those elbows. Put some effort into it. I want to stay on board. You keep looking around if you can, big dog. My bad.
There's no other fighting really going on.
No, this should be a very simple rotation for a lot of these squads. I think right now CRT might have the toughest one. 9 squads at 27 for the round 5 now closing here. And he is finally whipping out the Kraber. We'll see what this looks like.
Hardeki gets one on to McLovin.
Yeah, that's big time. I mean, McLovin and them cannot be peeking stuff that they're not confident they're going to stay alive in. They cannot be going down this late with a round 3 now closing, round 5 now closing.
They did get a reset, though.
They did, which is big. Supernova is actually getting pressure pretty hard from NIP. It's a pretty awkward spot right now for Supernova, and I think a Kraber has to come out for Impulse. He needs a knock. CRT now fighting.
Goes down again.
CRT now fighting in the back right. They're getting knocks on the GoNext, bro. Light's going to be knocked here too. CRT trying to get active. We'll see what they do. I think GG now getting active here too, bro, on the Supernova. It is. It's going to be GG Supernova fighting on the other side of the circle.
Nice bubble down here. That's going to give them the time to reset.
Yep. CRT fighting. CRT looking for KP, baby. Is this the sign of life we need over at Crazy Thieves? Is this it, man?
Ah, they're getting fried inside.
We're fine.
Nice, good damage.
Great job.
One more.
CRT's looking for the last one. They get
nice. That's going to be GoNext eliminated. Big KP here.
They're going to get third party immediately, bro. I don't know who it is. It's another squad now looking out above over on CRT. It's Oblivion as a solo. It's just Blinkster by himself. GoNext goes down. Blink just gets fucking annihilated. CRT. Maggie Ball comes out. It's going to be
That's
CRT.
2 more for 100 T.
2 more for 100 titties. Oh, my God. GG now going down. Supernova now dead. It's on the other side of the zone, Greek. They are making it happen.
Alliance dead.
Alliance dead. Stay on board with Supernova here, Greek, as I'm going to tune in other streams. NIP now moving on in. They're looking to fight Oblivion on this left side as Oblivion overcommitted and Blinkster went down. I don't know if he's full dead, but we got to see.
We'll see here.
I'm not sure.
There's still a lot more fighting to come here. And the final zone is closing in now. All of the chaos is going to happen now.
Yes, sir. Wolves Esports on the other side here as well. I don't know if Wolves are looking for maybe a Valk ulti on this right side. They are pressured right now by CRT. We'll tune in to Supernova if you want, Greek, for the Kraber cam. And we'll see if Impulse can get some type of
They're going to have
opening.
to climb up here. They're getting triple CRQ'd.
And Wolves now dying here as well, Greek. Wolves dying.
My
It's
God.
CRT getting shots down. Qadsiah now dead. CRT is snapping on the Wolves side of things, Greek.
I'm on you.
CRT is making it work. They're getting shit down. Wolves now dead. CRT top 4.
100 teams.
And a Kraber or something. Phony just went down. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they get this res. They
The ultimate height. It's going to be E36 who are playing pretty passive here.
They are.
They might be able to go for the res. I don't
We'll
know who
see.
the third team is.
It's NIP. NIP down below, E36 up top, and CRT across. CRT does have the LOS blocked courtesy of the catwall. They got to keep on moving forward on this left side to make this work. We'll stay on board with NIP and E36. They're getting air fragged right now. We got to watch out.
Nice.
Bear holes with the red armor, courtesy of the overamp.
Who's going to strike first?
I'm not too sure. I think E36 has to jump off this height first here, Greek. I'm like pretty sure E36 needs to make a play.
They do. Who do they choose to grief?
I think they choose to grief 100 Thieves. They go low ground onto 100 Thieves. Sparrow ulti's out, and they're going to make a play. Juicena now getting rocked.
Nice,
Where
good
do they
damage.
go? It's NIP now fighting here too, brother. It's NIP getting shots
Oh,
down.
the Maggie Ball missed.
CRT is still full 3-man up. They are still full 3-man up here, Greek. They're going to kill off E36 most likely. They got to stay alive.
Nice, good damage. They win this game. Do they go back to back?
Let's go. We'll
nice,
see.
good shots. The spare
Ball
movement
out.
to get Maggie Ball.
That's the Maggie Ball out though, Greek.
Nice,
NIP
good trade.
Trades out.
Good shots.
It's Phony by himself. Phony! Back to back!
Back to back!
I don't know if this is enough. I don't think they get winners, but they do a good job. They do a good job here, Greek, of showing a sign of life.
Where was this the whole time?
Where was this? Where was this, man? I'm going to cry, bro. Where was this, dude? At least they make it happen. At least they show something. Greek, do we just say fucking and go right to the leaderboard, big dog?
Absolutely, dude.
We're going to go to the overall leaderboard. We'll see
Absolutely.
what this looks like. Who knows what happens for the top 20. We are now done with groups. The winners of this lobby, though, is going to be Supernova with 76 points. CRT does get 60. I don't think that's going to be enough, sadly, off their first game for pretty trash.
It's going to be very close.
It's going to be close. Grow Gaming in third. Boogie Borders fourth. NIP in fifth. Overall leaderboard and who qualifies into the winner's bracket and the bottom. And this is devastating.
Fuck!
Holy shit, my dick is soft. It is what it is, bro, but that's just how life goes.
Oh, my God.
It's going to be Falcons in the top spot. They are the #1 team through groups. UNLIMIT gets second with 158. CTG get third. E36 fourth. Supernova fifth. GoNext sixth. Virtus.pro seventh. Soul is eighth. Grow Gaming ninth. Then we have Legacy, Gen.G, SR, Wolves Alliance, Fnatic, Boogie Borders, Hotdog, Mafia, Oblivion, TSM, and NIP. And CRT misses out by 2 points.
Bro, NIP, if they don't get a top 3 there, 100T is actually in.
And that's how it goes, right? But, chat, this is the way
shit,
of the world,
dude.
brother. All that matters for us at CRT is that we are showing signs of life. But the talk of the town, regardless of that, is Falcons with the first draft pick in winner's bracket. UNLIMIT get the second pick. So don't forget, the top 20 right here is the order of your POI draft in the winner's bracket. So Falcons get the first pick, UNLIMIT get the second, then CTG get the third, then it goes the boys at E36, Supernova, GoNext, and the crowd is so upset.
Yeah.
They just showed the overall points, and there's heard a lot of sad.
Dude, I mean, I'm
cheers.
right there with him, man.
Yep.
I really, really thought that was enough. I saw them up celebrating, that I thought maybe they had pre-calculated it and they knew. And I got a little bit rock hard there, and then the flaccidity when I saw 21st, dude, just straight gummy worm.
It's all good, bro. I'm going to sit with the boys in the hotel tonight and get some shit done. Grow Gaming is going to be a 9th pick in the POI draft. Legacy going to be the 10th pick then. Gen.G, SR, Wolves Alliance, Fnatic, Boogie Borders, Hotdog Mafia, Oblivion. Then we have TSM and NIP. Now, for the loser side of things, right? Top 10 in this losers bracket. On this right side you're looking at right now. You see this one, 21 and down. These squads are not eliminated at all, but they are going to face elimination tomorrow in the losers round 1. If any of these teams go out bottom 10 in that lobby tomorrow.
Both lobbies are stacked. To be fair to both.
True. Both lobbies are stacked. But again, like I just said, if anyone out of these 21 through 40 goes out in the bottom 10 of losers round 1, they will be eliminated and one of the first teams gone from the tournament. That is devastating. You do not want to be in that spot. So the losers bracket lobby is going to consist of Crazy Thieves, 2 points off of
Still
winners.
first pick at least in their group.
It's what it is. FaZe Clan with 22nd, ROC with 23. Then goes Sentinels with 24, SRL with 25. But then it goes Team Mango with 26th, and then it goes Five Fears, Gaming Gladiators, Liquid, QAD, KINOTROPE, FYR, Riddle, Aurora, Rig, VKG get 36th. And they're having a horrible POI draft going into losers. Cupid, RRQ, SBI, and then the duo of Metaculture obviously in last place.
Which tomorrow should be a trio though.
Yep.
I don't know. I haven't gotten any updates if Aveki is here.
I believe they will be a trio tomorrow. I'm pretty sure that Aveki is arriving in time. Sorry, a bunch of Honor These fans up top, man. So chat, let's get some recon real quick. Tomorrow we'll be watching 18 games. I don't know. Hey, George.
We start off with winners.
We start off with winners bracket,
yes.
right?
Yes.
It's winners, then losers, then losers.
Yes.
I believe so. I believe we start off with the winners bracket tomorrow, chat. So at 10 a.m. our time, which is 5 p.m. PST and 8 p.m. EST, we are going to have the winners bracket, which is the top 20 teams from groups, and obviously the most stacked lobbies from the best 20 teams performing out of 40. If you want to do the math right now, Greek.
For what?
Elimination 1 is first. So it's actually elimination first, then winners, then losers. Yeah, he just talked to Tab.
Okay.
So it's elimination first, chat. Elimination first.
I would think they would do
first.
winners first, so that if you got the top 10, you can just go home.
Yeah, but I guess. But you also get to sleep in now, though, which is also a difference. You have to sleep in longer. Imagine if they did winners first and they have to wait all day to the last bracket. You know what I'm saying? You'd be sitting here the whole time waiting for your last tournament. So, yeah, kind of makes sense. So, losers elimination first, and that means at 10 a.m. our time tomorrow, which is 5 p.m. PST and 8 p.m. EST, or PST, we'll be finding out the first 10 squads eliminated from ALGS Year 5 champs in tomorrow. That's pretty tough. There will be POI drafts tonight. We'll go over the POI drafts tomorrow. We have 18 games. So
It's going to be a long day, chat. Strap in, man.
Elimination
Tomorrow's
bracket.
going to be the most exciting day. Eliminations, qualifications. It's all happening, baby.
All happening tomorrow here over on the B stream at twitch.tv/niceweek and twitch.tv/Greek. They will have the POI drafts probably immediately here. They'll probably start picking them, but I don't know if there's anywhere we can really watch them. So keep a lookout for everything.
I don't know if they're going to be live. They might do it on the Play Apex channel, but they could also just do it on the Discord.
They might do it on the Discord or Play Apex. I'm not sure who's showing it. I would guess Play Apex is probably going over it, so maybe you guys go over there if you want to see it. We'll go over the POIs tomorrow when we get here. We'll be live about like 20 minutes to a half hour earlier than the games start up, so you could definitely lock on in for us and be here, chat. 18 games tomorrow, a 10-hour stream for the B stream coming out. Thank you all so much, chat. We had a great time watching, had a great time spectating for y'all today. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling, man? What do we think?
What?
Delay. That's how we think. How we feel.
Oh, yeah.
You looked at me like, what the fuck's going on? Remember cheesecake? Someone actually gave me cheesecake today. Oh, you weren't here for that? Some fan dropped down cheesecake for me to eat on Sunday if I want to. Fucked up, dude. I told the guy to go fuck himself and thank you.
So where are you gonna put it? The cheesecake now, if you were to save it till Sunday.
There's a what? Maybe I'll eat that tomorrow and then more on Sunday. But I'm gonna put it in the fridge.
2 days in a row?
No, I'll put more on Sunday. I'll eat another ones. 2 a.m. for me tomorrow. What time UK? I have no idea. Convert it for you guys. It's 10 a.m. JST. All you have to do is literally go to Google and say 10 a.m. JST to your time zone, and you'll figure it out. Promise. I love you guys, man. You guys are the GOATs, bro.
Dude, today was a good day, man. We appreciate y'all watching, chat. That was super fucking fun, dude.
So fun. I had a
all
great
the way
time.
down from the beginning to the end of the wire.
Yeah, and before we get off, what are we ranking right now Olympus out of 10 for the game so far? We just witnessed Olympus for the first time in ALGS history. It's not played tomorrow, but it is played for $2 million in match point finals. What are you ranking and what chat are you ranking it, man?
I'm still going 4th out of the maps. I would say 7.
Okay.
I'm going 7 out of 10. I want to see it in match point. That's when I feel like I can really kind of make a deciding, like a vote on it, you know?
I'm going to say 6 for structure and like actual competitive integrity. I'm going to say 8.5 for entertainment.
Okay.
My favorite games today were Olympus. As a player, you're going to probably have a horrible time on the map, but as a viewer, some of the most entertaining plays and the most ballsy plays came out of that today.
True.
And
That's very fair.
For me, as a viewer, I'm very biased. I just like what's best for you guys and for the commentary for ourselves. So, yeah, that would be what I say. So, chat, thank y'all for being here, man. We're going to go host somebody, but seriously, chat, we appreciate y'all for kicking it with your homies. We really had a great time today. We had so many cool people.
Vulnerable, we need to make the play, and due to the fact that they took it in their own hands is how they ended up in the top 20s.
Well, we're gonna take a look at the standings one more time just so everybody at home can see what that meant at the end of the day. These are the top 20 that will be making their way through to that winner side of the bracket, and then the bottom 20 will be fighting for their lives in the elimination side of the bracket, Tiff, and there are some big names in there.
Yeah. There definitely is. You've got Rock. That's unfortunate that they fell out through that bubble, victims to a lot of the teams that were raising the floor there. Team Liquid, Alienware. We started to see some moments of life into their gameplay there towards the end, of course, but not enough and not soon enough. REIGNITE, Aurora, RIDDLE, Firestrays. We had moments where they were in the top 5 in a game series, and unfortunately they walk away with just 79 points. That's a pretty big miss.
And then on the positive side of that too, just want to give a little bit of love to Oblivion. We saw how frustrated Monsoon got at the end of that clip, but still, they're able to get their way into winners. So, I mean, they've got to be proud with that.
Yeah, but those one of those moments where you look back and it's a 1v1 and it's such a tense scenario where just mere seconds can change the game. You watch the clip from Verhol's POV and Monsoon doesn't look like he does anything, right? He looks like he almost just kind of freezes up, but you see it from Monsoon's POV, you're grabbing reses, you're grabbing the banner, and it's just like, it doesn't tell the whole story.
Yeah, I mean, that was tough, but still, they're able to survive, and we'll live to see the winner's bracket tomorrow. Now let's start focusing on some individuals. I'm actually excited to see this one because it's time for our Sony InZone kill leader race, and I want to see who is going to be at the top of this. It is, once again, none other than the CEO himself. 46 kills for Hal. He is having an insane tournament right now, Graceful.
Yeah, I mean, he even said it himself. He really felt like his mechanics have been improving over time, and he just really goes to show, you know, this is definitely... can we even say that this is the meta he's going to perform? He's been performing in every single year, every single tournament. He's just doing so good. And looking at these kills even here, even with the Kraber on the roller, still putting out numbers. But as we always, as everybody loves and knows as well, the R9 definitely fits in his hands.
And there's a funny thing that we're tracking behind the scenes, so I want to talk about it a little bit. Hal right now, today, did not put up as many kills, obviously, as he did yesterday. But he is edging nearer and nearer to the 2,000 kill mark in his career. He's currently 17 kills off of 2K, which could mean that he hits it tomorrow, could mean that he hits it on match point Sunday.
Oh, I mean... talk about a nice little feather in the cap of the CEO as well. That'd be another stat to kind of take down. And once again, we are finding a reason to talk about Falcons. And, you know, I think it's just one of those things. Obviously, everybody has their eyes on them. They're still keeping themselves in that running, keeping themselves on the top side of our overall group leaderboard at the end of the group stage as well. So it's going to be a very exciting bracket stage. Now it's time for us to take a look at another leaderboard. However, this time it's our Red Bull First Strike leaderboard. And I actually don't think it's that surprising that we see UNLIMIT at the very top of this, Tiv.
Yeah, definitely not, considering when you think of 2 of the 3 names in the top 3, UNLIMIT and Men of Culture. Men of Culture were absolutely full sending everything, right? They get 3 of them, but UNLIMIT decide to full send the Men of Culture as a duo each and every game on Olympus in that prior series, and it got kind of messy, but I really did enjoy it, especially the last game that D and I got to cast. It almost went the way of Men of Culture.
I mean, Dia, I saw you wanting to jump in there too.
Yeah, I was just thinking about along the same lines how Men of Culture are really responsible for 2 of the games where UNLIMIT managed to draw first blood, and it really impacted UNLIMIT's score in the end. They ended up having 65 points in their group, Gen.G with 60, but you take a few of those Men of Culture kills away, and all of a sudden you're seeing UNLIMIT in 3rd place, Gen.G up another spot. It's an incredibly clutch roster, and I like that we're tracking this. Like, we haven't been able to track these first strikes before, but now that we're watching through the eyes of the Red Bull first strike, it's really showing us what teams are willing to get aggressive early, and I think that has a strong correlation with the teams that have managed to make it into the upper bracket.
I love that. I love all of that. I think that this, Graceful, I think that after we kind of now have put a little bow on everything that we've gotten out of the day here, what do you anticipate to see now that we move into bracket stage? And we always talk about time and time again just how different group stage is from bracket stage.
I mean, now people don't have the being able to be comfortable of, you know, we always have the next round.
Sure.
People that are in the lower bracket now will be going home if they no longer perform. However, we've also seen the sides of people playing a little bit more towards their comfort picks. We saw a little bit of Seer throughout the games. A lot of Maggie picking out, a lot might be a little hard, but more people are reaching a little bit deeper in their pockets, you know, maybe where they didn't think they had as deep pockets now, praying that they find something. And I hope that everybody goes home and VOD reviews now, but because the next group that you will be fighting doesn't really have, you don't really have any practice because now it's scrambled.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to learn to adapt in the moment. Dia, final thoughts from you?
We're one step closer to me completing my master plan, not having to adjust my predictions at all, but we are entering the difficult phase of it. Right now, I want to warn everybody at home, I do have Rock winning Elimination Round 2, which means that they have to lose Elimination Round 1. So if you're a Rock fan at home, I'm really sorry for what I'm doing. Just be aware tomorrow may be a shaky day, but I got you. I got you.
Tiff, give me your thoughts on that.
I'm nervous. There's nothing worse than having to send players home,
Yeah,
especially with how far a lot of our players have traveled to get here to Sapporo, Japan. The last thing you want to do is go out early in the bracket stages. You want to compete in that match point finals. You want to be the team that hoists the trophy, that says, I am a LAN winner, I am an Apex Legends champion when it comes to this situation. And if it all starts here in the bracket stage, well, lock it in because it's about to get really crazy.
I cannot wait to see what we get tomorrow. It's going to be a longer day tomorrow as well, so hopefully all of you at home are looking forward to that. But in case you are not able to make it and you want to still keep yourselves up to date with everything that we've got going on all weekend long, just follow us on social media, whether that's at Play Apex Esports on X, YouTube, Insta, or TikTok, or at Play Apex on Twitch. That way you'll be able to see how everything is playing out. Join us on Matchpoint Sunday, because it's going to be a banger of a weekend. And a quick reminder too, make sure that you are checking out the official anthem, okay? Stim Up by Ozworld. It is so cool. Scan that QR code right on your screen. Start listening, start hyping yourself up, preparing for all of the action over the next 2 days, because things are only going to get even more exciting from here. And if we're talking about tomorrow, let's see how that is going to work, okay? Let's talk about the schedule. I mentioned it's going to be a little bit of a longer day. That's because we have 3 series coming your way tomorrow. You've heard everybody talking about it. We're going to be kicking off the day with our elimination bracket. Then we will move into our winners bracket. Of course, that means elimination bracket round 1. We will be sending some of our teams home. Whoever survives will then be waiting to see who they have to play against from the teams that drop down out of that winners bracket. And then we will close the day out with elimination bracket round 2. Of course, sending the top 10 out of winners straight through to Sunday. And then by the end of it all, we will have all of our teams set and ready to go for our match point of finals. But that's not all we have in store, okay? You got to see all the cool stuff we had ready to go for today. Well, if you thought today was fun, let's take a quick peek at everything that we have in store tomorrow as well.
I think to win this whole thing, I'm not sure I'd believe it.
section. Good night, Legends.